Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Shout out to all my mods. Shout out to all my mods. Shout out to all my supporters, family members, what I call y'all. And shout out to all the fans. I'm them, the fans that I call them haters. I don't call y'all fans. I call the fans haters. Like Vicky off on Small Wonder. That lady off Small Wonder, the robot. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all go and support Duck and his kids, man. Sheena now owns the estate for Duck. He got a song called Young Man. So make sure y'all go check it out. I'm gonna play a little bit of it, a snippet of it, because y'all already heard it from here. But go and support his stream it, do whatever you gotta do to support his kids, man. Shout out to Mama Duck for striving to get her son shit when everybody told her she was wrong. You got to get her. Somebody got to get it. I want to check out that new Duck. It's called Young Man. I got to get to the show. We got to get to the races, man. Shout out to all my mods and my riches, man. Make sure y'all go and support them too. I love y'all and I appreciate all that y'all do for me and my family. My nigga Glock made this shit. Shout out Savage Black.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out MC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the BZ on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he in film mode, nigga. Get that nigga, bring a chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake of real shit, shorty gon' check. She gon' come back to the chat, wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe and Slim Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all, I'm finna switch over there and I'm gonna be right back to y'all, man. Smash that like button. Shout out to all the mod squad on here, all the mods on here. Shout out to everybody on here tonight, man. All right, y'all, we down. We back down. We back down. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Smash that like button. Everybody on here. What's up? What's up? What's up? Chauncey Nash, man. J Dot. Shout out Savage Black, man. E baby. What's up? What's up, y'all? Dro the Mob in the building. Sparks in the building. Shout out 92 Gale. We got some stories today, man. We talking about the Oblock paperwork that came out. It's on Pacer. So hey, look, man. Hey, every story that I talk about, man, it's on Pacer, man. Now, I don't know if you know how to work Pacer. Some of y'all don't know how to work Pacer or none of that. But anything I talk about, it's on Pacer. You see the document in my thumbnail. So it's on Pacer, man. So don't mind people. You know, some people just love to chase people. And you chasing a person who getting some money and you broke. It don't equal up. So I don't mind them people chasing me. Keep chasing me. You ain't gonna be able to pay for that trailer, man. Hey, we got Muwap. Muwap put in paperwork. We got Oblock Los. Oblock Los, he trying to get out of there. Fuck all the bullshit, man. Hey, remember I told y'all Los ain't like that? Los wasn't supposed to be in that car. Man, Los trying to get up out of there, man. I'm going to tell y'all, man. I swear to God, Los said, fuck that. He said, hell no, I wasn't there. Los went through all the sentencing process when he could have just said this shit from the beginning and been out. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about Lil Durk. We're gonna talk about Lil Pab Mama. We're gonna talk about Munna Duke again and Memo. We're gonna watch Aspen Caspin. Um, the last time she said that she talked to Money Duke and all that. We're gonna watch all that, the family and all that, man. Shout out to everybody on here. I appreciate all y'all love support for rocking out with me always, through thick and thin. I appreciate it, man. And to all the haters, man, keep chasing me, man. Hey, you ain't gonna pay your bills chasing Trenches News, man. I promise you, man. Hey, we're gonna start off with Oblock Los first. Now, Oblock Los, man, that was his black car. The black car that we seen pulling up to kill Duck. That was his black car. That wasn't his black car. That was a dealership car that he was renting. And his girl had rented the car, right? So those girl had rented this car before Duck killing, way before Duck killing. And Los had used the car and then took it back the same day. Well, Los had put it in motion. And Los said in this motion, and it's on paces.gov, Los say that the government failed to recognize his phone records. Los at 408, Los say that he was texting the dealership. The dealership testified that Los was texting them at that time. They saying that Zell money had on a white hoodie. They saying a white hoodie got in a black car. They also inserted a guy named THF Badass, which is Lil Dada from 4-6. I didn't know that was Dada. I thought they was talking about somebody else. But they saying Dada. Dada is locked up. Dada he never came up in the paperwork. He never been mentioned as being there on the scene or none of that. He's still alive. He in Cook County Jail right now because he killed his best friend, THF Trouble, Lil Gino. That's Duck cousin. Raheem them brother. He killed him. So he in jail for that. And Los say that his lawyer. So Los said it. Just like with Rondo. Rondo said that it was C-Day, and his lawyer went in there and said it. He ain't have to say it. His lawyer said it. They do that to try not to say that they told on somebody. That's why people do that. You'll have your lawyer say, hey, it wasn't me. It was them. And then, your lawyer go out there and say, my client, it wasn't them. My client didn't have on a red sweater, but you had on a red sweater. So the lawyer end up jamming you up. So Lo say, fuck that, man. Lo say, man, it wasn't him, man. It was Zell money and Badass, man, that drove down there to get Duck. He say, fuck that, man. He trying to get up out of there. Everybody else getting out. Shit. THFTs, he say that Oblock did it, and they ran down the stairs and that motherfucking thing. So I guess everybody trying to get out. Everybody trying to get out, man. Lo say, fuck that. Now, I mean, do we got an argument? If he could prove that he was in Oblock, if he could prove that shit, that he was in Oblock and he never went, because you got to consider the fact is, if Los did hop in that car, it's enough time from that parking lot to that gate that Los could have got out the car and gave the car to THF Badass, which is Dada. I don't know, man, but Los trying to get up out of there. Los say fuck that, and that's on pacer.gov, man. You can go and check it out yourself. Los say that wasn't him, man. Say that was Zell money, man, and Badass. God damn it, Badass was in a passenger seat, and Zell money was driving. Zell money dead, so it really don't matter. It really don't matter, But Dada, I don't know if it really matter either. But they could still supersede him. They could put him in that shit. If he's saying that was him and not Los, he could swap out for Los. He could take Los' place like a tag team match. Like he could smack the ropes. Los smack Dada hand, and then Dada come in the feds. Then you got Muwap. Muwap put in a motion too. Muwap put in a motion, saying that nobody in the court, nobody in trial pointed Muwap out. Muwap do got a valid point if you go off trial, but if you go off the evidence they got, he ain't getting out. But if you go off trial, like how you looking in from the outside looking in, say if it was me and you fighting for our life and we was looking out, he got to fight. Nobody pointed him out in trial. Everybody said they didn't know who he was in trial. So that's what Muwap coming at. That's what he came out with his motion. C-Thing and all them, they gunned, man. They ain't getting out of that shit, bro. They on the police cam running. They on the police was right behind them when they jumped out the car. So you know the police camera facing the police camera is facing, recording everything that's in front of them. So when they hopped out, the police car got him, C Murder, and Kenny Mac on the police camera. Because they hopped out the car and ran. Remember the police followed them in Oblock? Soon when they hopped out and ran, the police didn't have to chase them. They had them on camera. So they ain't have to figure out who the fuck ran up the stairs, who the fuck ran from the car. They ain't have to figure that out. Now, if the police would have went to that car, he would have got all the murder weapons, though. He would have got the guns. He would have got like 3 guns that killed Duck. But they told him don't pull over. Don't pull them over. Like, don't chase them. The feds told them don't chase them. Just let them, go and blend in Oblock. They got them. They know who did it. Shit like that. So that's the motions that Oblock them putting in right now. You got Muwap, you got Los, and the rest of them. Only ones that put in no motion is Kenny Mac and somebody else didn't put in no motion, but everybody else did. So I keep y'all updated on Los, what they say about Los, but Los say he wasn't there, man. I can't believe that Los would even charge with Duck murder. You hear me? Like, if you know Los, like, you like, hell no, bro. Like, anybody who really know Los, bro, who really know him, be like, hell no, Los didn't kill no Duck, or he ain't drive. Like, everybody I know that was in Parkway would have told Los, hey, Los, let me borrow your car. We finna go and handle some business and kill somebody and then tell him and then gave him his car back. That everybody that I know would have did that. But shit, I guess these guys, they was thirsty. They're like, fuck it. We gotta go and get them. Shit. They say Duck downtown. And they went, man. Yep. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Yeah, that was the crash out mission, man. That was a crash out mission, man. Now you gotta keep on putting in motions for bullshit. And they homies ain't kicking in. They homies ain't even kicking in, bro. Muwap had to damn near threaten his homies now, shoebox baby now. Man, I ain't talked to y'all in 2 years since I've been in here. Then they started going to see him and shit. When you gotta tell, hey, who the fuck is THF badass? THF badass is Dada, man. He locked up for killing THF Gino. Killing Little Trouble. He killed Trouble on the low end. Shot him in the hallway by the elevator, and then he ran. And then he got caught on 4-6, and then they had booked him. He been booked ever since then. So yeah, that's who Lo saying was in the car. Lo saying that THF badass was in the car, and he saying that Zell Money was in the car. He saying he wasn't in the car. His lawyer saying it. If his lawyer saying it, he's saying it. Cause ain't nowhere in the hell your lawyer know who badass is. So that's how I know Lo said the shit, because his lawyer said it. His lawyer putting up a fight about it. And I know I didn't even know who badass was. I know him by Dada, and I know him from Motown. I don't know him from 4-6 THF. I know him from Motown. So, when they said THF badass, I'm like, I don't know who he is, but he better run. But he ain't got to run shit. He in Cook County Jail, man. He in Cook County Jail fighting that body. So shit, they could let him sit up in that motherfucker all the way till he go to trial for that and then come pick him up. But we'll see what happened on that. All right, y'all. Next story, man. Lil Durk. Lil Durk went to court, and the judge is supposed to be allegedly still making a decision, man. Hey, look, let me tell you this, man. If they was gonna let Lil Durk out, man, they was gonna let Lil Durk out. Ben let him out. They ain't letting him out, man. They playing games, bro. Hey, look, we gotta seem like we making a decision. Hey, look, the judge said some valuable things. Sometimes you don't need to hear that his bond denied. The judge said 2 things valuable that you can go off. If you have good comprehension skills, right? All you got to do is read what the judge said. The judge said that although Lil Durk put up $5 million, this how you know that it's over with. Although Lil Durk put up $5 million and property and money and everything, he offered it. Although he offered it, he ain't put it up. He offered it. They said that still don't guarantee that that nigga ain't gonna skip town and make it to court. So that let you know that he ain't going nowhere, man. He gonna have to beat that shit in trial. But then the judge also said in Lil Durk defense, the judge said that the feds got to show what they got. They saying that they saying that the rest of them, the rest of the guys, they flew on the airplanes and could have did it in the name of trying to impress Lil Durk, basically. So they saying that shit, the 5 that went out there, they could have flew out there on their own without Lil Durk knowledge. That's what the judge saying. So he telling the feds that they got to show him some proof. So the feds probably got to show the judge now what he got. Or they gonna drop who number 4 is, who number 5 is, or they gonna have to let Lil Durk go. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. They gonna have to let him go if they can't show nothing, bro. If they can't prove, but I can tell you this. They ain't come grab Lil Durk 2 years later out the blue and say, "Oh man, come here, man. You had did this, you had did that." Like they didn't. They don't. They don't do it. Now they might jump the gun and grab them fast because they thought he was finna flee. But other than that, man, they don't just come get you, man. So I don't know what's going on with that. But the judge did say that although Lil Durk offered the money, man, it still don't guarantee that he'll come back to court with his superstardom, and he got trips to Dubai and all that shit. You know, it don't look good for him. And then another thing that don't look good for Lil Durk is OTF DD. Let me tell you something, man. OTF DD ain't no dummy, man. He ain't no dummy at all, right? He see that Lil Durk lawyer is shifting all the blame on them. You hear me? He see that shit. He see that eventually all the blame gonna be on y'all. Cause in order to get Lil Durk out that shit, he got to put the blame on y'all. He got to put the blame on Diddy and them. So you know what Diddy lawyer did? This was smart as hell. Diddy lawyer jumped on the motion with Lil Durk. If they let Lil Durk out, they got to let all us out. You hear me? Diddy lawyer ain't done, man. He ain't the regular degular, man. Like he's smart on that. He see that. I guarantee he told Diddy like, hey, look, and unless we jump on these motions, it look like y'all did it. We got to fight the same way that Drew fight. So they jumped on the motion. Now, this is what a fucked up shit happened at. Lil Pab mama had testified that she feared for her life. She flew out there doing the trial, for the trial. She said she feared for her life. That's Lil Pab mama saying this shit. Now, Lil Pab mama, though, you can argue, you can make the argument like, oh man, his mama wasn't that don't mean shit. Hey man, that's a big impact statement, man. Well, your mama gotta say that I gotta relive that my son them was killed on camera. They bragging about it, rapping about it. You know, ain't nothing like hearing that from a parent, bro. To the judge, directly to the judge. You know, so that I think that's bad, bro. That's kind of bad, man. That his mama came up there. It's not bad for them, but it's bad for Durk. That Lil Pab mama, he got a chance to face it, and Diddy. And then back to Diddy, right? So now Diddy saying that, oh man, y'all ain't got no evidence. Y'all got to let me out too, right? So now the feds got to expose something. Because Diddy saying that, hey, look, the text messages from Lil Durk that y'all saying that I did, we wasn't even talking about that. The burger spot, we ain't even had nothing to do with none of that. We don't know nothing about no murder. So if Durk get out, they got to let out Diddy too. That's what. So that's gonna hang Lil Durk because the judge gonna be like, wait a minute. Now the judge got to hear this story about OTF Diddy all over, right? The judge got to hear this story. The judge got to hear how he flew from Chicago, how he got the 5 motherfuckers to fly on a plane with him to California, how he talked to Lil Durk before the murders, how they had went in a restaurant and ate a burger and then discussed payment. The judge got to hear this shit now. So it fuck it up for Lil Durk now. It fuck it up for Lil Durk kind of because it's like, damn, y'all really flew from Chicago to do this shit. You hear me? Like, y'all flew from Chicago, bro. Like, y'all ain't just ride down the street, down Melrose, and, you know, y'all flew. Y'all really want this nigga. So, we'll see. The judge, they said that the judge will make a decision. But, man, the person who I paid that's in the courtroom, I give him money. Once I seen that he was in the courtroom, I told him I'd pay him. You know, just keep me updated on the case, and he told me that when Lil Pab mama had said that she feared for her life, like everybody put their head down, bro. That's why I reported about that Lil Durk stuff. Cause they was like everybody in the courtroom put their head down once Lil Pab mama said that she feared for her life. That she scared. You know, people threaten her. People on the internet threatening her in the inbox and shit like that. So it ain't looking good. I just say if they was gonna let Lil Durk out, man, they would have let him out, man. They would have gave him a bond. They would have did it already. It don't take a rocket scientist to know that. All right, last time they ain't had no evidence. So last time they ain't came with shit but the same shit. Both parties. Dirk party screaming about the Dirk lawyer screaming about the lyrics, and the Fed steady saying, "Oh, Chicago, Chicago, Chicago." Wait till we unravel Chicago. So, it's like, I don't know, man. If I was Dirk, I'd say I don't know none of them. Shit, that's gonna be hard to say, man, when you in every picture that somebody got murdered with the killers, man. On some real shit. Every picture that somebody got killed, they always end up with the rappers. Hey, that's how you know who killed somebody. Especially if they garbage. If they garbage, you never heard of them. Like Chucky Wackham. He had to do something. Chucky Wackham had to do something, bro. Like, ain't nowhere in the hell he just got on with Lil Durk. He had to do something, man. That nigga garbage, bro. My son listens to that shit. I had to tell him, man, cut that shit off, man. That shit is garbage, bro. My block, blood, bad, don't stop, blah, bad, 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 bad. Man, that shit garbage, man. Ain't nowhere in the hell Lil Durk took him over Memo. Ain't nowhere in the hell Lil Durk signed him over somebody else. That nigga garbage, bro. You know how much talent out here that's in Chicago? Mellow Bucks raw than him on everything, bro. Aspen Cashman raw than Bath on everything, bro. Aspen Cash and them cold to him. You gotta kill a motherfucker if you garbage, bro. Like it's evidence, bro. Like all the killers who be garbage, bro, they end up signing the deal showing racks. And we know that you ain't get it off your talent. Like that's common sense. That's fucking common sense, man. Yeah, Chucky music trending. Yeah, it's trending. It's definitely trending, but that don't mean that he ain't garbage. Lil J music trend. That shit garbage, bro. Hippity hippity hop. The mouth throughout the clock. The geese said 12 and hippity 12 and hippity dippity dot. Gang. Cloud Lord. That shit garbage, bro. That shit garbage. What the fuck did I just say that made sense? But I'm trending. Hickory dickory dock. The trans fell off the clock. Came in my cell and gave me bail and dickory dickory dock. What the fuck did I just say? What did I just say? The trend. Okay. Cloud Lord. FPG shit. Come on, man. This shit garbage, bro. Stop it. I'd have been in the studio with these niggas and told them they shit was garbage. Ask Billionaire them, bro. Like, ask any one of them, bro. I be in the studio, bro, talking my shit, bro. Ain't nothing changed because I'm on YouTube. If somebody got a song that's garbage and I'm in the studio, man, that shit garbage, bro. On everything. One time we put a nigga in the studio, he got the rapping like the Migos. Whip it, we like, hell nah, bro. What's going on, bro? That nigga said, diggity, whipping my wrist, my wrist. I'm talking about this when Migos came out. Nigga went in the studio, it's me and Joe Jackson. Me and Joe Jackson, we up there with Rich Lorel. Rich Lorel, he the white boy, Joe. He was the coldest white boy in Chicago. Everybody went to Rich Lorel. So we in there, and a nigga, we bring him along, cause duck them, and the nigga get to rapping like Migos, bro. I couldn't believe it, bro. And he got to doing the ad libs. He got to doing the ad libs like Migos. Y'all think I'm playing, man. Tip top, shut up the flip flop. Hey, that nigga got to hitting all that shit. Joe Jackson was like, hey, Swipe, go and get him, man. I said, hey, bro, why you rapping like Migos? He like, nah, bro, this the style. On everything, bro. That shit was garbage than a motherfucker, man. You say sorry, but what did they say Zell Money did? Oblock Low say that Zell Money and THF Badass drove the car. Basically, he wasn't in the car. It was Zell Money and Badass, THF Badass. That's what Lo say. It's in the paperwork, man. It's on Reddit.gov, man. Everything that I talk about is on Reddit, man. I ain't got no point to prove. I'm just fast on my feet, them motherfuckers, on everything, bro. I'm experienced with this. That's why I get paid the big bucks. That's why I get paid the big bucks, man. Cause I come with it first. I come with it fast. See, they be chasing me, trying to think that they gon', oh, we gotta get it first. You know, like I don't gotta get the paperwork first. As long as I upload the shit, my shit gonna do more than yours. As long as you know that. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Touch his nose. Oh, da, 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 da. Oh, that thing, bro. They need to make a harassment button on this motherfucking YouTube. I've been getting traced by this transformer on YouTube for like 3 years now, man. She ain't got nothing else to do, man. Touch his nose. Touch his nose, lying about the move on paperwork. And then it sounds like she got a cigarette in her throat. It sounds like she got a motherfucking camel stuck in her throat. Don't worry about me, pal. Don't worry about me, pal. Hey, Rain G4 say trash boy. Yeah, it sounds like she smokes cigars, man. Knock it off, baby. It's Brisk, baby. She look like the Brisk commercial. Y'all remember the Brisk commercial with Rocky? He had on the hat. It's Brisk, baby. She look like Rocky off the Brisk commercial. It's Brisk, baby. Beanie and the Jets looking at. That bill almost due for that trailer park, baby. That bill almost due for that trailer park, baby. Yeah. I thought I'd let her know. And don't report about it since it's fake either. Because you're going to look like you embarrassed. Is Durk getting out? Hell no. Once again, now. Hell no. Hey, you want to hear Roots? You want to hear Roots? You want to hear Roots? Y'all talk about slavery all the time. He said, look, they're coming home. Hell no. Once again, now. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Like the Africans. Hell no. Like the Africans, goddammit. Hell no. One more time, y'all. Hell no. Hey, you just asked me, man. I mean, I'm just keeping it real with you, man. Hey, you can't hide no $1 million, man, and doing shit like that, bro. Like that's just common sense, bro. And I encourage all these young motherfuckers, like fully chopped, Ashburn cashing. Hey, y'all get some money. Don't get RICO, baby. On everything. Take your money and go ahead on and get you, buy you a crib and move out of town or something, little Ashburn. Little fully chopped. Don't get RICO with y'all dollars. On my mama. Like for real. I see you with Rod Wave. Hey, take your money. Take your money and run with it, little brother. Don't be sellies with PGF Nook now. I'm just giving you some real game, shorty. And this go to Bloodhound them too. Y'all getting a little money now. Y'all flashing bankrolls. Don't get RICO, nigga. On some real shit. Hey, if you flashing bankrolls, you shouldn't be talking about no murders or robberies or none of that. I'm telling y'all. Like for real. Learn from Lil Durk now. Learn from the niggas who think it's cool. Oh yeah, I just walked this nigga down. Yeah, Terrence Williams say he could beat his case. Of course he can, just like he beat his. He tell on 50 motherfuckers. Of course, anybody could beat that shit if he tell on motherfuckers. If you give up 50 bodies, shit. Terrence Williams, he killed 50 motherfuckers. You think they ain't want no bodies? Shit. Everybody ain't Terrence Gangster Williams. Shit. Everybody ain't got no dead people to swap out. Shit, Terrence Gangster Williams, shit, he had 20 motherfucking murders. He killed 20 people. He was the goon, shit. He was the goon. I'm thinking Birdman, bald headed ass. I'm thinking he the gangster. Shit. Shit, he ain't the gangster. Birdman ain't the gangster. That motherfucker Gangster Williams is. That nigga killed 30 motherfuckers. Shit, he got 40 bodies. Told on 40 bodies. That's dead though. You hear me? Like for real. Everybody ain't Gangster Williams, man. Lil Durk definitely ain't no motherfucker Gangster Williams. If Lil Durk done killed 40 motherfuckers, I killed 100. Lil Durk ain't did shit, man. You know why Lil Durk guilty though? I'ma tell you, man. Lil Durk guilty by association, man. He guilty because he hanging with bombs, bro. You hear me? That's why Lil Durk guilty, bro. Lil Durk is guilty because he hanging with niggas who known to be shooters and killers and who doing dumb shit. When you get your money, bro, man, if you know your homies them killing, hey, look, bro, hey, get a little food them 20 pounds and whatever you gonna give them, I ain't give them shit though. You hear me? I ain't give them shit. It ain't come from me. But niggas be too scared to be like, bro, I don't want to go to jail for this shit, bro. Hey, y'all know niggas could get RICO if somebody commit a criminal enterprise in jail. Say somebody selling drugs in jail, and you sending money on their books. You you into their RICO. That had me. Hey, I seen that on the news. I say, man, I ain't sending the nigga nothing in jail now, man. Nigga, they come and get trenches news talking about some. Hey, man, that money, that $100 you just sent, man, just brought some weed from a god, man. Like hell no, fuck that. Fuck that. I'm sending niggas Bibles now. I'm sending niggas Bibles, man. You will get more money out of praying out from that book than I can send you. On some real shit. I'm sending niggas Bibles for now. I ain't sending no more money. After I seen that on the news, I said I ain't sending nobody no more money. I'm sending them prayers and blessings, goddamn. You open that book, read a chapter, and pray that and ask God, can he send you $100 in jail, goddamn. I done did it before. Shit, I done did it and the money slip that came under that. Hey, God, man, I got to make commissary this. I got to make commissary Tuesday, God. And then, money slip comes Saturday. It's Tuesday. The money slip came on Saturday. I'm crying up in that motherfucker. Yes, Lord. And I can see the sky open up. You hear me? You up, Nene? Nah, man, I'm sending I'm sending Bibles now, man. Shit. Hey, you will get more blessings out that Bible than you would get out of $20 or $50. See, that $50 gonna be gone. But once you eat all that shit up, that Bible gonna still be there, brother. Ain't no nigga trying to hear that shit. Nigga send me a Bible, man. I ain't never talking to him again on anything. Cause if you had that much energy to send me that Bible, nigga, you could have put 50 in the middle of that motherfucker or something. You just said something about dude who buddy didn't do shit for them, but you saying not giving nobody nothing. Didn't you just hear what I said, Chantel? You ain't just hear what I said? That was before I seen the motherfucking news report that said that they RICO'd somebody for sending somebody some money. You ain't hear that? You ain't hear that part, did you? You ain't hear that part. You heard everything I said except that shit, except the part about the RICO, huh? Okay. I understand. I understand. Maybe the speaker was a little staticky, so you ain't heard that. You think I'm still? Hey, Chantel, keep sending that nigga some money, and he up in there selling drugs off your name. Keep sending them. You go and do the 15 and let me know how it is. Sound like Chantel want to do the 15 years. Shit. Chantel gonna do that 15 for him. Does pays to be a gangster? Nah, man. You think he coming home or not? Nah, Durk ain't coming home, man. If Durk come home, bro, he gonna have to beat the jury, man. I'm sorry to say. Hey, first of all, I'm just gonna say this. I never seen nobody go to court as many times as Lil Durk that was in the feds. I'm talking about that's booking for a bond. We ain't never seen that. Oblock, they said y'all guilty. We hold y'all to trial. That's it. We ain't seen Muwop try to get a bond. We ain't seen none of them. Of course, they ain't got the money that Lil Durk ain't got either. Of course, we could say that. But shit, they ain't let Young Thug out. His shit was a state case. When they came and got him, it was a no bond. They won't even let Melly out. Well, he killed two of his homies. I wouldn't let him out either. You killed your friends, nigga. Like, as a judge, bro, if I'm a judge and I hear a nigga kill two of his friends, like, I'm just gonna say he guilty because you ain't even supposed to be in that type of conversation of your name being mentioned of killing your friends. So by your name even being mentioned that you killed your friends, I gotta hold you. I gotta hold you for that. And I'll hold him if I was the judge. I ain't gonna lie, Melly. If I was the judge, I'll hold Melly ass. Nigga, you killed your friends, brother. Or you been accused of killing your friends. Hell yeah. Hey, shout out Easy Money Sniper. Yeah, man. If I was a judge, I'll hold Melly too. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like that shit, you gotta think about it. Like, damn, this nigga might have had an opportunity to kill his friend. And Melly talented, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. Melly is talented. I did not know that Melly was that fucking talented, bro. Like, I started listening to his music by watching the trials with y'all, watching Cuff Boys react to his paperwork and shit. And I listened to a couple of his songs. I'm like, hold on, bro. This nigga who killed two people, like he had all the talent in the world. Melly, man, he's supposed to be rich right now, bro. He's supposed to have money like Durk and them and Young Boy and them. That's how talented he is to me, you know. But he might be garbage to some other people. But he threw his blessings away. Yes, he did. Much love. The VLs and the fives. Oh man. Is that true that judge saying all that? Yeah, the judge did say that 6 block Millie. The judge said that even though Durk offered the amount of money that he offered, it still don't guarantee that Lil Durk gonna return to trial, that he's gonna show up for trial. So by the judge saying that, I'm saying he ain't coming home. By the judge just saying that. Oh, even though you offer $5 million, I still don't think you're gonna come back. We ain't gonna see you again. That in the lamest terms, shit. If you break it down, hey, Drew should have said, "Hey, Judge, can you clarify that?" So he could break it down to us and let us know, like, basically, you ain't going nowhere. But they ain't asked that. You say what happened to Boylan case? Man, both of them motherfuckers in jail, man. Hey, if Melly would have got out, Boylan would have got stuck. He would have got hung. He still gonna get hung though. He drove the bodies around. And then you gotta think about it, man. What if that was your kids, man, to be saying free these niggas, man? Like for real, I had to think about that shit too. I'm like, I'm saying free these niggas, but his daddy on the internet, his mama now watching this shit. I'm just gonna stay out of it. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I ain't saying free no niggas who had killed his friends. Cause if you kill your friends, nigga, I ain't got a chance. You could kill me without even thinking about it if I get into an argument with you. So people who kill their family and it's time about they kill their cousin, just stay away from me then. Shit. All right. Hey, thanks for telling me. I never hang with that nigga no more. Thanks for telling me, brother. Damn, you would kill your cousin? How you would do it? Stab him, shoot him, sock him in the eye. Oh yeah, I ain't hang with that nigga no more. My last day around you. Might tell the nigga before I leave the crib, hey, I'm moving to Minnesota tomorrow, man. I'm gonna catch y'all. Smash that like button, y'all. 739 people up in the building, man. Smash that like button for me, y'all. That's easy. That's easy work right there. Um, what else? What else I got to get into? Oh, Aspen, the girl Aspen. Everybody wanted to know, like, what was she talking to Money Duke? Now I gotta ask y'all something. I need y'all to get in the comments and talk back to me. I'm not reaching to none of that, but I just need to know. Govain on house arrest. He can't leave Memphis. Boy got the monotone. Yeah. Govain already gave up 50 niggas though. How you think he got on house arrest? Govain ain't just on house arrest. Govain setting people up every day, man. He ain't get on house arrest for no motherfucking murder for hire like that, man. He's setting people up. He done already probably made a deal with them, man. How the fuck is the... Hey, look, this is what I don't understand. How the person who pulled all the strings, he out on house arrest? Why is everybody else in jail? Like, that's crazy, right? But if the project buildings was up and it was structured, and you told the gang members, hey, bro, they let me out on house arrest, the gang members gonna kill you. You could be telling the truth, Nina. You hear me? The gang members gonna kill you. Hey, look, I'm telling you, you could talk to any older person that been in the projects. They'll tell you. I can ask them, like, bro, have you ever been locked up and the police try to let you go and you told them, man, you might as well take me. They ain't finna kill me thinking I talk to y'all cooperating. You hear me? A lot of people will tell you that they did that. Like the police that got them or grabbed them for some bullshit. And even though they were supposed to be let go, the situation where they was trying to let them go at, like as if they was talking to them, they like, nah, bro, just take me to the police station on everything. At this point, you already took me off the block in front of everybody. You ain't finna just let me go. And then I gotta walk to the project building and say, oh, they ain't want nothing. They just let me go. Man, them killers gonna be looking at you like, man, what the fuck? The fuck just happened? You hear me? How the fuck you just get out the police car? Where's OTF DD? He in the same building Lil Durk and Brick Baby in, and Big U. I heard that DD and Brick and Big U was on the same deck. And if that's the case, if Big U on the same deck with OTF DD, hey, Big U got a cell phone that's recording for the feds, man. Hey, DD. Hey, shorty. Hey, remember that drop I gave y'all? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that drop you gave us. Hell yeah, we stepped on that nigga. Hey, how y'all step on him? Where y'all catch him at? What car you was in? Oh man, folks, I was in a white car. You hear me? Big U trying to get out of jail. Big U say, fuck that. Big U finna tell on the whole California. I don't blame him though. Nigga, I'm 70, 80 years old, nigga. Hey, all y'all lads going to jail. On my mama. All y'all going to jail, nigga. Everybody from goddamn it, LA County to Baytown, whatever the fuck you call that shit. What Pac said, California, no time to party. From California to the Mac Town, and everybody smack down. And you finna get RICO, give them love. No time to party, no time to party. California, Big U say he finna give up every motherfucker from the Bay and everything. And they told Big U he finna get 700 years. Big U say, oh no. Oh no, this shit bigger than Big U. Big U, no, hey, what's his name? Loose Cannon say that Big U been writing down all the serial numbers to the guns that he been selling. And what else he say? He wrote down all the serial numbers. He selling motherfuckers guns, hood, crates of guns, and he got all the serial numbers. So all he gotta do is, hey, police, hey, it was a killing. What you got these guns? I got the serial numbers. Now they can match it easy. Who had that gun that you sold to? I sold to Lil Roscoe, Lil Shitty Roscoe, whatever the fuck their name is. Little big cuz, little shitty 2 times. Them niggas be having them grown ass man be having some weird ass name. Nigga 6'6", weigh motherfucking 300 pounds. His name little tiny shit. Like, come on, man. You big as shit. How your name is tiny shit, man? You big than a motherfucker, homie. Nigga bigger than O'Neal where his name tiny. Hey, that nigga Take a Poll got me started, man. Shout out to Take a Poll, man. Before I got on live, I'm going through my IG and Take a Poll pop up like, man, that nigga lying, man. Nigga say he ain't never ate a motherfucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So I kept on watching this shit. I'm like, hold on, man. Who ain't ate no peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Say they from Chicago. He say somebody. I don't know him as what they know him as. I don't know him as Drama Kid or whatever the fuck his name is. His name Young Bird, man. His motherfucking name Young Bird, man. On everything. Young Bird know who I am. I robbed Young Bird before. On some real shit. I'm one of the ones who from the low end can say, I took your chain, nigga, and gave your shit back. Cause Bean them was crying on everything. Young Bird, man. I'm like, man, go ahead and get the chain, bro. Y'all sound like y'all finna give me up, bro. Like, for real, bro. I threw the chain back to him, bro. It was a motherfucking transformer chain, bro. A iced out transformer, bro. Hey, but anyways, Young Bird say that he ain't never ate a motherfucker bologna sandwich, a salami sandwich, a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. So Take Capone got to going off like, nigga, you ate a motherfucking sandwich. Like, hey, bro, if you ain't never ate no sandwich, bro, and you from Chicago, bro, like the low end, the Inglewood, South Shore, and you ain't never ate no sandwich, bro. Like, bro, I don't know what I don't trust you. Shit, I don't trust you because you ain't ate a sandwich. Yeah, bro. I gave Young Bird chain back, bro, because my homies name was crying, bro. They pulled up for some weed on our alley. We had some black bags, and they pull up. And I see him. And they like, that's Young Bird. I'm like, shit, I'm finna rob his ass. They fanned out. That's Young Bird. I'm like, shit, I need that chain. Hey, as I was approaching him, I was motherfucking appraising what I'm gonna get from the motherfucking person who I'm about to take it to. I know I can get motherfucker about 45 to 5,500 off of him before I took it off of him. On everything, I was already appraising it before I got up on him. From long distance, I was saying, damn, that motherfucker glisten. I know I can get about 5,500 off that motherfucker. Before I even walked up to him, my homie never got the crying though. I gave him his shit back. And now he online talking about he ain't never ate no bologna sandwich. That's crazy. Hell yeah. But yeah, I ain't never heard no nigga who ain't never ate no bologna sandwich though, man. That's crazy, bro. Take a poem funny as hell for that though. He funny than a motherfucker for that though, man. When I seen that, that just made my day, man. I inbox Take a poem and say, hey, bro, you just made my day, bro. Like for real, you just made my day, bro. You just brightened my day up, bro. Not that not that I was down, but he just put a spark to my day, bro, with that shit. He went crazy. 50 Cent took Ja Rule chain. Yeah, a lot of people from Chicago got their chain took. Bum J took everybody chain. Shit. Bum J and them Goon Squad they took Twister chain. So I was in jail. I was in jail with the people who was going to court. J-Mo and Goldie. They was going to court for the robbery of Twister. And Twister was up in that bitch eating jelly donuts. We like, hey, pass us some donuts, gang. Hey, Twister, we was saying Scud and shit. Pass us some donuts, Twister. You hear me? Hey, Scud, pass us some donuts. Hey, that man looked at us and closed the jewelry door, bro. On everything. We like, you a bitch ass nigga. Everybody got to call them bitches, bro. You know, we in jail, bro. And you could have threw us a donut or something, bro. You could have threw us one of them motherfucking breakfast rolls that was on the tray. It was a whole room full. You know how you walk past the jewelry room? You walk past it. You know, in our county, it's behind the scenes. Like our jails, like it's behind the scenes. It ain't, we don't walk through no courtroom. It's behind the scenes, like behind the scenes and shit. So we see Twister as we walking past. Twister, what up, Joe? What up? Then the guards come like, man, Twister up in here. He got to testify on the goon squad for them taking his chain. They took $2 million worth of jewelry from him, and in order for him to get it, insurance, he got to testify on them. And we like, Twister, throw us some donuts, bro. Man, that nigga closed the jewelry though, bro. We was calling them all type of bitches. That's why Bump now robbed your ass, goofy. Early 2000s. No, this was let me see what this was. This was 20. I was a Judge Cannon. Yup. This the middle 2000s. This one Wayne was going crazy. This one Lil Wayne was going crazy. This one all that shit was going crazy. This one the drought was out. This one every day I'm hustling. This one all that shit was out. Gucci now was rocking. She's a very freaky girl. All that shit. This one, this that time. 07, 08. Yeah, 07, 08 type shit. On everything. That nigga went through us no donuts, bro. But yeah, I seen a lot of niggas get their shit took in Chicago, bro. Hey, but look, just know this, bro. Anybody could get robbed, bro. Anybody could get robbed. I be hearing people saying, "Oh man, you got your shit took." I got robbed. Trenches News, Swiper. I got robbed. A nigga up the rusty shotgun in my face, and I gave that shit up fast than a motherfucker, honey. No. I gave that shit up so fast. All I did was follow him with my eyes. Once he ran off, I followed his ass, and that nigga went in. That nigga went inside Parkway. That's all I need to know. Oh, this nigga, he be in Parkway. He hit a hole that don't nobody know but people in Parkway. So that's how I knew that he lived somewhere up in there. But I got robbed. Shit, I ain't scared to tell y'all that shit. Trenches News got robbed. I gave that shit up though. Shit, I know the procedure because that's what I be looking for. You know, hey, look, get that shit up. And I expect the nigga to slide that shit off there. I slid that book bag out so fast. Hey, at least I ain't have my food in the bag. He would have had my money, my clothes, and my food. At least my food. At least I was able to go back in Sammy's and be like, they was like, damn, bro, we just seen you get robbed, man. The Arabs. Hey man, your food free, man. Gave my 20 back, bro. That was love, man. And then I go to the king of the BDs. I go to the king of the BDs, which is Shorty Freeman. He pull up in Parkway. I know my brother gonna kill me for this because my brother love Shorty Freeman, love my brother, my big brother. He gonna kill me for this. But anyways, so I tell Shorty Freeman, like, man, I just got robbed. You know, I just got robbed for my shit. And my mama just paid for it. And I gotta go to a family get together. Something like a family reunion. And I need to have on my outfit. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want my mama to think because I'm out in the streets and she buying me shit like I sold the clothes or something. So I'm like, Shorty, I got robbed. Woo woo. Ain't your name Swiper? You hear me? And then had the little dope fiend laugh, wiping his nose. I was about to take off on his ass. I swear to God, I was like, I kept on looking towards 6358, hoping that my brother would come out that building. If my big brother Freak, rest in peace, would have came out that building, I would have stole off him a couple times. But I didn't steal off of him because it's like four dope fiends jumped out the Cadillac. Four dope fiends jumped out the Cadillac. Yeah. I testified that your mama coochie ain't no good, man. I testify to that. Anything else you want to say, Your Honor? Hey, but yeah, the dope fiends jumped out the car, the Cadillac, bro, and they all look like they was off some dope. I want to do a Dave Chappelle skit of that shit, bro. I gotta show y'all, bro. I want to bring that to real life, like me getting robbed, and then you know me running into Shorty Freeman and him saying that shit, and he laughing, and the dope fiends laughing inside the car, and then when they see that my fist balled up, they get out the car and they like kind of surround me. They ain't surround me like why I can't go nowhere. But they all came on the side of the car that me and him was on. So, you know, I was still hoping that my brother came out that building because I was finna steal off of him. And then I was thinking about I should have just bust him and run. You hear me? Like I was just thinking about just busting them, bro. And yeah, that's what I want to do though. I want to do like a Dave Chappelle, bring that shit back to life, bro. For real, cause that shit real, bro. I was finna fuck him up, man. On everything. That nigga made fun of me. I ain't your name Swiper. Ain't nobody rob you. You rob everybody. I been hearing about you. What about that dude you robbed on 62nd and Vernon, the G boy? You hear me? Like, come on, man. Even though I did rob a nigga over there, I ain't know that he knew about it. You hear me? Like, for real, I did rob a motherfucker over there, but that I didn't know that Shorty Freeman knew about it. That means one of the BDs told him, hey, man, he robbing people over there. We got to be on 63rd. It was the 63rd BDs because they the only ones who be scary sometimes. They'll be like, oh, man, you just robbed somebody over there from Vernon, man. We got to stay up here all day. We got to sell our weed. Nigga, you selling $5 bags of weed, bro. $4 bags of weed. You selling $5 bags and niggas coming to you with $3 and you taking it. Like, for real. You go on 63rd, bro. That's the only thing I like about 63rd. You go on 63rd, bro, and a nigga can have a dime bag. Say they got dime bags. You could be like, hey, bro, I only got $5. They gonna sell you the whole dime bag, bro. For real. They gonna sell you the whole dime bag. That's how thirsty they is, bro. There's so many people up there that they ain't got no choice but to start giving out deals. Like, one time I went out west. Nigga was like, I hopped out the car out west. They was like, hey, bro, I'll give you 6 for the 50. The other nigga said, I'll give you 7. Other nigga like, I'll give you 8. Other nigga like, man, I'll give you 10 for the. I'm like, shit, I'm going with him. Hey, nigga, hey, out west, them niggas be big. 50. So, on everything, bro. Out west, say they some hustling motherfuckers, bro. Out west, they some hustling motherfuckers. I jumped out the car. Them niggas got the going up on it. He say he'll give me 6 for the 50. The other nigga say he'll give me 7. The other nigga come out the crib, I'll give you 8. Other nigga come out the game, wait, shit, I'll give you, wait. Hey, I'll give you this for that. Shit, so. Hey, ain't nothing like 290. Them niggas some hustlers, man. Them niggas some hustlers out west, man. They gonna find a way to get it back. They gonna dump. Hey, look, see, the difference between out south and out west, both sides got money. But out west, they don't look down on selling packs. Like, they don't look down on like selling packs or none of that in the streets. They don't look down there for hustling for people. You know, actually, they be rich. They be having more money than the nigga who joined it is. But if you outside, if you outside looking in, you would be like, oh man, that nigga work for him. Man, shorty them be riding in Benzes and having houses and shit. And a nigga who they working for ain't got shit. I'm telling you, man. Like, it be like that, bro. Like, I used to be confused. Like, man, look, cuz, how you working for niggas? He say, man, I make more than these niggas. I'm getting 5 off every, he say, I'm getting 5 off every 15. I'm getting 50. He's like, I'm getting $50 off every 15. I'm knocking off a motherfucking bundle every minute, man. I'm getting more money than him. He got to re-up, and then I had to think about it like, damn, you right. You sure right. I say, you sure right. You ain't got to finish explaining that you right on everything, bro. Like, for real, they look down. Like, out south, they ready to take something. That's their whole mentality out south. That nigga got 15,000 over there. And then they willing to go and kill you for it ASAP. Yeah, out west got the good shit, man. They got the good weed, man. Don't buy no weed from out south, man. They gonna tell you it's Obama. They gonna tell you it's Trump. They gonna tell you it's Spirit Airlines. They got no jumper. They got DJ Vlad. They got Trenches News. They be making up names as they go on everything. I ran into a nigga on 57th and Shields. Nigga told me, man, I got that Trenches News. Say, nigga, you ain't got me. Oh, that is Trenches News. Say, y'all niggas be making up packs, man. He say, I knew that was you. That's why I said that. You ain't know that was me, nigga. You ain't know that was me, nigga. On everything. Them niggas be coming up with some shit. And don't buy no weed that got that purple shit in it. Hey, look, they making that shit, man. I'm telling y'all. I'm just here to tell y'all. I'm sorry, drug dealers. But y'all got to stop finessing, man, with that bullshit weed y'all got out there. Y'all know that shit ain't smoking. Y'all calling everything Zah, and I'm tired of it. I had it out with y'all. Hey, look. Now, we used to have a rule. Don't get the weed, man. You know what I'm talking about? But the weed, man, is fucking up, man. You selling that bullshit. You coming with all these names. Every time I call you, hey, man, I got some different shit, bro. I got some Japan, Scotland. And then it's the same strain, the same shit that we got last week. You know how I know? You know how I know it's the same strain? Because I took a picture of the last shit you gave me, nigga, and it's the same buds for that you had last time. Hey, look, you got to wait like 2 months. When you buy from one nigga, you got to wait 2 months to buy from him again. In 2 months, you know he read up. He ain't got that same ounce from 2 months. Hey, back from a nigga, and then don't go back to him for a month, man. That's how you know you got some new shit. Cause if you call him tomorrow and he be like, man, I got some new shit, some more runts, and he ain't got no new shit, he lying, man. Y'all finessing this shit. I'm sorry, drug dealers, man. I'm just tired of it, man. Y'all getting over and shit on the weed and shit. On there, don't nobody want the perks or none of that. No way. We don't want that bullshit. We already know y'all willing to kill a friend for $30. You know, you niggas ain't even gonna tell a nigga, hey man, hey look, don't take that whole pill, man. You might die. Cause I damn near died last night. Them niggas gonna sell it. Fuck that, I need my money back. I'd have been in the car with a nigga who said that. Hey, a motherfucker walked up to the car. Hey man, I damn near died off that. I damn near checked off that pill, Scud, that you sold me. Soon we pull out. Somebody else called him. He like, all right, how many you want? Man, let me get 5 of them things. They called back an hour later. Hey man, buddy in the hospital. Man, I'm getting my money back, man. Nigga charged me motherfucker 2,500 for a job. I'm getting my money back. I say, you still gonna sell a motherfucker even though you know they killing people? Nah, these whole house, this party in the hospital at the St. Bernard and all the rest of the hospitals, the party that took the pills. Then this nigga told you, then somebody else walked up to you. They still gonna sell them though. They don't get no fuck. Now, don't buy no weed from out south, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't buy no weed from out south, man. All them niggas, they got the same plug. It's one person that shot. Hey, even the ops. I be telling y'all this. You niggas need to open up y'all minds and y'all hearts, man, because all y'all buying the weed from the same nigga, but y'all hate each other. That's your op, but y'all got the same supplier on everything, bro. Why you think y'all coke look the same? Why y'all think y'all weed the same? Y'all showing the same weed on the internet. Why? Because y'all got the same connect. One person is serving everybody, man, on everything. And then your big homie is for sure kicking it with the ops, playing games, shooting dice with them. And the one who got the money. Whoever got the money on whoever block. I don't give a fuck what block it is. Whoever got the money, they getting up with the other side who got the money. They friends. They ain't enemies. You know why? Because it's a cartel called Sinaloa that runs Chicago, right? And if they the heavies for that area and got all the money, guess what? The Sinaloa telling them, hey, look, we ain't gonna be able to do business with y'all if y'all gonna be, you know. So they kicking it. But they getting out guns to the shorties, you know what I'm saying? Go and kill him. Go and kill him. Trying to make it out, trying to make it seem like they ain't really into it. But you'll catch these niggas at the Super Bowl and the All-Star game if you get some money and be able to go there. For real. I done called niggas, bro. I done called niggas and went to my brother, ran all the way from King Drive to tell my brother, hey, Scud, hey, I just seen what's the name, get out the car, what's the name? My brother like, man, you lying, man. Get on head on, you lying, bro. I'm like, bro, the nigga was just in the car with dude, bro. Now this dude just tried to kill my brother. He got the authority for the other side. He just shot up my brother whip, fan my brother shit down. And that, the nigga with the money on my side in a car with this nigga. You hear me? My brother say, you lying. My brother was so hurt that my brother say, man, get the fuck on. He say, get the fuck on, man. You lying, bro. I say, bro, I just seen them by Phillips, bro, on my mama. I had to turn to my homie and say, hey, who the fuck dude was with? Say, yeah, he was with the what's the name who shot your car. I'm telling you, man, niggas will fool you. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled about this shit, man. That's why I say the streets are trick, man. The streets are trick. Like everybody, hey, you don't know what you signing up for. Everybody got a motive, bro. Everybody hate when somebody else do something, but everybody got a motive. Everybody hanging with somebody for some reason. Like you might be around a nigga because this nigga got a gun, but you selling your drugs. In order for you not to get robbed, you want to hang up under the nigga who got the gun. It's a reason. You might don't fuck with him, but man, I'm standing right here with folks. I know he got the bang on him. But when he go to jail, you ain't gonna send him shit. But you selling all the drugs. Like for real, bro. I want y'all to tell y'all kids this shit for real, bro. Like tell y'all kids this shit. Tell him that shit, bro. Like, I'm telling you, bro. I seen it with my own eyes, bro. All this shit. I either seen it or done it. I don't talk about nothing that I ain't seen or done. Like, I wasn't born in Asalapo, Papo, Texas, in the motherfucking sticks. I was born in goddamn it 3837 South Ellis. You hear me? I was hanging out, goddamn, going in the ambulance on Ellis to Michael Reese, nigga, on everything. So I was born in Newtown. One leg was hanging out the I can't say that, that's my mama. But one leg was hanging out like Jordan. Came out the room with Mike's on. Came out the room with my tongue sticking out. Motherfucker told me if they can't use a motherfucker, they don't want to be around them. Shout out T-Man, man. I love T-Man, man. T-Man always made sure a nigga was good, man. When my brother and them got locked up, T-Man I see T-Man shooting dice and the extensions or something, T-Man would be like, the fuck you doing over here? Like, boy, I live over here. He like, man, make sure he good over here. He'll tell all the niggas from the Wells, any nigga on my mama, hey, make sure he good on everything. This is my little brother. On some real shit, he'll tell them that and then go back over there like, T-Man, he crazy, bro. Trenches Nude, I need your help. Do I have an email or something I can speak to you on? Email. Email? Why you can't inbox me on IG or something? Why email? I don't like emails. Hey, I don't like emails. Cause niggas be sending you emails, right? Nah, he ain't THF. He ain't THF. This T-Man got 100 years. This T-Man ain't never coming home. We talking about. He was robbing, he was tying people up, people who own currency exchanges, payday loans. He ain't going in there and stick it up, just going in there and stick it up. He's snatching the motherfucker who unlocking the door every morning, who locking up at night. He wrapping you up. He doing his homework and he snatching your ass out your crib at nighttime, and then they going to clean out the whole thing. Hell yeah, T-Man, they got him and RZA. They ain't never coming home. I'm gonna do a story one day on T-Man and RZA. They ain't never coming home though. They was tying people up for real for that money. Huh? If I don't like emails, cuz man, I seen a nigga click on the email and his whole motherfucking thing disappeared, man. He like, where it go? Hey, now for real, right? So I told Mama Duck one day, this real story, right? I say, Mama Duck, don't click on this certain link. Your page gonna get took. Man, why like an hour later, Mama Duck say, my page gone, swipe. I said, Mama Duck, you click that link? She said, yeah, but I ain't know. I say, God damn, on everything, bro. Hey, look, they sending links around, man, that if you click on that motherfucker, your whole page gone. I don't open shit. It be people up in that time about advertisement and they want to make a deal with me. I ain't fuck your deal. On everything, I make enough money. I don't need your deal. I don't even want, you ain't finna take none of my shit. You ain't finna hack into no shit. You ain't finna do none of that. They took Mama Duck page, though. They was sending this fake ass thing around talking about it was something, man. And they try to get me. Hey, look, this how I knew it was fucked up. This how I knew it was fake. I had inbox YouTube and I say, YouTube, I say, man, it's this page that keep on talking about that they want me to make a deal with them and all that. And YouTube was like, it's a real page. And then, right? So look, YouTube said that it was a real page. They told me that it was a real page, right? She told me to click the link, right? The lady told me to click the link, right? So then I didn't click the link, but I told her I did. The lady come back through like, no, don't click the link. The YouTube lady, she say, no, don't click the link. It's a scam on everything. But I tricked her ass and told her that I clicked the link because she told me to click it. I say, man, I ain't clicking this link. She came back through and said that was a scam, bro. It was gonna take my page. So I don't click on shit, man. Y'all watch them emails, man. It's some desperate ass people out here that wake up, that want to be part of, you know what I'm talking about, the plan. They want to be part of the plan. Here it is. You got a motherfucker on the border of Mexico. Worry about what we got going on in Chicago. You need to be reporting about them damn immigrants, them immigrants down there that's running around like mad dogs. That's what you need to be reporting about, voice box. On everything. Don't worry about Trench's news page. You need to be reporting about the 3 miles from your house where the motherfucking migrants climbing up under the gate and the fence. On everything. Worry about Chicago shit for. God damn, you ain't gonna never be part of Chicago, no matter how much how hard you try, baby. My channel got out a while back. That shit was a year, bro. Yeah, don't be clicking them links. I don't check no emails on my mama. If it ain't saying your payment here, none of that, I ain't clicking on shit. I'm telling you, don't send me no email. I won't respond to you. I'm telling you now. I don't even click on music no more. Motherfucker send me some music. I take that and send it somewhere else before I get it. Motherfuckers out here wake up with evil on their mind, bro. I'm gonna figure out a way to destroy them. You hear me? Like on some Pinky in the Brain shit, bro. Like I don't wake up thinking about people, bro. I wake up thinking about my content and how I'm finna feed my family and keep on going. How I'm finna, do my business every day and all that shit. That's what I wake up and think of. I don't wake up and try to, no other bullshit, no evil shit. Free OTF. Why you want OTF free? Why you want OTF free? Ain't they killing people? Why you want OTF free? See, now first it was the we gonna free Durk. Now you talking about freeing all the killers and that. So ain't nobody go down there? Ain't nobody went at that gas station? Wasn't nobody at the burger spot after they killed them? So you telling me ain't nobody text Lil Durk and Lil Durk ain't text them and say nothing in my name now. So everybody innocent, huh? Every motherfucker innocent now. That's crazy, man. He say free OTF. God damn, we can't free all the motherfuckers. You gotta pick one. You want Lil Durk or you want DD. You gotta pick one, god damn it. You ain't finna be picking all the whole OTF to free them. Oh, it's all cool, Darrell. It's all cool, my brother. It's all good. Yeah, you can't free the whole OTF, man. Somebody got to go down for this shit. Now, either we gonna free Lil Durk, and we take the other 5, or we taking Jam out the equation. Who we saving? We can only save one person. Who we saving? We can only save one person. Who we saving out of all them? I'm taking the nigga with the glasses. He look like he can change his life and have a bright future. I'm picking the nigga with the glasses. OTF brown eyes. I'm picking brown eyes. He look like he got a good future. He look like he ain't even supposed to be there with Lil Durk and them. They made him do that shit. Hey, what I'm on static for? I'm on your mama ass, her back, her neck, her crack. Get goof ass out of here. Talking about hating on the nigga. I'm getting paid for talking about Lil Durk. What you doing? You just dick riding, man. Get off of it. Get off of it, Johnny. He's about to bust. Get off of it, static foe. He's about to bust. Gonna bust all over your motherfucking head. You be y'all be so in tune with Durk, a little guy, bro. He got money, but Lil Durk still Lil Durk to me. On everything. He still Lil Durk to me. The same motherfucker who used to follow up behind Lil Reese, who Lil Reese once choked out. on everything. So get the fuck off my page talking that bullshit on everything. I know the story about the choking. Get the fuck off my page before I make a documentary about how he got choked on that motherfucking stage like Homer Simpson, nigga. Fuck off my page. You don't want me to make a Trap Lord Ross about how Durk got choked on everything on that stage. I know about it. Nigga, I was BD, remember? Remember, I was a black disciple before. Remember that? Remember, I'm older than them. Remember, I have way more movement than them. Remember that. So I know about who got choked and when they got choked and where they got choked at, nigga. So if you don't want me to talk about your favorite rapper, get off my page. Fuck you mean, nigga. Before I go to TMZ and tell TMZ about how they did it. I could sell my story. Lil Reese don't want to talk about it. Lil Reese don't want to talk about it because he's sparing them. I'm going to talk about it. Nigga got choked out like Bart Simpson on my mommy, he did. I seen that nigga whole tongue come out of his shit. Lil Reese, why you little? I wish I could pull up Bart Simpson right now. I wish I could pull up Bart Simpson at home and choking him, bro. Show y'all how Reese did him. Man, that nigga got the crime, bro. That nigga, he got the crime, man. He ain't hang with Lil Reese for like 2 weeks after that. 3 weeks. Fuck you mean. Nigga, I know the story. They know Trenches knew. Hey, if somebody say, oh man, he lying. Hey, look. Hey, look, bro. All you gotta do is go back to Lil Reese. DJU. Do you know Trenches News? I don't know about all the rest of them niggas, but everything he said about me is true. So if I say something about Lil Reese and Lil Reese say everything that he said about me is true because he know me. I know Lil Durk. I know Vaughn. I know Duck. I know all them personally. Like I know them. Like I know them when they was crying over their girls and shit, not just the bad shit. Like I've been in the house with Duck when Duck sitting there crying with the pillow in his head. She about to leave me, Jasmine. I'm like, damn. Big ass nigga got a heart, yo. Yeah, I'm about to start crying with him and shit. I'm about to start crying with Duck. Jasmine about to leave. I'm like, you hear me? Yeah, Reese been choking shit, man. Reese been doing that shit, man. That's why Reese addicted to it. Once he choked Lil Durk up, once he choked Lil Durk, he got addicted to it. You know, everything is an addiction. You might be addicted to cigarettes. You might be addicted to weed. You might be addicted to choking people. That's some people finishing moves. Some people, you know, you could be wrestling with a motherfucker. He grab your throat. You hear me? Like that's just his finishing move. Finish him. Oh, there, thing. Get off my motherfucking page, nigga. I could talk my shit about these niggas. I know them. Y'all don't. Hey, will you be listening to them other motherfuckers? Hey, just take it with a grain of salt, man, and be like, hey, do you know them? Who you talking about? Like the speaker voice, the speaker box, little frog over there. Hey, just ask her one thing. Do you know any of these guys? Did you ever see any of these guys? Have you ever talked to them face to face? Do you know their mamas, grandmas, none of that? If not, shut the fuck up. We're not trying to hear it. We don't want to hear it. Hell yeah, he did Dirk dirty though. But we'll talk about that on a later date once I drop my documentary about it. I got to put that in my documentary, man. I'm a living witness to it. I'm one of the 8 living witnesses. Addicted to these guard tools. A lot of genuine people here too. Yeah, for sure. For sure. I love my page, man. There's always genuine people here, bro. You know, you might have your trolls or two, but I'm used to that. I've been on this motherfucker for 3 years, bro. Like I'm used to everything somebody gonna come at me with and say something. You know, like for real, I'm used to it, bro. So it don't bother me. And then I'm from the projects. Like we grew up on roasting people and all that shit. That shit don't bother me. I'm glad to be in the project. That's one thing about the projects. It builds you forward tough, man. It builds you. It builds you for every situation that's gonna come along in life. Them projects, bro. Just living in there, going through poverty, going through starving. You might not have a meal. You know what I'm saying? You got to eat with the neighbors for the night because your mom that sold the link. Like that shit make you tough. That shit make you built forward tough. I'm telling you. A lot of that shit. So a lot of shit don't even get to me really, man. Like I know you can't touch me or harm me, so it's irrelevant to me. Marley. All right, y'all. We gonna get into we gonna get into some of these videos, man. I done talked y'all ears off, man. I know y'all like, man, we tired of this nigga talking, man. Get to the videos. I'm gonna get to the videos, man. Hey, Memo 600. I want to say this. I want to say this to Memo 600, man. Hey, Memo 600, man. I know you doing it for the views or whatever you doing it for to expand your career or keep your career alive. Whatever you doing it for. Just be careful, brother. Cause there's some guys in them shadows, man, that's waiting on you to turn your head the wrong way so they could and you could be up there with Money Duke, man. And to DJU, hey man, I love you, DJU. And and you know, we have our conversations. But I hope that you understand, DJU, that some of these little niggas can't translate that you starting shit or none of that, and they'll get on your bumper because they feel like you playing with their guys. You bringing it up so this nigga can disrespect their homie. You know, some things you know you got to just take unless you don't get no fuck. But if everybody know where you at, I wouldn't be doing that shit. If everybody could pinpoint and say, oh, I'm finna pull up on this nigga, or can wait till you come outside and like, nah, bro, that's dangerous. But if you over the virtual, you must be virtual, DJ. You like this, cause the way you was talking to Memo, I thought you was virtual, dog. But he was with Memo. He was with him. He was with him. But knowing DJU, he probably told Memo, "We finna make history. You ready?" And Memo was like, "Yeah." But Memo didn't know that he was gonna be the one that looking embarrassed, cause Memo looked like a clown. The way DJU was talking to him, I ain't gonna play like that with you. I don't give a fuck how much money you giving me. I ain't finna play with no nigga like that. You ain't finna clown me. And then we get on that later on, days later, and say, oh man, that was a skit. Like, nah, I ain't finna let no nigga clown me in the dough. Like, hell nah, bro. Like, ain't no skit. You don't play like that. Your certain shit ain't no skit, man. Nah, nah, nah. Nah. When you doing shit like that, like OTF, he was clowning them, bro. Nigga, Durk made your career. He clowned them, bro. We all know that Durk ain't make his career. He was clowning them, bro. See, it might be funny. Hey, see, and that's what I always say. To me and you, it might be a ha joke. But to them juries, hey man, it sound like some motherfucker. It sound like a problem. You hear me? Sound like he's this. Sound like that guy hates that guy. You hear me? Like for real. You know, we just ain't seen no bloggers get killed, man. But shit can happen though, bro. I'm just saying, man. You know, I don't wish that shit on nobody, bro. But see, you don't know how these little niggas feeling, bro. Like with the Tuka shit. Remember with the Tuka thing? The man, the DJU, that's my boy. But I told DJU, hey, DJU, you said Tuka 50 times, brother. The man say, hey, man, don't say Tuka no more. Tuka. I'm like, damn. Is this the same nigga young that hopped out the trunk with the pump? And is this the same? Is this the same young? Dudaka. Whatever the fuck young be saying. Is this the same motherfucker that let him disrespect his homie? I couldn't sit across no motherfucker and you play with my homie, bro. Like my real homie, my homie's like, I couldn't. I couldn't. Like, ain't nothing else to talk about, bro. Like you disrespect the fuck out of him. I guess that's what that was trolling too, huh? I guess we call that trolling too, huh? Oh, y'all, before we go there, we gotta go to the news, man. We gotta go to the news. What's that dude's name? Massey, Antonio Massey. Hey, this motherfucker dropped a video, y'all. He dropped a video. And this motherfucker so slow that he say, I was let out of jail. They let me out of jail and everything. Then at the end of the video, he tell a janitor, he say, you know you was with that? Like basically you let us out. You helped us out. But then he trying to play that he got some paperwork. I'm like, this nigga retarded, man. Hey, Daddy D, real niggas don't even play like that, man. That's how I know you. That's how I know you be doing that. You be doing that. Cause when I come out of jail, any nigga who played with a Geechee or anybody, like I got a whole list. My cousin was the one who was tricking off with the gang members. I got a whole list on everything, bro. I got a whole list of gang members, bro. That's facts. They can't even argue with it. That's why don't nobody get into it with me. You be seeing these little puppets on YouTube say something like, Trisha, do this. You don't see no gang members. They know I know they secrets, bro. I know your secrets on everything. You remember my cousin brought you that Louis belt? Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. When you got information like that, they don't want to fuck with you. They be like, hey, man, hey, leave him alone. He know about them belts that his cousin brought us. Hey, bro, what you doing over my auntie house, man? Oh, man, I'm finna cop something from your cousin, man. Then my cousin motherfucker come upstairs like, yeah, that's my little boo. Like, damn, this nigga done killed 5 motherfuckers. That's your boo? Niggas don't want to play with me, bro. I'm telling you, I got arsenal. I got real arsenal weapons, bro. Like, I got mass destruction in my arsenal, bro. I just don't be on no starting shit. Like, I just let life go as it is. But if you try to come at Trenches News, I'm gonna slap you with it on everything. Real life. Like, a lot of niggas can't even say nothing, man, because they homos. A lot of people, like who y'all look up to, you know, in the booty. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's it. I'm one of the ones that was let out of GC. What I want to talk about today is as far as why I was in Orleans Parish Jail. I was in custody for almost 8 months. All right, 6 months, something like that. I was in there for theft of a motor vehicle and domestic abuse involving strangulation. That's what I was in Orleans Parish for. Okay, but I was in Orleans Parish. I was in a jail called St. Tammany Detention Center. All right, St. Tammany Jail here in St. Tammany Parish. There's 2 different parishes, Orleans and St. Tammany. Okay, today what I want to talk about is that I was on 2nd degree kidnapping, 2nd degree rape, domestic abuse battery involving strangulation, domestic abuse battery, violation of protective order, right? On this woman right here, her name is Diamond White. That's her name. This is a district attorney drop form right here. And she's not a child, she's an adult, a full adult. I was dating this woman. This is a legalized affidavit saying all allegations against me is false. All allegations against me is false. I was nowhere around her or none of that during the timing of the date, which was November the 10th of 2024. Okay, so I was in St. Tammany, right? And I was on a regular domestic charge, right? So they put a parole hold on me because I was on a domestic charge. So with that being said is that once that occurred, and the charges was refused or whatever, they shipped me to Orleans Parish where I had more open charges. It was the theft of more domestic abuse, battery, involving strangulation. So once I got at Orleans Parish Jail, all right, I have from the district attorney's office This woman who they say that I initially raped in another parish and in all these parishes, the same woman here. It's not different females. It's the same grown woman, not a child, a grown woman. Okay, she did the same thing in all these parishes, right? Correct. I'm about to show you how the system is corrupted. Okay, she did this, right? Saying all allegations against me is false, and she even saying it. You know, she let them know the truth that I never did this to her. I never hit her. I was nowhere around her. Nothing. She got mad and thought that I was dealing with another woman. That's why she did what she did to me. You know what I'm saying? Another thing too. Once I got into Orleans Parish, I was there for like a month or something like that. Okay, a lot went on as that time progressed. Okay, if you was an innocent person and you know the judges and DA know that this person is saying that all the charges that you're on that you did not do, why was you still in jail? Louisiana have the highest incarceration rate in the world for putting black people away. Yes, at the end of the day, in my younger life, I'm not gonna lie, I was causing problems. I was young. My daddy got killed when I was 7 years old. My mom had to raise 4 children by herself, so I had to find a way to try to help my mother. You feel what I'm saying? But as time went on, the person that I once was, I'm not that person today. That is not who I am. I have a 3-year-old son. I have an 18-year-old daughter that graduated yesterday, supposed to be. At the end of the day, that people don't understand that they see that I'm armed and dangerous. I have people that know me know that at the end of the day, I am a good person. So I'm asking for help from the world, from Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy, Donald Trump. I'm asking for these people. I couldn't even.
Hey, brother, first of all, brother, you escaped from a jail, brother. So that's 7 more years off the back, bro. Off the rip. Off the Cal Ripken Jr., bro. You finna have to go and do 7 years before Lil Wayne them or anybody can even help you, brother. You escaped. Even if you did, you was supposed to be out and all that. You escaped from jail, brother. You finna go and do that time, brother. And try to involve Lil Wayne them in that, Master P them at an age as if you want them to get RICO. You a motherfucking fool, homie. You heard me, baby? Your ass going to jail, bro. Hey, look, call my phone, though. I can turn you in for that money, and then I can send half to your books. That's all I can do for you. As far as Lil Wayne and all them, they prices high to get booked. But you can book Trenches News, man. Just call me. Let me know where you at. Drop your pin, your location. I can have the marshals come and get you. And then, I can put some on your books. Either way, you rather me put some on your books because you ain't gonna get shit for your family, man. So you don't even want to be with your family right now because you know they gonna turn you in for that motherfucker 50 ball. Call Trenches News, brother.
Get a lawyer. I couldn't even afford a lawyer to prove my innocence while I was in Orleans Parish jail. They said that I broke out. I didn't break out. I was let out. My name is Antoine Massey. The guy who said that I threatened him with a shank, the maintenance guy, how could I threaten you with a shank? If you can't come around me, you're a maintenance. You cannot come on the tills without a deputy being behind you. Because if they just let you on the till, you could be persuaded to bring drugs or anything like that nature. So how can I threaten you to jail you? And why you didn't notify the people, the police, that if I did threaten you, you never did that. Like, you flat out lied on me. Sterling flat out lied on me. And I want to let the media know that from the straight tattoos in my face and things of that nature, of course they're going to believe Sterling. You know what I'm saying? I never told Sterling nothing. I'm willing to take a lie detector test and everything behind that. But that's another subject. Orleans Parish is one of the corruptedest jails. That in St. Tammany Parish is the corruptedest jails in the state of Louisiana. Why was I even incarcerated with a woman saying that this never happened? This is this woman's name. This is the charge, domestic abuse discrimination. This is about the shit in St. Tammany. Why was I in Orleans Parish? Why was I even in jail? That's what I'm trying to show y'all. That's why I left the jail. And they have a lot more brothers that's innocent, just like me, that's trying to prove their innocence. That's why they ran. Jason Williams, the sheriff, Susan Hudson, these people are corrupted. These people was talking to St. Tammany and telling St. Tammany they gonna sentence me behind this, and telling St. Tammany if they can't get me, St. Tammany gonna get me. You see what I'm saying? Behind a woman that's a grown adult that never stated that I ever raped her. They have a detective that's over the case, that's trying to pursue charges on me because of my prior history. Who I was in the past is not who I am today. So I'm asking for the media. I don't even have a lawyer to help me. I'm asking for help. That's why I ran. You feel me? I'm a grown man. I have kids. I have a mother. I have a baby mother, a child, my children mother. Like it's a lot going on. And that's why I ran. I need help. You feel what I'm saying? Orleans Parish and St. Tammany is one of the corruptest parishes in the world. And I'm asking for help. There's a lot of corruption. It's jiggins, all type of stuff going on, and they covering it up. They don't care about nothing. In the state of Louisiana, this is something that needs to go under a federal investigation. What's going on? How they handling cases? Why Antoine Massey was in jail if the woman, the victim, the grown woman, not a child, the grown woman stated that he never raped her. He never beat her. He was nowhere in her presence. This is the affidavits on the date right here. This is the drop form from the
Turn yourself in, baby. Or call Trenches News, baby, so I can get that 50 ball. Get that 50 ball Jamal Small.
Afternoon, I'm Lauren McCoy.
And I'm Meg Gatto. A social media video showing what appears to be one of the Orleans jail escapees prompts a search of a home in New Orleans.
Todd Trung joins us with details on the search, which is now in its third week.
Well, Lauren, that social media video spread quickly after it was posted on Sunday, and a source tells Fox 8 that state police searched a home on Agriculture Street in the 7th Ward because of it. The source says officers got tips from relatives who recognized the backdrop in the social media video. According to the Associated Press, when investigators searched the home, they did not find Antoine Massey, but did find clothing they believed he was wearing in.
Hey, his family trying to get him up for that 50 ball. I told you. You might as well call Trenches News. At least you'll have 25 out here. At least, well, you ain't gonna have 25. You might have 15. You might get 15 though. I'll give you 15. Cause you still gotta you know. But damn, his family getting him up. His family called the police on his ass. He might as well have somebody turn him in, bro. I'll find a motherfucker. Hey, please, you can turn me in for this 50. Collect that shit. Hey, please, just put 10 on my books.
In the video, Massey and convicted killer Derek Groves are the two remaining escapees who broke out of the Orleans Parish Jail on May 16th. 8 other inmates have been recaptured. Today, Governor Jeff Landry repeated the message authorities have been sending to the fugitives.
What I would urge is that those two quit the hide and seek game that we're playing, turn yourself in, and you'll be able to have your day in court.
Typically what happens is as time goes on, those resources dwindle and dwindle, and they're either forced to do something drastic, like further criminal action, a carjacking to get transportation, rob a store to get money.
And that was security consultant and former Secret Service agent Donald Lane. He says the social media video of Massey is bold, but also desperate. Lane believes it shows Massey running out of options and trying to win over public opinion. The reward in this manhunt for Antoine Massey and Derek Groves is now up to $50,000 per fugitive. Reporting live, Todd Trung, Fox 8, Local First.
Afternoon, I'm Lauren McCoy.
And I'm Meg.
They got a 50 ball for each one of them. I think the other one gonna be gone longer, man. I think he gonna get caught. I think the other one gonna get away. I think the other one gonna get away longer, man. Dude gone. I don't think he in New Orleans no more. The one who they killed his grandmother. The police killed his grandmother Groves. I don't think he. I think he gone. I think he probably in Belize some motherfucker well right now. He on the island somewhere. I'm telling you for the 50. Fuck it, rather I get it than the ops. Yeah, hey, that's what a nigga should do if you on the run. Why not let your family get it? You gonna get caught in the car with a nigga. Both of y'all going to jail because he assisting the fugitive or the girl, the female, and now don't nobody get the money. When you could just have motherfucker like, hey, look, go in the washroom, play like you nervous, say that you seen him on TV or on the internet that he was wanted and got 50. Well, yeah, they gonna come smack the crib, but you gonna get the money though. You hear me? You gonna get the bread. And have them on recording while as you saying, just in case they try to lie, you can go to court. What was this? All right, so this the newest one.
Well, tonight, a viral video on social media shows Antoine Massey discussing his escape. The video prompted police to raid a home in the fairgrounds area Monday night.
WDSU reporter Jasmine Franklin is live. Jasmine, you spoke with neighbors who witnessed the whole thing.
Yeah, Sella and Gina, neighbors tell me there was a large police presence outside of that home yesterday evening during the search for inmate Antoine Massey, who's been on the run for nearly 3 weeks.
I immediately ran to my front door. I looked out. I saw lots of cops, detectives in normal clothes with huge guns. I'm assuming it was like AKs.
Natalie Yusei was shocked to see police with weapons drawn right outside of her home Monday evening. This video showing the moments SWAT teams surrounded a home in the fairgrounds area.
And I know that that house has a bunch of ruckus, and I've seen some sketchy things over there. I just never assumed something like this would happen.
This is where investigators believe Massey recorded this viral video. Family members tipped off police about a location on Agriculture Street, and Monday night around 10 p.m., neighbors say police raided the home.
And I heard when they broke the door, and I could hear it from my back room, so they were loud.
Massey was not inside, but investigators say they recovered the clothes he wore when he recorded the video.
It's a bit shocking because I've been wiring this house for the past 2 weeks.
Right next door, the search for Massey also prompted police to break inside a vacant home, according to an electrician who has been working on this house for 2 weeks.
When I came this morning, I saw the door kicked open. And I called the house owner, and he was trying to search around.
All this while family members beg Massey to turn himself in.
Now listen to Mama and do this for me. If you do nothing else for me, turn yourself in.
And tonight, both Antoine Massey and Derek Grove still remain on the run. If you have any information on their whereabouts, you should contact police or Crime Stoppers. Reporting live in New Orleans, Jasmine Franklin, WDSU News.
Jasmine.
Smash that like button. Yeah, they gonna lock his ass up, man. You might as well have somebody turn him in, man, for that money. His family on it, though. His family seem like they searching more than another month. I think his family just don't want him to get killed, probably. Or the police probably leaning on their ass. Gonna go to jail for that old murder, that old warrant you have. All right, y'all. Let me go to what's her name.
say you go crazy.
Shit's woo.
Okay, so I hear you, bro, when you say, you know, you and Duke had differences, you know. You said when you got shot, he was trolling you. So that's the reason why you're trolling him now that he's dead. So now my question is, where did you all have differences to begin with to make him want to troll you when you got shot? Right? That's a good question.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay.
I feel like, and if you gotta be the differences, like, first of all, I'm from 60th and King Drive, 600. We come in Parkway, them my peoples, all that good shit, all that, but we come in there, they bitches on us, they, you know, I don't know how to say it without sounding like, but we come in that bitch, they bitches eating us up, doing dicks and all that, but niggas gonna get to a certain point where like, all right, these bitches too fanned out, or these niggas too fanned out, or everybody on them. Like, what is it to y'all? What is it to y'all to make these bitches or these niggas to be on y'all, like, you know, on Steve? So we come in that bitch, we like, we lit, we turn, fuck who you is or what you did, you still have that name attached to your brand. So they bitches fucking or whatever, you know? Like, we fucking bitches, they baby mamas, all type of shit. Niggas gonna feel some type of way, like, you know? On Steve, like, I'm from 59 to 60th of King Drive. We coming Parkway, they bitches feeling some type of way, they loving us more than they loving, you know? On Lil Boo, they been around these things. That's like you being from Iowa. You go to Minnesota, and these bitches over there.
Hey, I must say this. I must agree with Memo 600. Oblock is tender dicks on everything, bro. They be up in there, and when the new niggas come in there, they girls choosing because the niggas got money, cars, and everything, and they broke ass ain't got shit. And so they start shit. You know what I'm talking about? They be saying that they don't trip about no hoes, all them, boss top, all them, tender dicks. Talk to one of their girlfriends, they gonna want to shoot you, bro. All them niggas tender dicks. Trey 5, he gonna kill you. You play with his girl. If he say he love his girl, stay away from Trey 5, girl. That's all I can say to you. Or you gonna be in a box. Or potentially in a box.
Dick riding because they so used to them niggas that they been around their whole life. They don't, them played out niggas to us. We ready for some new. You know, that's like when you go to another city, bam.
New school type shit.
You feel me?
You the new boy.
You feel me? You getting that? All right. I'm in this bitch, these bitches doing all type of dicks. They loving me, fanned out, ooh. But to them niggas, them old hoes, we been slutting these bitches out, you know, ooh. Right. You come to these bitches in a, these bitches doing dicks, they niggas feel like, all right, them bitches been slutted out, but why feel like that towards them niggas, you know? On Steve, it's so much different type of shit going on, gang. Like, I don't even know how to explain it, gang. That's why I don't.
So let me ask you this, Mimi.
I don't downplay the shit Tay 600, Take Upon, whatever he call himself. I don't downplay the shit he be saying. Like, he be saying real shit, gang. But
what you mean? Real shit
like,
as far as what?
Hey, Memo, you steady sending shots too, man. Cause take upon for a minute, man. So you gonna say whatever you calling this. So you sending a lot of shots. I seen 16, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Y'all finna turn 16 into King Von. 16, like, man, I ain't no goofy. Now he gotta show y'all. Like, it's getting crazy, man.
All the shit he be saying, gang. I'm right here right now to tell you, like, half the shit be saying and be, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy how certain 600 members want to take upon his flowers now, give him his credit now that he has accumulated some YouTube success. But I remember when you niggas was throwing his name in the dirt, throwing his name in the mud and had me, a nigga that's doing interviews, a nigga that's a journalist, you feel me, looking at him crazy like, hey, y'all say such and such, you know what I'm saying? So like,
sure.
What are your thoughts on the success and the revamp Take Capone has been able to pull off on YouTube?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like the same way. The same way I came to you about him is the same way I'ma end with him. Take out my number. He could call me personally. Like, I ain't dunking him or none of that shit. Like, but I feel like all the shit he gotta say and can say, he could say to us or to me, like personally. He got my number, gang. He could tell me this, like, you know, I'm still like, I'm not dunking Tay. Tay could call me right now if some shit was to go down. Like, he got my number. I'm still like, I don't know, gang. I don't even know how to without.
What are your thoughts on the success he's had on social media lately?
Nah, that shit that he got going on, that shit funny to me. I swear to God, I be sitting back laughing. That nigga's hilarious, man. Like, I swear to God, Tay is hilarious, man. I be laughing to that shit, like.
Yeah, shout out Take Capone, man, for sure. But since we are here with Mimo 600, man, I definitely gotta ask you some Team 600 related questions, right? So my last interview before you, brother, was actually with 600 BZ, right? Yeah. That was my first time interviewing him. You know, he got baby daddy issues, baby mama issues, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, you been having this with Breeze before you even got him on it.
Yeah. But we ain't gonna get into that, you know.
Mush mouth, mama haven't heard it.
I don't wanna bust folks' bubble. So we're just gonna keep it moving, right? But I wanna ask him a question that I asked you. I wanna ask you a question that I asked him on Tweaking. Okay. Right? Okay, so this is hypothetically, right? Let's just paint the picture, right? I just want you to go into your imagination bank, right? So let's say you outside, but you by yourself. Mm-hmm. And you fuck around and get into it with some niggas. Like, y'all bump heads, y'all that stepped on each other's shoes or some shit. But you by yourself. And you can only call 2 other 600 members, dead, alive, or in jail, to come help get you out that jam. Who would Mimo 600 call?
I don't know. Overstaying because certain of my homies, my niggas from my block gang, they don't even want to be heard, seen, none of that type of shit. But shit like that, I'd call Strike. That's my brother Dutch. I'll call Strike. I'll call Real. I got more than 2. I got Strike, Real, Hoodo, Mizzle, Rhino.
Nigga just name everybody, man. Hey, they gon' blitz you, Memo, man. You just gave up everybody who they gonna go to their cribs and knock them off now, man. You should have left them in the background, Memo. Now they know who gonna slide for you now. They finna go and pick them off. You see? That's what I'm saying. Memo, stay in Atlanta. Run.
On Lil Steve, I got real niggas that real live behind the scenes that don't even want to be seen or heard. Like, real factors. Like, you got that money on Steve. Like, I can't call. Look, this Mimo 600 talking to y'all. I've been to jail 1,000 times for a lot of goofy shit, loud shit, like cloud shit. I never called nobody on Vaughn, nigga. Anybody you know from my block, from Team 600, 59, Brick City, all that. I don't call niggas when I go to jail, man. Like, I got a mama and I got baby mamas. I got so many kids, and I call my baby mama or my mama, my biological mama that had me, push me out her pussy, gang. I'll call my mama and my baby mamas before I call my homies. Yeah, get me out that jam. But I feel like Strike, Dutch, Mizzle, Milio,
You finna name the whole team 600.
That's only 3 niggas, gang. I swear to God, bro.
Hey,
only,
but check this out.
And I don't call Eli. I could reel a cap. I could real like call these niggas and ask them for whatever I need, but I don't, gang. And these niggas I do for. I get my last breath. Like, before me and you stop talking, I give you my last breath to them. I swear to God, gang.
So let me ask you this, though, bro. Because I heard you say on Vaughn, as if you were merchant on King Von, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I haven't heard anyone else merchant on King Von. It sounds kind of strange to me when I hear you merchant on Vaughn. And I hate to beat a dead horse or even bring back up old news, but I'm saying, bro, how you gonna be dissing Munna Duke but merchant it on Vaughn? Well, how you gonna be dissing Lil Durk while he in jail and merchant it on Vaughn? Like, come on, Mimo.
First of all,
I'm not the most gangster nigga.
Okay. I'll let you get your rocks off.
Nigga, get your rocks off. Tell me something.
I don't diss Oblock or none of that shit. Like, me saying fuck Oblock is saying fuck OD. Like, I love OD. That's a real original member. I love E-Dog. Like, all that shit, gang. That's not. But when it come to personal shit, gang, we got our fuck we, gang. I don't want to make it like no whole group thing, but I got my personal fuck yous and, like, you know, like, it's personal shit that I got going with niggas who I got going on. Folks will understand. That's like me saying, Von and tour with E-Day. And folks them love each other to death. Like, that's real shit. We got real connections and bonds with niggas, but folks gonna merch it on folks, but I don't have to fuck with other folks because I love folks. Like, you know?
My friends are not your friends.
That's not, hell no, gang. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Fuck Duke. On Lil Steve, I'm right here on your platform to
Fuck
tell
out
you.
my DM talking about sorry for your loss. We ain't lost shit on Steve. That's how you feel?
Yeah, hell yeah. Fuck Munna Duke on Lil Steve.
That's crazy, bro.
Do you hear me dissing Youngin?
No, I don't.
Youngin got killed with Duke. Do you hear me dissing Smooth? I don't diss them niggas, man.
Right, Smooth was the other guy that was shot, right?
Yeah, whatever they said on the blogs, but I don't diss none of that shit, gang. But when I got shot, Duke thought it was cool to troll me. So that he got caught lacking and died, fuck that I got caught lacking and shot. When he got caught lacking and died, it was cool for him to troll me. But everybody think that shit was cute and funny, but cause he checked out, it was cool. Like, you know?
Yeah,
Your grown goofy ass shouldn't have been doing what you doing on Steve. First of all, you a Muslim. You got caught at a restaurant called Pork Chop. The fuck is you doing at a restaurant called Pork Chop and you a Muslim? Like, for real, all of them should have been on your ass anyway. Like, for real, gang. Them niggas with them pillow.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Memo is on some disrespectful shit. But I asked that question first when I did the video. What the fuck was they doing at a bar called Pork Chop? I still want to know, bro. Like, I just want to know, bro. Like, what the fuck? Like, hey, look, I don't even like pork, so unless it's bacon. But I ain't going to no pork spot. Like, I don't like none of that pig ears or brisket or none of that shit, bro. I don't eat none of that shit. So besides bacon. So I wouldn't be at no spot called pork or nothing, you know. And for Duke now, man, I'm disappointed in Duke, bro. And I'm disappointed because Duke now was dangling, bro. Like, when you hear Aspen talk, I'm gonna break it down when Caspin, when we watch this one next. I'm gonna break that shit down. But yeah, man, I still want to know what the fuck they was doing there, bro. Like, come on, man. And Gleesh had his party there, and he the main one be on the Islam shit.
Cases on their head, all that shit. They should have been on your ass on Steve. But nah, You feel me, gang? Don't make it like I'm the bad guy. But when it was him, it was cute and cuddly, all that shit. But now that he dead, it's, oh, you bogus, what would Vaughn think? Like, on Steve, Vaughn is a real nigga. I'm not even finna bring folks up in that.
Nah,
Like,
cause you think, what would Vaughn think? You know what I'm saying? Like,
folks will tell you, like, all y'all goofy. On my kids, on Steeler, Trill McGee Jr., Vaughn will tell you all y'all goofy for even playing with each other like that. But, hey.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Memo. If Vaughn was alive and Duke was dead, you ain't gonna say shit about Duke. Like, I don't give a fuck what relationship you have with King Von. He been with Duke, goddammit, the start of it. You know I'm talking about, his BD journey. So he met y'all later on down the line, 2011, 12. But he knew Duke for a long time. So I don't think you would be saying shit if King Von was here. I just don't see it that you would be disrespecting Duke if Von was here. I know one person that's gonna come and be on your ass, and that's King Von. He gonna be on your ass if you disrespect Duke. I recommend you stop disrespecting him. Duke dead now. What can Duke do to harm you? It's like you finna bust a nut off Duke name or something, man. I don't understand it, bro. Like it's played out now.
This life, man, on Steve McGee. Folks not here right now, so, and folks know how I felt about him, about E, like all the real shit.
Okay, well, about folks being here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Vaughn was here, do you think you and Duke could have talked things out?
Ain't no talk. Folks would have treated the fuck out of him and me. Folks would have treated E, I'm sorry. Folks would have treated Duke and he would have treated me. Both of you niggas look like goofies for even playing with each other like that, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is.
So
man.
I know we touched on Lil Durk earlier in our interview, but I want to pause, touch on him again, pause.
P. Diddy.
I know you've expressed, some thoughts about Lil Durk. Lil Durk is the guy that put you in the game,
He didn't put me in the game, gang. Before I was signed a Durk, gang, I was Team 600, gang. I dropped steppers before all that. Before I even signed or showed the world I was fucking with Durk, gang, I dropped steppers, gang. The world knew me off steppers. Oh, you be with them steppers, huh? On Lil Steve McGee, nigga. Y'all wouldn't have known me without steppers, gang. On my kids, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, gang. Y'all wouldn't have knew me without steppers, gang.
We on our OTF shit, you heard?
Hey, Mimo gonna show you how to do steppers, gang. Come on, Mimo. You be with your steppers, come on. That shit, come on. Oh, you be with them steppers, huh? Let me see you down. Fuck up your shit out. Take that block, put out. You be with them steppers, huh?
How you knew me, gang? I had a hit song called what?
Bro, I remember,
you stuck.
No, listen.
Without
I'm not
steppers,
stuck.
gang,
I'm
when
not
nobody
stuck.
knew me, gang.
I'm
like,
not stuck.
I made that shit without Durk. First of all, D-Thing came to me and said, let me sign you. I didn't sign a Durk, gang, on my sister, nigga, on my mama, 2 dead kids, gang. I signed to D-Thing, gang. I didn't sign to Lil Durk.
You signed to D-Thing, right? And D-Thing done passed away, right? And D-Thing a baby by another nigga or whatever. And you dissing that nigga. You can't have that much love for D-Thing if you dissing a nigga that his woman involved with.
First of all, that
I'm
nigga,
just saying.
listen, that bitch ain't give a
I don't mean to keep bringing Munna Duke up. I'm just saying,
let me talk.
That nigga, cause you a fool, gang.
Listen, that bitch ain't give a fuck about D-Thing if she fuck with a nigga that was around with folks in them.
Well, I mean, mama gotta have a life too.
Man, if you don't get your nothing ass up out of here.
Hey, I want to speak on that. I want to speak on this conversation. Hey, look, I know I wouldn't do it. I'm not dating my homies them baby mama if they die. Or I'm not dating my cousin them girl or none of that. If they pass. But where I grew up at, and where I know a lot of people grew up at. Hey, once one of the members die, hey, one of the other members with his baby mama, and then another member might be with his baby mama. You know, it just is like that in the trenches. I don't know, but it's like that in the trenches, bro. It's like they done been around y'all so long that they feel like they got ops. They feel like they can't go over there to the other side and fuck with Duck them. You know, then they'll look at them like they ops. Hey, look, which one to look better? Which one to look better to y'all? She going with somebody, another BD or something like that, right? Or listen, or she go over there and she would duck them. She would duck them crew. She fuck with FBG Dutchy or one of them. Which one gonna make motherfucker her look weird? You just gotta look at it like that. If she fuck with the ops, she is versa. She go over there with Dutchy and them right now. Motherfuckers gonna be like, you op ass bitch. You can't come back over here. We gonna kill you. We know where you live at. But now she talking to one of the members who she know it's a problem. It's gonna be a problem regardless, man. Long story short.
That bitch ain't give a fuck about D-Thing if she went to fuck with a nigga that was in the circle. On my kids, gang. Tell me I'm wrong. We right here to be real, right? Or fake. First of all, that bitch wouldn't have won the shit.
Wrong.
Man, if you don't get so, man.
All right,
I'm out of here.
Okay, go ahead.
That bitch wouldn't have did phone them dick if she wasn't. If it was that, she wouldn't have went and fucked and sucked on food if she knew food was in the circle with it, food them. Like, that shit all weird, gang. On my kids, that shit all weird, gang. Your kids is the daddy of them other niggas you got a baby by. Like, your kids is some kin to the nigga that you fucked and sucked the other nigga. Like, you know, fuck friends, all that shit. They all some kin. For them went into it. Duke went into it with D-Thing. Like, all that shit weird, gang. Like, how you can't talk about nobody. Like, none of that shit you got going on, none of that. You can't bring that shit up. Like, on my kids. And everybody hate me because I always speak facts, gang. On listed. And I admit when I'm wrong. Just like you been clapping me on this bitch since we been recording, gang. I'm gonna accept that shit. I'm gonna laugh, kick it with. But that shit was fool. On listed. And I feel some type of way because they ain't let Duke baby mama know when the funeral was or come to the funeral.
Right. They ain't let his son
and they
know.
talking about, oh, she fucking with fools from Limron. First of all, you did folks dick. How the fuck you gonna be mad because she did folks dick? Like, you bitches is weird. On my kids. Like, you bitches is weird, gang. Like, stop playing, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I ain't gonna lie, gang.
Hey, so what you think?
I felt better when he said, I've been at so much peace. I've been at so much peace since my baby mama died, gang.
Damn, you ready for one of them to die?
I swear to God, I got 6 baby mamas. I got 11 kids. On Steve McGee, I can get on my hands and knees. I got 11 kids. No,
so you ready for one of them baby mamas to die?
I'm just ready for them bitches to get out of my life.
Damn.
Yeah.
So you say you got 11 kids.
I got 11 kids.
I just interviewed 600 Breezy. He said he don't know how many kids he got.
Yeah, Breezy a freak. LL Cool J.
That's
Sex
a lot of
term.
kids.
Yeah, Breezy a freak. I thought I had it. Breezy up there with me, but he ain't me. For them girls.
Okay, now look, just going back to, you talking about the baby mama drama and, for yourself, though, as a man who is a father, can you tell us
Of 11.
Of 11. So tell us the importance of fatherhood and the role it plays in your life.
You gotta be a father to them kids. Don't just claim them kids. You gotta be there.
You're not being a father to 11 of them motherfuckers.
Nigga, you lying, nigga. On Steve McGee,
You ain't
nigga.
got all 11 in your house?
It don't matter because they ain't in my house, nigga. Anytime them
That
kids.
mean that's a broken household.
Can you listen to me? How many kids you got?
I got one on the way.
One on the way. How many kids do you have?
I got one on the way.
How many do you have? Listen to me. Let's be real. If we being real, gang. How many?
If I meet a young lady right now, she say how many kids you got, and I say 0, she gonna say I'm lying. Right?
Can you listen to me?
Nigga, I'm telling you, I got one on the way.
Can you listen to me like I'm listening to you? You don't have one kid that's on this earth, so you can't give me no type of.
You niggas be having 11 and don't be taking care of shit. So what the fuck is you talking about?
I ain't phoning them, nigga. On my kids, nigga. My kids is well taken care of, and anytime they call me, I take care of them, nigga. On Steve, I don't give a fuck.
Anytime I take,
listen,
they call me.
I had baby mamas get on Clubhouse and troll me. Oh, he don't do this, he don't do that. That's because, first of all, one bitch I had got on Clubhouse and trolled me because I don't even know if that motherfucker mine. And the other ones is because I ain't fucking on her no more. Like, it's real shit going on, gang. Like, I'm who I am and what I am because of what I'm doing, gang. Like, these bitches chasing that shit on Steve.
So, okay, with all this being said, bro, how does 600 and Munna Duke mutual friends feel about Mimo 600 remarks as far as Munna Duke is concerned?
A lot of niggas don't agree with what I'm saying. All that fuck Duke. Like I'm saying, fuck Duke. On Steve, it's gonna forever be fuck Duke, but I got homies that don't feel like fuck just me, gang. Look. Let me get this out. We been around these niggas 10 years, gang. We was really one, gang. It's certain niggas gonna feel like, oh, you bogus. That was for them at a point in time. We love for them. Fuck them. What about when it was me and I got shot and they trolled me, gang? So you might as well have been the shooter that shot me if you agreeing with what these niggas saying. Fuck, you ain't even gotta agree. You could say rest people saying fuck me and the nigga shot me. Like, I'ma treat you like you was the nigga that shot me on Steve, nigga. On Steve, blood. Like, this shit real, gang. Like, for real. That's the answer to your question.
So basically the fact that he trolled you when you got shot is really just, ticked you off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, we ain't gotta keep on talking about that, man. Let's move on. You just dropped a new tape, it's called Proof.
600 Proof.
600 Proof, right? And even with the differences you and Lil Durk have been having, I'm talking about RIP. Free Lil Durk.
I got features with Smirk on that bitch.
You got features with Smirk. You even got a song called Free Smirk. You got Game Banger featuring Lil Durk. Shoot Who featuring Lil Durk, right? So this what really bothers me about you. I'm not gonna lie. Cause when you made the post about how he locked up but you still free, and how he threw his life away, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That had me looking at you crazy.
That's cause how you looked at it on Lil Steve, it came out the wrong. It ain't come out the wrong way. It came out how I wanted to come, but on Steve McGee, nigga, that's like me saying, fuck DJU. Hold on, let me get this out the right way.
Yeah, get it out the right way.
Look, fuck DJU, 16 shot, I'm doing it the right way. On Lil Steve, nigga. I'm not saying fuck him, he locked up, that's good, ooh, none of that. On Lil Steve, I'm saying I didn't throw my life away. I'm not on the internet glorifying goofy shit. Like, on Steve, like, for real, I still got fans in my DM right now. Somebody DM me today and said, Slide for Vaughn. On my kids, nigga, I'm not replying. I'm not doing none of that rap shit, none of that shit, nigga. If I'm gonna do anything, nigga, I'm gonna be P with that shit, gang.
Do you feel like the Slide for Vaughn comment sent Lil Durk off?
I mean, no. Hell no. Hell no. No, I don't. Folks a real nigga. I'm not gonna say no shit like that. Hell no.
Do you think the Slide for Vaughn comments got to any of the OTF members' head?
Niggas that's not in the field, like niggas from the suburbs, and
yeah,
that's not. I'm not OTF. I'm not none of that shit, gang. But that shit different.
How do it feel though being an OTF reject?
Come on, man. Now you doing it. I'm somebody doing. How does it feel being a no jumper reject?
Who the fuck no jumper reject? Who?
Who the fuck a OTF reject?
You.
You's a no jumper reject. The fuck?
No, I'm not.
Man,
How?
look.
How can you say?
Shout out Adam 2025.
Yeah, shout out Adam 25. What the fuck that mean? I'm not no jumper reject. Them bitches want to be like me. So back to the question. How does it feel?
Back to the question. How does it feel to be a no jumper reject?
I'm not a no
Okay.
jumper reject.
We gonna keep this bitch tug of war.
No, I'm not though.
Me neither.
You not what?
I'm not an OTF
You
reject.
are.
How?
What is you talking about?
How?
Your ass slow, dude.
How?
You got kicked out the group.
Man, if you don't get your nothing ass out
You
of
got
here,
kicked out.
niggas
But
like
it's
you.
okay, I'm an OTF reject as well. I'm not no jumper reject, but I'm an OTF reject. I used to be King Von DJ. I got kicked out. You know I got kicked out too. When Von died, Vance wanted me to steal DJ. Matter of fact, let's talk about DJ Vance. Oh.
DJ, you go crazy. DJ, you go crazy.
Now I know besides Munna Duke, you've also had like internal differences with guys like OTF DD.
The nigga that got us, the nigga that ate bloody coochie.
Huh?
The nigga that ate bloody coochie.
Right, when they cut out his dreads and stuff like that.
They made him start over.
Hey, that's the crazy part about it, man. I know Didi, right? And I know O-Dog, the one who made him do this shit. Like, I know both of them. O-Dog from the 100. O-Dog a vice lord, actually. He a traveler vice lord. He a TVL. I've been locked up with him a lot. He a cool little shorty, quiet, but you could tell like he like King Von. He quiet like Von. Pay attention in jail and shit. Watch out for his ops shit. He be ready to send the deck up and all that shit. But yeah, I know O-Dog, bro. I can't believe it was O-Dog when I seen the video. I'm like, damn, O-Dog made Didi do this shit. The girl got killed though, man. The girl got killed. They killed the girl, bro. Like, that's crazy, bro. I know the girl ain't never think that she was gonna die behind that shit. They said she set him up. Well, she did set him up. She can't say that she didn't set him up. That is true. Cause when Didi had called her, they was in the background telling her to tell him come over there. Yeah, tell him come over here. And that's how he got over there. But she dead though, the girl. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
What? How did you and Didi get into it?
I'm not into it, Didi. It's just shit like that. Like how you could put your opinion on what I got going on, but got your own situations going on. Shout out O-Dog, but niggas be having goofy shit going on. You got your ass raped, robbed, and kidnapped, and then you want to talk about me, like.
This Didi a threat we talking about right now.
TTE, threat.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't eating no blood, man. But I'll put my face in that toilet bowl of water and suck all the water out the bottom of that motherfucker if I got to. If y'all got some pistols on me. Hey, on that, I ain't eating no blood, though. Hey, I ain't. Hey, you get creative when the motherfucking guns on you. Shit. I'm not eating no blood, but I will drink out the toilet water if I'm under distress. Now you can say, "Oh, we made you look out the toilet bowl." Yeah, you did. You know, but you better not, I bet not ever catch your ass either. You hear me? But hey, I'd rather the toilet bowl than the blood. On that, I ain't eating no blood, bro. You gonna have to splack me.
The rest of everybody, excuse my hiccups.
threat to opinion on what I got going on, but got your own situations going on. Shout out old dog, but niggas be having goofy shit going on. You got your ass raped, robbed, and kidnapped, and then you want to talk about me, like.
This Didi a threat we talking about right now.
TTE, threat
to everybody. Excuse my hiccups.
Threat to children. I'm for them.
Yeah, they talking about OTF Didi, man. Yeah, OTF Didi. That was Didi they talking about. It happened to Didi. It happened to him. Made the man cut his dreads and everything. He was walking around with a Steve Harvey after that. Durk had to give him some money after that. Durk had to, man. You gotta kill that. Hey, man, you make me eat some blood. Everybody gotta die like a vampire. You hear me? Now I'm a vampire. I'm up all night now. I done filled up with blood. You hear me? Some real shit. That's crazy work. Hey, but the threats is some threats though, cause TTE Ken them they held the person hostage though. No bullshit. Not Didi. Didi went with them. But they called the TTE 5. It's 5 of them. And they had took one of their homies, one of the BD sisters, and they kidnapped her, and they had motherfucking hold her hostage, and they repeatedly did that to her, and yeah, they went to jail for it. And then when they got out, now Lil Durk talking about Fendi Boy, but Lil Durk sent the Sprinter van and gave Ken $50,000 on everything, bro. But he had did the shit that what's the name did. Lil Durk was supposed to put his name in the song along with some Fendi Boy. If he was gonna say Fendi Boy, shit, it's 5 of them motherfuckers from TTE that he around that did that shit to the girl, and ain't nobody saying nothing to them. They on the internet woofing at people and all that, bro. Sit your ass down. You a pedophile, bro. You a raper man, bro. Like, I don't even argue with them. TT, they can't say shit to me. Y'all some real fucking threats over there. On everything. Y'all hold it one of the guy's sister hostage, bro. Like, I know, I remember. That shit crazy right there, bro. And ain't nobody said nothing, bro. Ain't nobody, Lil Durk them, but they got out fucking with them. Even Lil Durk moved in on their block after he came home, really. Lil Durk really moved in. When Ken came home, Lil Durk started coming out there more than ever.
Ken locked up. Ken was locked up for rape, threat to children. For them, threat to every children in the, you know.
And so, did you see the jail footage from Baby Threat?
Oh yeah, look, TTE, Lil Ted. I mean,
Yeah.
Lil Fed.
Lil Ted.
Lil Fed. TTE, Lil Fed.
Yeah.
He said, I could tell you about a murder.
Yeah.
That's his little brother. That's his brother. His real brother. Like,
That's who, brother?
That's Didi little brother. Lil Ted is Didi brother. TTE Lil Fed, that's Didi brother. Like,
Hey, so a lot of people was feeling like OTF.
Hey, y'all. Hey, bullshit ain't been about nothing. I got a question for y'all. What if Lil Ted, the motherfucker who tipped them off about the Quando Rondo shit, and he got his brother OTF Didi in that motherfucker? That would be crazy work. Because you got to think about it. That indictment didn't come up to 2023. So that mean in 22, after he got killed in July, after Quando Rondo, no, I take that back. August, he got killed. Lil Pab got killed. October, that video of him saying that he'll tell about a body. So what body you talking about? Was he talking about an old body, or was he talking about the freshest body that was made, which would be Lil Pab? Because that he got killed on like the 20th. That body cam was like 20 days later. I'll tell you about a body. What body he was talking about? Because his brother in jail right now. Yeah, when he got caught with the gun. His brother in jail, his brother Didi. He said, I'll tell you about a body. You know, when you say a body, you ain't talking about like probably about like 10 years ago or none of that. He talking about some fresh shit. He talking about some shit that's still stinking in California right now in the air. You know, that'd be crazy though. I just thought I had to just say it, man. That'd be crazy if Lil Ted, the motherfucker who got his brother locked up, man. That'd be crazy. I ain't getting my brother locked up. Like, I'll go to the feds if they tell me they gotta take my brother, bro. My brother ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. Like, for real, because I know my brother gonna take care of me if I'm in jail. I take the weight. It's me. You ain't finna get me to flip my brother, set up my brother, none of that shit. Not my blood who came out my mama. Nah. Nah, 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 nah. No, no way.
Jam told on Lil Durk, and then after this footage, we was feeling like, what did Baby Threat tell on Lil Durk?
I don't know about no telling, like, I don't know what Smirk did, I don't know what none of them niggas did, I don't know nothing, gang. Like, if he was even, first of all, how do y'all know if he told, if you say you told on, if a nigga told on somebody, that means it's 100% facts. Like, we don't know if Smirk did it for him to tell on him. Like, you can't, if you say Lil Ted told on Smirk, that means Smirk guilty. Like, how you gonna tell on somebody?
Well, I mean, when you tell somebody, that don't mean you gotta tell the truth or a lie.
It don't matter, gang.
He could be lying on Smirk. Like, if you tell on somebody, I'm not saying.
I don't know what them niggas got going on. I just know that nigga was crying on camera, talking about I could tell you about a murder.
Right. That's all I know.
That's all I know. I'm just like y'all. I'm in the blind. I'm bro, them girls. These niggas police. These niggas bitches, cowards, all type of shit.
Now, when we go back to the sliding for Vaughn comments, right? In the most recent court documents, you know, they brought up Lil Durk's interview with DJ Academics, in which he was kind of like insinuating that, you know,
they don't say slide for Vaughn.
We don't see the slide for Vaughn comments anymore.
Somebody just DM'd me this morning and said slide for Vaughn. Yeah. I'm still, I can show you on camera in front of everybody.
The trolls be trolling, we know that for sure, right?
That's all it is, gang.
Yeah.
I can show you right now on camera that somebody just DM'd me that shit today. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello.
But yeah, Lil Ted, you know, he come from TTE. Tay-Tap, you know, they down there on 61st in Normal, you know.
59th. Oh,
59th, right. Yeah. Princeton, you know what I'm saying? And RP to Ken, you know, that was the TTE member that passed away in 2024.
You said fuck Ken?
Hold on, man. I got something to say, man. Fuck the bullshit, man. Lil Ted, man. You had me believe that it was Jam, man. You said that it was Jam, rude boy. Now we come to find out that you got the video in the police station telling the police that you know about a murder. Hey, no, for real though. TT Lil Ted, the one who kicked off the protest about his jail, man. Hey, I'm thinking about it now, man. But Jam ain't said nothing either, man. So shit, I don't know, man. Like, but Jam came at TTE Lil Ted though. Nigga, you need to fix your mouth. He said all that shit that memo saying about the bloody shit. Jam told him that on his stories. So this bumbleclot inboxed me telling me to report about Jam, and you lied, man. It was you the whole time, man. 71st Police Station. Oh shit, Lil Ted, I'm on your ass, boy. I'm on your ass, Lil Ted. I ain't gonna lie. You the one who said about Jam, man. Man, report about this, bro. Jam the one, man. I'm telling you, it's Jam. On everything, bro. I just thought about it. Now that I'm watching this shit, it all coming back to me now. Like who all inboxed me and told me to report about Jam, bro. And then we got him on camera. Now I'll tell you about a murder. Now this 20 days after Russ name just got killed, man. Quando Rondo. I'm pretty sure he know his brother and them did it. All right, okay. I just thought I had to mention it, man, because he was one of the motherfuckers who was saying that it was Jam for sure. And you know he a baby threat. That's Didi brother. So his information is, vouchable. This Didi little brother saying that it's Jam. The whole time he threw us off with it. It was him. He threw us off big time, man. What if it's Lil Ted, bro? Huh? 5. Could Lil Ted be number 5? Number 5 fits. Number 5 do fit. Number 5, no. Number 5 got some money. Number 5 got some pull. Number 5 was able to call and for a motherfucker to tell him to come to Cali. Yeah, so I don't think Lil Ted got that much pull to be telling the motherfucker go to Cali. He look broke. His teeth everywhere. If he bite a noun later, he gonna lose everything in his mouth. Cold-blooded. That nigga can't even bite a noun later right now. He gonna lose all this shit.
No, I said R.I.P. to Ken.
Fuck Ken.
Don't put them words in my mouth, bro.
That's what it said like you said. That's what it sounded like you said.
I said R.I.P.
Oh,
again. I know I got
bad.
the hiccups, but I said R.I.P.
Yeah, my bad.
Come on, gang. You know you can't be putting them words like that.
You said fuck Duke earlier. Now
I ain't say fuck Duke.
Yes, you did say fuck Munna Duke. Now it's fuck you.
You on some bullshit, man. What was your differences with Ken?
I ain't gonna lie. God don't play about me, gang. Anybody that play with me or something happened to him, gang, like real personally, like he didn't even know I'm wishing shit on nobody, but like anybody play with me, something gonna happen to you, gang. I'm not wishing this, I'm not praying for it, like if I don't get you, that God gonna get you. Bro, like this shit real fast, man.
Okay, so what did
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. Hey, Memo, this shit corny what you talking about these dead people. You know what I'm talking about. I don't fuck with Ken either. What he did to Scud's sister. Hold her down with the rest of the guys and shit. That shit was bogus as hell. I was up in there with his people in the joint too. Ken was in the joint. Ken was down there. He was in another house and they were still BD and everything. He walked into the child hall, throwing up BD and everything. They still kicking it with him. So it didn't even matter. Because everybody in the jail was kicking it with the nigga. Making 3-ways and shit for him and everything. But somebody said if he get a jawbreaker, it's over with. Hey boy, jawbreaker gonna hit them teeth like a bowling ball, like some bowling pins, bro. Them motherfucking teeth going down like Frazier, man. That nigga better not put no jawbreaker in his mouth, period. A jawbreaker in TT Lil Ted mouth, and he crunch down, he bite down, man, he gonna lose everything, bro. He gonna have gums instantly. He might die because his teeth so sharp, they might go down his throat and start cutting his motherfucking esophagus.
Ken do to Memo 600?
He ain't do shit to me. Ken just be trolling, like what
So he was trolling you too when you got shot?
Yeah. Ken trolled me when I got shot. Hey, look. He got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing. Whatever 50 Cent said. It be a lot of niggas trolling me.
I ain't gonna lie, Memo. Hey, all them lyrics and shit sound good. Man, that's 3-4 different blocks, man, that you done dissed they dead, homie, man. Y'all better be 600 deep, nigga. Cause they gonna come. They gonna blitz your ass, Memo. I hope you make it past this summer, man. I'ma pray for you, brother. But you doing too much, brother. On everything. You rapping 50 Cent songs. You gonna make a nigga lamp. You gonna, hey, Memo. And then look, Memo. Stop trusting everybody, man. Stick to your baby mama. You running around with little Jada and them and all that shit, bro. Your ass gonna get backdoored by one of them. Next, they gonna be having your Steve Drive chain. They gonna wake you up asshole naked. Fully chopped them ain't going. Fully chopped them gonna convince little Jada, man, get his ass up. They gonna hire your ass on the billboard, asshole naked, like Whack 100, in a Whack 100 position with your chain on live, on everything. Shorty them ain't playing, bro. You better stop venturing in everybody territory, bro. Like, for real. I see the bloodhounds. They looking at you, little fully chopping them. You said you said Bloodhound Q50 was garbage. Hey man, them little niggas, man, they retarded, brother. I'm telling you. If you ain't ready, you just said you don't be having no gun on you. You was like, oh my mama, if we was right here, a motherfucker could have killed me because I don't have my gun on me all the time. I wouldn't be talking like that then. Shit, because every time I touch Chicago, goddamn it, I got 4-5 motherfucking guns on me. I got the shit strapped around my kneecaps. My granny used to say it's better to have people to think you're stupid than open your mouth and remove all the doubt.
You got hit in your legs.
No, I didn't, nigga. I got hit in the arm. I got hit in the side. Right there, you see that? And it came out the middle of my chest. I got hit like these niggas got hit, but they ain't fucking breathing. Yeah, niggas get stood over.
Hey, Q50 is garbage. Hey, I inboxed the nigga who signed him and told him that he was garbage. He followed me. Little baby brother, he followed me on Instagram. On everything, he followed me. He followed Trenches News. On everything. I tell him they garbage. You signing all trash can. I know you finna get some insurance money on everything. Everybody that little baby them signed garbage. Q50. Screwly G. All they ass garbage, man. Like hey, I'm gonna give you $50,000. I'm gonna put $1 million policy on you, and goddamn it, and I'm gonna get my money back because y'all gonna die soon. Like Lil Jeff, they got paid off Lil Jeff on my mama. Hey, they got paid so good off Lil Jeff. The little nigga Mally told Bloodhound brother, shut up. You just mad because you ain't getting no money off your brother album, nigga. I'm eating. I say, yeah, them boys eating. Hey, look, Lil Jeff album sold. You hear me? Lil Jeff, little mixtape on my mama, bro. Hey, look. They was knocking on Spotify, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro. Lil Jeff had did numbers, bro. On his on the Spotify on the streams, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Insurance policy. Say your brother owed us. Your brother spent that money that we gave him, nigga. He owed us. Like all this music, nigga. This our money. Him and Jay Boogie got into it because of that shit. Cause Jay Boogie now like, well, where my mama money at? Like, when our mama gonna get the money? Like, ain't no money. That nigga, we gave that nigga $100,000. That nigga ran around and spent it like a mad dog. When Lil Jeff had all that money flashing in and shit, they done gave him a little bankroll real quick, huh? Take this 50. Oh, you need another 20, you off them pills, huh? Take that. All right, he'll be dead. He'll be dead in the next 2 months. He done killed Shorty them already. He'll be dead 2 months from now. They already knew it. Hey, them niggas, I don't give a fuck if you from Chicago, bro. When you sign somebody, you going under the same signing as them niggas who you looked at, who signed you, and you like, oh yeah, that's how you do it. And then you start doing that shit to motherfuckers, bro. Beating motherfuckers out, chefing motherfuckers, taking motherfuckers to get you a deal. You really got the $1 million, and this nigga only got $50,000, but they gave him the $1 million. You hear me? But he done fucked you just like with the Manny shit. They gave Manny $400 and some thousand for Duck. But instead of getting to Duck, they gave it to Manny. So Manny was able to get Duck his own money back and get his kids money. Ain't that some shit? So his kids basically got signed with Duck without getting signed. Duck got signed and they reaped the benefits off of the shit. On everything, bro. Yeah, but I always tell them they garbage, bro. I keep it real with motherfuckers. If that music garbage, like I don't be sharing people music. People send me music, be like, hey, Swipe, I got $50. You will share my music? I listen to it like, hell nah, bro. Keep your 50. You take that 50 to the studio and try again, man. I ain't putting that shit on my page.
All type of shit. Bro.
So it's clear that you here for a real reap.
Yes, sir.
Basically, right?
You said it. Whatever 50 Cent said, you
That's what he said. So
yeah.
it's clear that I'm here for a real reason.
Yes, sir.
Because he got hit like I got hit, but he ain't fucking breathing.
Okay.
I know the lyrics.
Okay, you said
Many,
yes, Sirski.
Many, man.
Yes, Sirski.
Wish death upon me.
Niggas be wishing death upon me, and they the ones that end up with the death.
Yeah.
That's why I don't wish death upon nobody, man. I just feel like God gon'. I don't know. And my belief is, I believe there is a God. I don't know who God is, gang. I'm not saying God is a person, place, or a thing. Like, I just know God is a God. Like, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not Muslim, none of that shit. I was born and raised I was forced to believe that God is Christian, and because my whole family was born in the church, going in the church and all that shit, but I don't know what to believe myself. I just know there is a God, but I don't know who God is. Whatever my people been saying, it's been working for me. Like, you know?
Yeah.
I ain't saying it's working for me. It could be Allah. I'm a Christian, man. My God could be an Allah, but you know?
Yeah,
I'm just saying whatever happening is happening for a reason, man.
For sure. Well, God don't make no mistakes, brother.
That's all.
You know what I'm saying? I believe you blessed, you know. You done stood a few tests.
I done stood a few tests. I got stood over a few tests. This all type of shit.
Yeah. In my opinion, to keep the blessings flowing, you got to keep the blessings going, right? So that means you got to...
you practice that. You got your turtleneck on.
You know, you got to pass a blessing to be able to receive a blessing.
No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. I respect what you
But hey, Mimo, you know... You got a lot going on about yourself. You'd have been through some shit that maybe I wouldn't be able to understand, you know?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm handsome and I'm dangerous.
I wouldn't say nothing about that handsome shit. You's an ugly nigga,
I was just gonna say, so you saying I'm ugly?
It's okay. All I'm saying
we
is...
can do a poll. They'll tell you I look better than you.
You know, because you like an OG.
Hold up. Flag on the play. It sounds like y'all testing each other, bro. It sounds like you and DJ U sizing each other up, brother. Hey, outside looking in, me looking in from the outside. It sounds like you just asking was you cute, and he was like, yeah, a little bit, you know. I had something like you before. I don't know what y'all boys on, man. It sounds like DJU was trying to convert you, bro, for a little bit. And you fell right into it, Memo. Don't I look cute? Like, what type of shit is that to ask a nigga, bro? Like, for real, I supposed to look ugly to you. My son say I'm ugly. Yeah, I supposed to look ugly to you, nigga. On everything. But them motherfucking presidents look good, you hear me? My wife look good. Good, nigga. That's all the fuck that matter, nigga. Yeah, they tweaking on that shit. They tweaking. They sound like they was finna go there, but let us shut up. We on camera.
You know, you got a lot going on about yourself. You'd have been through some shit that maybe I wouldn't be able to understand, you know?
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm handsome and I'm dangerous.
I wouldn't say nothing about that handsome shit. You's an ugly nigga,
I was just gonna say, so you saying I'm ugly?
It's okay. All I'm saying
we
is...
can do a poll. They'll tell you I look better than you.
You know, because you like an OG in the game, so... Who is the top 5 YNs in Chicago right now?
I ain't gonna lie. I say number one is nigga Bono 17. I fuck with Shorty music. He hard. Even if I don't fuck with him as a person, I fuck with Shorty music. What's the little nigga name? The little nigga who died, man.
Lil Scone?
No.
Bloodhound Lil Jeff?
Lil Jeff. I say Vaughn, Lil Jeff, Fatso, Vaughn, Lil Jeff, Fatso, Fully Chopped, man, what's the OGDC, my little cousin.
Hey, shout out to OGDC. I know that's your cuz. He hit me up. Hey. But you just mentioned Fully Chopped, and that.
Hey, I gotta take off for ATL, man. I gotta take off for y'all on this one time. Hey, niggas coming from Chicago already like that, man. I told y'all, man. I got a whole motherfucking list, about 22 niggas, man, who my cousin brought belts for, Air Force Ones for, doing a Bud Billiken parade and all that shit, bro. So I understand what you're saying, Sexy Trapper TV. I understand what you're saying clearly. These niggas been like that. When they traveled on that Greyhound to Atlanta, on everything. You ain't lying on there, cause my cousin in Atlanta. He been doing that shit before Atlanta. He dressing like he just got a skirt on now. He feel comfortable where he can wear a skirt now down there, and he can get away with it. But he know if he came back to Chicago, ain't nowhere in the hell he gonna be talking about on the boss in the daytime and then wearing a skirt in the nighttime. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, man. But I do agree with you, Sexy Trapper. To all the Atlantas, man. Hey, they come down there and they know what's down there already. But they always saying Atlanta this, Atlanta that. Why y'all so quick to go down? I'm moving to Atlanta. That's the first place. So you could dip off with your girl and go and have a ball with some balls. Woo!
Made me goddamn it think about how I just seen you on Clubhouse in the room with Jada. Now I was reading the comments. They say, okay, Mimo, he on some R. Kelly shit. Not saying that Jada's a little girl, cause she's not. Jada is definitely over 18 and 21.
Jada my shawty on photo.
So what you doing on Clubhouse though with young ladies that's 10 years younger than yourself, Mimo 600?
I fuck with Jada. I don't fuck them great. I fuck with Jada. Her music decent, she decent. Like,
so you fuck with Jada?
Yeah, I love little Jada. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't saying that with R. Kelly was fucking with what he was doing. Yeah, so I still was listening to Step in the Name of Love.
Yeah, for sure.
Hold on, Memo. Hold on. Now, you ain't even had to compare yourself to R. Kelly. But since you went there, I got to go there. Now, why the fuck would you sit on the couch? Why would you compare yourself to R. Kelly? Y'all wasn't saying nothing when the Step in the Name. You sound just like that goof ass Teletubby over there who be talking that shit too. Who got a motherfucking mug shot for that shit. On everything. Y'all ain't saying nothing to R. Kelly. Nigga, how the fuck you know what we said to R. Kelly, nigga? You was motherfucking probably in school getting thumped on your head, nigga. We been said something to R. Kelly. We said something to R. Kelly every time we seen his ass on the basketball court. Man, you still fucking with them kids, man? We got some adults for you. They just want some blunts. Nah, man, I want the ones in elementary, man, in high school. R. Kelly ain't trying to hear that shit. Yeah, that nigga, hey, he just threw me off with that shit. Y'all wasn't saying nothing with R. Kelly. How the fuck you know what we said with R. Kelly, nigga? I'm older than you, nigga. You don't know what we told R. Kelly. You assuming shit, young man.
In the room with Jada. Now I was reading the comments. They say, okay, Mimo, he on some R. Kelly shit. Not saying that Jada's a little girl, cause she's not. Jada's definitely over 18 and 21.
Jada my shawty on photo.
So what you doing on Clubhouse though with young ladies that's 10 years younger than yourself, Mimo 600?
I fuck with Jada. I don't fuck them great. I fuck with Jada. Her music decent, she decent. Like,
so you fuck with Jada?
Yeah, I love little Jada. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
Y'all wasn't saying that what R. Kelly was fucking with what he was doing. Y'all still was listening to Step in the Name of Love.
Yeah, for sure.
You old enough to cross the street, old enough to eat this meat.
Hold on, what'd you say? What'd you say, bro?
I ain't say nothing, you said it.
You old enough to cross the street. You old enough for this meat. I gotta keep you away from my daughter, blood. My daughter could cross the street by herself, blood. You throwing me off, Memo. You throwing me off big time, brother. You throwing me big. Hey, I know a nigga like you, though. I know a nigga like you on everything from the low end. He used to say some shit like that, but he said if you old enough to pee, you old enough to me. You old enough for me. And you saying damn near the same shit. Yeah. I don't know, man. Hey, I think Memo might be on the clock, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, man. I gotta pray for Memo. Hey, Jesus, man, please cover Memo in the name. He got a lot of he got a lot of souls that's chasing him right now, and a lot of blocks that's want him. Please, if they do surround this house, please just make a way for a little crack in the window where he can jump on the roof and jump on another roof and jump on another roof and then jump on another roof and then get away safe, man. In your name I pray, man. Cover the Memo, man. Because I think his time is almost up, Lord. Amen. All right, man. I had to pray for him, man. I had to pray for Memo, man. Memo looking like his time because his time up, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. I could just see it, man. I can see it, man. He just saying everything he always wanted to say before he check out, man. That's what this shit looking like to me, man. It look like he disrespecting all the dead. F this block, F that block, as if he got balls of steel. So I just pray for him, man. I hope nothing don't happen to him, bro. But he got like 7 motherfuckers that's after him already. 7 different blocks. He just disrespected like 7 different people from different blocks. So we got to take that in consideration with the ops that he already got. He a dead man walking this summer.
I swear to God, Kelly was fucking with what he was doing. Y'all still was listening. I fuck with Jada. I don't fuck them great. I fuck with Jada. Her music decent, she decent. Like,
so you fuck with Jada?
Yeah, I love little Jada. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay.
Y'all wasn't saying that what R. Kelly was fucking with what he was doing. Y'all still was listening to Step in the Name of Love.
Yeah, for sure.
You old enough to cross the street, old enough to eat this meat.
Hold on, what'd you say? What'd you say, bro?
I ain't say nothing, you said it. I swear to God, I love Lil Jada though. That's my shout though. Before I even knew her Instagram, I fuck with Jada, man. Jada lit.
Yeah, shout out to Jada.
Her little ass crazy, bro.
But we got a bunch of YNs that's taking over Chicago right now. Like on the OTF side, we got Chucky. On the Oblock side, we got Shoebox Baby. You know what I'm saying? Are you in tune with those? You know what I'm saying? Young men, are you able to offer them any mentorship?
I don't fuck with Shoebox. Bro.
Okay.
He cool, but
you said that kind of.
He was a kid. He DM'd me recently when I posted that Duke shit. He said some little slick shit. Like, he didn't come directly at me, but he said some little slick shit. And I said, Shorty, I remember you was a goofy. You had aluminum foil in your mouth walking up to me and Vaughn talking about I want to be like y'all. The little nigga said, I was 15, 16. But it still happened. Yo, that's a goofy, man. Don't walk up on me with no motherfucking aluminum foil in your mouth talking about you want to be like me. Now you old enough to, Like, all this shit different, man. These niggas be doing this shit for attention, man. And
Hey, that's crazy, right? And that's why the young niggas don't respect the older niggas, bro. Now, Shoebox looking up to him and Vaughn, even though they negative, right? They just looking up to him. He 15 years old. He trying to find his way in the streets. And he looking up to these niggas, right? He called him a goofy for that. That's why I say tell your kids that the gang shit, They really looking at you for what you could do. Whether he could run with this gun fast or whether he could get caught with it and take the charge for me. It's always a motive, man, in the game, man. Tell your kids that. Just tell them listen to this shit that Memo kicking on everything. Shoebox a goofy for looking up to them. Yeah, he is a goofy for looking up to these goof ass niggas. He is, you know. But that's crazy though. He was 15 years old looking up to this nigga. And he like, oh man, you was walking up to me when you was 15 years old saying you wanted to be like me. He wanted to be a rapper, nigga. He wanted to be like you goof ass niggas. You got a lot of ops. That's 8 people. That's 8 blocks that he in tour with now. Well, 8 more people.
I'm finna be honest with you 100%. Shorty ain't never did shit on shit. They respect him and they support him because that's what's left. Like, think about it. What's in there to the support? And if we put our all in you and support you, just like, man, I ain't even finna say no extra shit, bro. I could say some shit that I could really get into the heart of this shit. Like, niggas wasn't even who they, man, look. But Shorty, he a kid, man. Like, his ass a goofy on stage.
Yeah.
His ass a goofy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could really get to that. Like, Smirk came to Lamron trying to sell a pipe, and they told him, hell no, Shorty, you with us. Like, you ain't selling that pipe. So, ooh. Like, he was dog pound. Like, it's a lot of shit niggas don't know, like, my kids, bro.
So what's the biggest lesson you learned throughout all?
Hell no, Shorty, you with us. Like, you ain't selling that. All you want to support you, just like, man, I ain't even finna say no extra shit, bro. I could say some shit that I could really get into the heart of this shit. Like, niggas wasn't even who they, man, look. But Shorty, he a kid, man. Like, his ass a goofy on stage.
Yeah.
His ass a goofy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I could really get to that. Like, Smirk came to Lamron trying to sell a pipe, and they told him, hell no, Shorty, you with us. Like, you ain't selling that pipe. So, ooh. Like, he was dog pound. Like, it's a lot of shit niggas don't know. Like,
Lil Durk try to sell Lamron a pipe. Is I'm getting that right? Lil Durk try to sell Lamron a pipe. Why would Lil Durk try to sell Lamron a gun? And that's where he from. You don't know Lil Durk from no Green Street unless you really know Lil Durk since he was a kid. But since he been older, he been on Lamron. So, fuck is he talking about? I think Memo high now at this point. He high.
my kids, bro.
So what's the biggest lesson you learned throughout all of this shit, bro?
Be myself. Don't ever try to be no other nigga. These niggas goofies. These niggas y'all Lamaya and praise and all that shit really goofies, man. Like, be yourself, man. If they don't like you for who you is, man, you in the wrong career.
Hey, I know you always spoke about how, you was dropped from OTF because they wasn't trying to push you, but I haven't heard you take any like accountability as to the reason why you were dropped. So, do you think
it wasn't as no accountability as I was dropped? I got booked. They was on some parting ways. You see, Just Blow got booked too. They dropped Just Blow. This shit y'all don't know. OTF dropped Just Blow when he got booked. Just Blow not signed to OTF. They thought he was finna get 100 years. They dropped Just Blow. Like, this shit niggas don't talk about. Like, Just Blow don't talk about this shit because he still got respect for Smirk and Buka and all that. But I'm gonna be here to tell y'all, like, that shit goofy shit, man.
So in your mind, what is the relationship between Memo 600 and Lil Durk? Like, let's say Lil.
Hey, tell your kids, man. Once you go to jail, the labels ain't fucking with you no more. The whole time we thinking Just Blow, OTF, and all that shit. Say they dropped his ass. They dropped his ass, but they out here committing murder for hires like they better than him or something. That's crazy, man. Hey, but he did do some stupid shit though. Just Blow. He killed the motherfucker that didn't have no money. He killed the motherfucker over a video that had dude showing some money that was 8 months old. So dude got killed because he uploaded a picture of some thousands 8 months before that. And Prince, I'll call her Dice, she had seen dude stunned. And she knew him because she be smoking with them. So she called Just Blow. Just Blow was in Chicago. She called him and say she got a stain. And when they went there, Just Blow them, they got aggressive with dude now. You know, they got aggressive. Dude end up dying. And shit, he ended up going to jail, man, for a blank mission, man. He went to jail for killing a motherfucker for some money that dude had 8 months ago. He been spent that shit.
Lil Durk was to get out of jail tomorrow, right? Like, what would be? I mean, I know you would be glad that he's out, but like, what would be your mindset as far as you all reconnecting?
Ain't no reconnecting. I just feel like he should go hard, and I'm gonna go hard.
I'm saying, would you reach out to him?
Hell no.
Okay.
Hell no.
You'll wait on him to reach out to you?
No, hell, ain't no reaching out to nobody.
So it wouldn't be any reaching out?
Hell no.
Okay.
I just feel like go hard again. Like,
so basically, you and Durk won't have a relationship if he get out of jail today?
No. I fuck with him. I respect everything he doing. I just posted him yesterday and told Trump to pardon him just like he did Larry Hoover.
Yeah, I be seeing you be doing that shit. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like you be doing some wishy-washy shit. Like,
ain't no wishy-washy.
1 minute you be dissing a motherfucker, the next minute you be saying free a motherfucker. When a nigga in jail should be free a motherfucker regardless.
Look, it's fuck you but free you. I ain't no police ass nigga that say keep you, but I'ma say free you on Lil Stick, man. I ain't that type of nigga. On my kids, nigga. What the fuck I'ma say? Oh, keep him locked up for? Hell no, free food. Ooh. You know? I ain't that type of nigga, man. Y'all know what y'all know.
Yeah. One thing I respect about you, Mimo, is the fact that we can't agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying?
That's
because
we gonna sit here and talk one. You got your opinions, I got mine. And I'm gonna make sure you hear me, and I wanna hear you also. I sit here and hear you, and I want you to hear me. Like,
you do say and do a lot of things that I disagree with, but that's okay. You're not the only person in my life that do and say a lot of things that I disagree with. So I'm not gonna beat a dead horse. I'm gonna just say, RIP Munna Duke, free Lil Durk, Mimo 600. Can you leave us a message for the youth?
Fuck Duke, Team 600.
I just got paid $60,000 for my car crash from using this app on my phone. And
DJ, you go crazy.
DJ.
So I ended up just going back. I just ended up going back out west. And then when I woke up, enough people that know me. And my cousin, she was taking care of like 3 different friend groups.
All that shit is fake. That shit, people take shit and run with it. You can't believe shit you see on the internet. And it took me to get on the internet and get on blogs and shit for me to realize how much a motherfucker take some shit and flip it and run with it. Do whatever. Internet is undefeated. Can't win with the internet.
For sure that.
That's why I slide that niggas. That trolling shit might get you killed. That trolling shit might get you fucked up. This shit for real, for real. My eyes don't even take their own lyrics for advice. Slow ass.
All out, man.
So, Aspen, can you talk to us about your relationship with Youngin? How did you all meet? You know, and what was he like?
We met. How did we meet? Oh, it's crazy how you met. We met. Me being like too drunk. Like me being too messed up. And I think I was high that night. I was too gone. Like I was too gone. Like I was too gone and not with enough people that know me. And my cousin, she was taking care of like 3 different friend groups that night. So she was taking care of her other cousin, me, and then somebody else. So in the mix of all that happening, some way she ended up leaving me with him. Was like, "Q, please just watch her. Q, please just make sure she don't wander off nowhere else. Like, just keep her here." And when she came back, I was still right there with him, and he was just keeping me calm, talking to me like, just being super cool. And then after that, like, I just kept hanging out with them. And then at one point, them the only people I was getting drunk with, because it was like, I don't trust nobody else. Everybody be, once a female get drunk, they try to take advantage of, do some oversaw shit.
It's a couple weirdos.
It's a lot of weirdos. So when I was hanging with them, there's a lot of weirdos. You can't just be getting high and drunk with anybody. And at that time, I was just going to parties, chilling. Like, I wasn't no face, I wasn't nobody, so it didn't really matter to me. But even with not being no face, you still gotta watch out for your surroundings. And they just showed love to they showed love to me, and I wasn't nobody, you know. So that situation was like, he always congratulated me with the music. Even when I stopped hanging around them, they still made sure they graduated with the music. If I needed help with studio time, I could call them, hey, put this on, give me an Uber somewhere. Like, you know, shit like that is all appreciated. So, yeah.
I thought you said we couldn't smoke in here.
So how did you receive the news of his passing?
Mama had sent me like 7 reels that night. And I'm just looking at them and I'm laughing. She called me. She like, you don't see that one thing I sent you? So, what you talking about? I go back.
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy. What day was that? What was,
I can't even tell the story about that shit because it's so wicked. Like, that shit really fucked my head up. But she called my phone. She like, you don't see that shit? What shit? She was, for what you finna go? Hell yeah, what the fuck? We was all finna go, cause this what happened. Boom, it was.
What did we do that day? We shot Billy Bag.
We shot Billy Bag. We shooting Billy Bag. I seen that it was Bleed's birthday. Imagine, I don't hang with them no more for real, but I still be like, happy birthday to all of them. Like, I still be nice to them, cause like, you don't never want to burn no bridges with nobody. So I'm just still being cool. I'm happy birthday. Like, y'all want to kick it with me today? Like, bottle on me, you know, cause it was always bottle on them. So I'm just trying to return the favor. He like, yeah, I'm with a whole bunch of girls on. It's a lot of us. And then I had my pipe. Can you get your pipe in a bar? I think he told me like, nah. And I was like, oh no, I ain't coming then, cause like, I got too much going on right now to be going nowhere without no gun. So
I just want to say something. One thing I want to say is, and you can stop me if I'm wrong, anybody. So that means that she knew where they was going to. Is it safe to say that? Is it safe to say that she knew their location? Right? I'm asking before I rewind it and listen to it one more time. Y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think. So she knew she was one of the people who knew their locations, right? And now once they gave her their location, now she all of a sudden she ain't going now. And knew they ain't had no pipes. That's crazy, man. Duke and them some suckers, man. I love Duke, man, but damn, bro. Like, you ain't get tricked off the street by no kid, bro. Like, or nobody. Even if she ain't do it, like, come on, man. Like, Duke knew way better than that shit, man. I don't know what the fuck, man. Like, hey, look. The rule is, bro, on the block, if you don't leave off the block with us, don't call us asking for no location. If you don't go with us inside the club, don't ask us for no location. We're not calling nobody. We're not calling nobody telling them where we at. We're not calling no hoes telling them where we at. You know what I'm talking about? That was the rules that the big niggas had that was older than me.
shoulder shit might get you fucked up. This shit for real. Just being super cool. And then after that, like, I just kept hanging out with them. And then at one point, them the only people I was getting drunk with, because it was like, I don't trust nobody else. Everybody be, once a female get drunk, they try to take advantage of, do some oversaw shit.
It's a couple weirdos.
It's a lot of weirdos. So when I was hanging with them, There's a lot of weirdos. You can't just be getting high and drunk with anybody. And at that time, I was just going to parties, chilling. Like, I wasn't no face, I wasn't nobody, so it didn't really matter to me. But even with not being no face, you still gotta watch out for your surroundings. And they just showed love to they showed love to me, and I wasn't nobody, you know. So that situation was like, he always congratulated me with the music. Even when I stopped hanging around them, they still made sure they graduated with the music. If I needed help with studio time, I could call them, hey, put this on, give me an Uber somewhere. Like, you know, shit like that is all appreciated. So, yeah.
I thought you said we couldn't smoke in here.
So how did you receive the news of his passing?
Mama had sent me like 7 reels that night. And I'm just looking at him and I'm laughing. She called me. She like, you don't see that one thing I sent you? Oh, what you talking about? I go back.
Oh, yeah, that shit was crazy. What day was that?
Hey, now it's weird to me. I don't want to be reaching or nothing, but this what I do. I break down shit. Also, I don't want to be reaching or none of that. But a person just got chopped up. A person just got switched down. 3 people at that just got shot up. We don't know if they dead or well. We knew 2 of them was dead, they said, but we ain't know that K Smooth was still alive. You telling me some people you know killed and you sending them a real time about you ain't see that thing and you ain't saying that Money Duke or a youngin on the ground, but you telling her like a play a puzzle game. Hey, see, hey, you see, look through them 7 wheels and tell me what you see. Like, come on, man, this ain't no motherfucking guessing game, bro. Like this shit real life. Somebody dead right now. If I called the motherfucker and said it, I ain't gonna tell you. Look through your messages and see the 7 messages that I had sent. Like, I ain't gonna tell you no shit like that. Somebody dead, bro. They just whacked Duke and Youngin and Smooth fucked up. That's what I would have said if I really fucked with them and they brought me Ubers and all that shit. Like, this shit just weird, man. I'd rather not even hear shit than them come out and say shit, bro. You know? Even if they ain't had nothing to do with it, it just sound weird, bro.
Yeah, what was,
I can't even tell the story about that shit because it's so wicked. Like, that shit really fucked my head up. When she called my phone, she like, you don't see that shit? What shit? She was, for what you finna go? Hell yeah, what the fuck? We was all finna go because this what happened. Boom, it was.
What did we do that day? We shot Billy Bag.
We shot Billy Bag. We shooting Billy Bag. I seen that it was Bleach's birthday. Imagine, I don't hang with them no more for real, but I still be like, happy birthday to all of them. Like, I still be nice to them because like you don't never want to burn up bridges with nobody. So I'm just still being cool. I'm happy birthday. Like, y'all want to kick it with me today? Like, bottle on me, you know, because it was always bottle on them. So I'm just trying to return the favor. He's like, yeah, I'm with a whole bunch of girls on. It's a lot of us. And then I had my pipe on me. I'm like, can you get your pipe in the bar? I think he told me like, nah. And I was like, oh, no, I ain't coming then. Because, like, I got too much going on right now to be going nowhere without no gun. So I ended up just going back. I just ended up going back out west. And then when I woke up, that shit fucked my head up. And it was crazy because he literally had, this whole time, he used to say something about me doing music, but that was his, like, that week was like his first time actually, love Shorty keep going. And it just, like, broke my heart to see some shit like that happen. Then to see somebody, like, switch over to being Muslim, having a child, and, like, really doing good with their life. Like, he really a stand-up guy. Like, he really a genuine and nice person. So when shit be happening to people like that, it be throwing me out. Because it be like, damn, that shouldn't even happen like that.
Yeah, rest in peace to Youngin. Rest in peace to Munna Duke as well. So going back to Lady BL, can you tell us about this song you just dropped? It's called Free Clout.
His family describes 17-year-old D'Angelo Miles as a kid you could be proud of. He got good grades and was determined to be successful in life. That life, however, was cut short early Sunday morning.
We got a person shot with details to follow, 11917 South Wallace.
Police called to the scene after a report of shots fired and a teenage victim lying in the street. That teenager, 17-year-old D'Angelo Miles, captain of the Hansbury College Prep football team, a talented teenager with a big future ahead of him. His family is devastated.
Last night, I barely was able to get sleep. Like, I kept waking up just picturing him, like, running. Like, I know he was just, like, scared for his life.
D'Angelo was one of 5 children in his family, a leader. He was just days away from starting his summer job with the Chicago Park District. He also planned to join the Navy in the fall.
You know, give him a little freedom because he graduated out of high school. So I'm like, okay, I'm letting him, you know, give him a little leeway. And this is what happened.
When I say he was destined to be on someone's TV, because he truly was. A smile, a heart of gold.
His school's principal had grief counselors on hand all day, not only for current students and staff, but also the senior class that just graduated with D'Angelo Miles.
We have to stop losing our young people. This amazing young black boy had just...
Hey, you ain't finna tell me Shorty had no ops, man. I could look at a motherfucker and tell when somebody got some ops, man. Shorty ain't had no ops, man. That means it's a motherfucker just running around here, just pulling up on people that live on the block and just shooting, man. Like y'all gotta start walking up to people like RoboCop, man. Walk up to somebody, look them in their face, man, and scan and see if they a gang member or something, bro. Like y'all need some RoboCop material. Y'all just sliding around killing everybody, bro. Like the shit ain't even cool, bro. And then you go back, get high, look at the news, and you ain't even killed no motherfucker. You killed the innocent person who was finna go to the Navy, man. Ain't no nigga sliding in Chicago who finna go to the Navy, man. Like the shit is out of hand, bro. The shit is this shit sad, man. On some real shit. That little nigga ain't got no motherfucking no motherfucking ops, man. He look like Carlton, man. Carlton off Fresh Prince, man. He ain't got no ops, man. He ain't got no ops, man. Shit crazy, man. You don't even get to make it in my city, man. Some nigga, soon you about to make college. It remind me of motherfucking Boys in the Hood or some shit. Soon he about to go to college. God damn it, they knock him off and then they got the checklist and scratch him off. I just got my 5th body. Like these niggas crazy, bro. Yeah, they just goofies with fucking guns, bro. Like, dude ain't no motherfucking killer, bro. You could tell who the killers is, bro. Like, niggas gotta just stop shooting at people and doing drive-bys. Get your lazy ass up out the car and go and see if that's the nigga who been woofing at you on YouTube or woofing at you on Instagram. You scary motherfucker. Y'all gonna kill everybody, man. That's why I say if you got some money, get your kids out that city. I'm telling you. Get your kids out that city. You could come back and visit anytime. You can't get your life back once it's gone, though.
You are watching The Moment. A couple who had just gotten hundreds of dollars of spa services attack and steal from a nail salon. The employees there. Chicago police are warning downtown businesses to stay alert after another similar incident. Our Jermont Terry live in the loop with video you'll see only on CBS News Chicago tonight. Jermont.
Good evening, Joe. You know, nail shops, they rely heavily on people walking into their businesses for services. It was a man and woman. They came here to the shop on Dearborn, and the owner says she felt something was off with them. They got 3 hours of full services, and when it came time to pay, they say they pulled out pepper spray, maced the employees, and then ripped everyone off, too. The screams of fear. Employees at Pure Rain Nail Spa try getting the burning sensation from their eyes.
And they were screaming, and then I was panicked.
Video shows a man and woman attack the salon workers with pepper spray before robbing them and leaving the business. The owner, Nadia Nadmi, tells me the man and both got their feet and toes done.
Almost the $200 service. They've been there almost like 3 hours.
Yet during the services, video shows the man pacing through the salon. At one point, an employee realized her cell phone was missing.
She called her cell phone from the salon cell phone, and then it's ringing in that guy's bag.
The man claimed he accidentally picked it up, so the employees snapped these images of the pair, thinking they might be trouble. But they never imagined it would get physical. When it came time to pay, police say the pair used pepper spray and stole purses.
I just wanted to make sure they're aware of this incident like us, and then that's why I'm releasing this video.
Pure Rain has operated from this Dearborn location off Ida B. Wells for 15 years. The owner says they've never had anything like this happen before, but it turns out days later, Chicago police say the same pair walked into the OMG Nails and Spa at 16th and Michigan and the South Loop. They're accused of doing the same thing, getting services and assaulting and robbing employees. Police say the man's right hand is wrapped or bruised. The woman has a tattoo over her cheek. CPD says posing as paying customers allows the employees to let their guards down.
We're trying our best.
As police search for the pair, this owner wants every salon in the area to be on the lookout before they strike again.
I hope get arrested as soon as possible.
Now, the owner of the shop says that she's doing everything that she physically can to make sure that her customers and employees are safe. She's now considering getting a security guard during business hours. Chicago police, they say, if you see this couple, do not engage with them. Instead, call 911. Live in the Loop tonight, Jermont Terry, CBS News, Chicago. Joe?
Jermont, thank you.
Yeah, that shit crazy, man. Hey, nah, but look. Hey, but look, though. No bullshit. I ain't talking about them people right there. But no bullshit. I was on live one day on my Instagram live. And a Chinese lady walked up to me. 2 Chinese ladies walked up to me. And they put a bracelet on my arm. And once they put the bracelet on my arm, I say, this for free? Thank you. She say, $10, motherfucker. I say, $10? Fuck, you just gonna walk up on me, put some shit on my wrist, and then demand $10. You know? So I took it off my wrist. Then they got to fucking chasing me. The 2 Chinese ladies. I'm telling y'all, for real, I'm dead serious. I don't know if all of them like that. Just like all niggas ain't like that. But them two Chinese ladies, they try to attack me. Shylon Temple. On everything. They was ready to fight. They chased me down Michigan Avenue. I'm dead ass. On live.
There's been so much storm damage already at this hour. In fact, we're getting a look at the damage left behind after another tornado hit Metro Atlanta. This tornado caused a lot of damage in Henry County. 11 Live's Ariana Maniz joins us.
When we spoke to Trey, that him and his son had just spent the day together after doing a prep. What happened after his son was thrown from this home? So we just spoke to a father.
11 Live's Ariana Maniz joins us live. Ariana, you spent the morning talking to people who are now trying to pick up the pieces. They've been through so much and really just the beginning in so many ways.
That's right, Cheryl. We just spoke to a father, Trey Shanny, who is actually an actor in the HBO show The Wire. Him and his son was inside their home, this home right here, when that tornado touched down in this Locust Grove neighborhood. When we spoke to Trey, he had just left Grady Hospital, still shaken and still processing what happened after his son was thrown from this home. Trey recounted the traumatic experience. He says that him and his son had just spent the day together after doing a press event. When the storm hit, Trey went to rest upstairs. Malachi went to his room to play video games around 3:30 yesterday afternoon. He said that's when his house collapsed. Trey described being unconscious for 2 minutes, waking up to find his face in mud and frantically searching for his son. Trey says that he was knocked unconscious. He was buried in debris, woke up panicking. His son Malachi was thrown 300 feet from the home. When his son was found, neighbors had to help find his son, who was in the wooded area behind the home. He was found with broken ribs, a fractured face. He's in the hospital. He is in ICU at this hour. He says his son is still fighting for his life, but he says that he is recovering. He is strong. Trey was also taken to the hospital. Once he was discharged, he rushed to his son's bedside. When we spoke to him, he could barely process what was left standing and just thinking about his son still in the hospital. Take a listen.
It's going to take a long time to get through this. My main concern right now is my son Malachi Chaney, though. I want my son I want him back to being the great kid he is. We experienced a lot of great things together. We experienced something tragic together that we'll always forever be able to look back on and say we overcame that. My son is he just finished his freshman year at Savannah State University.
He said thankfully his wife was not at the home, but she did arrive and saw the rubble, what was left of their home. Right now, the National Weather Service is here surveying the damage. Trey is also here. We see officials with GEMA, the fire department, also here surveying the damage. And what's interesting, this is the only home in this neighborhood that's in this condition, that's sustained so much damage. The home next to it, the siding has been ripped off the insides of the home. The windows have been blown out, and a few other homes in this neighborhood. The siding of the home has been knocked off, a few shingles, but Trey's home is the only one that was leveled by this tornado. He says that they do have a long road ahead of them, but they say they're strong and they're going to get through this. He said that his son is recovering. He is doing well. He is responding. He's gone through a few x-rays at Grady Hospital at this point. The family has also set up a GoFundMe so this family in their tough time that they're dealing with at this point. Reporting live from Locust Grove, I'm Ariana Manise for 11 Alive. Back to you.
Ariana, so much emotional and
Yeah, man, for all the people who grew up on the wire, man. I pray for his family, man. I pray for his family, his kids, and everything. Them tornadoes scary than a motherfucker, man. They scary, bro. They scary. I'm scared of them, bro. I'm trying to build some shit underground that I can go into when they come. For real. Smash that like button, y'all. Smash that bell for me. Yeah, that shit crazy right there.
Nobody wins when the family feels bad.
On the same Southeast D.C. block.
The tragic loss of her two sons.
Smash that like button. Shout out to DC, man.
And there's so many other grieving mothers like myself. And it's just time to stop the violence.
Now, The murder of Clayton Marshall. Police have arrested the suspect in that case. But the murder of Alonzo Marshall, your other son, is still unsolved. Someone watching this, if they know who killed Alonzo, what do you want them to do?
I want them to come forward with the information they know, and please help me solve this.
Hey, DC rougher than a motherfucker, man. Hey, look, just this one lady alone got 2 kids gone, bro. You hear me? Man, it's trauma all over the world, bro. I told y'all all around the world the same song, man. I might be eating chicken in my living room, smoking some weed. Somebody else eating some chicken and smoking them some weed, listening to some music too, man. Or watching the same TV show all around the world, the same song. Don't you forget that shit, man. That lady lost 2 kids, bro. Shit crazy, man. How people don't even think. I know when you get older, you think about life more. But man, bro, I wish I could go back to being a kid and keep going straight. Say fuck the streets and skip over them motherfuckers immediately.
Murder of my son.
In the last 48 hours, a DC rapper, a young one at that, has been sentenced for accepting a plea that involved not 1 but 2 murders and an attempt. It's been speculation that his dad told on him. Not to mention claims that his homie had told out the gate. Hopefully at the end of this video you'll find out. Nonetheless, we pay our respects on the rapper who lost his life after posting his location. He was a teenager, his full life ahead of him, and he had so much potential after recently signing a deal with the label we'll later discuss based out of the DMV area. Nonetheless, we go over all the details involved in this indictment. We check out every statement listed in this indictment, and we also confirm what's being blocked from public view from these indictments. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Find me, Justin Johnson. He was known by his rap stage name 23 Racks. He was from Temple Hills, but he claimed 23, which is a southeast neighborhood in Savannah Terrace. He signed to an indie label based out of the DMV area, a label called MGE, founded by a guy named Bam, who's currently incarcerated for a murder from Bowie, and his little brother Jizzle. And they got talent. They even got artists like Fat Trail on board. In 2021, 23 Racks released an album titled Rookie of the Year. In April, he released 2 songs, Dragon and Hook. Now, 23 Racks was only 14 years old when he made a name for himself in the city. He got posted by a well-known and respected platform based out of the DMV area called DMV Hoods and News. He did an interview as well. 23 Racks briefly talked about getting signed at 14 years old and losing his mother to a very early age and turning to the streets since then. Check it out.
This where you from?
Yeah, man, that's where I be at every day.
This would be at every day. God damn, man. We right here live on the south side, 23rd of Savannah. Man, tell me about this motherfucker, man.
Not too much. Rocking niggas out, trying to get some money and shit. My young niggas,
Yo, man, you said young niggas, but you young too, bro.
Yeah, but we all young niggas, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, yeah, facts. Yeah, we with the Savannah OGs right here.
Anything we need,
Southeast OGs right here.
That's no question. Yeah. Anything we need, my man got us, no question.
Nah, no questions.
And my man had us on them black trucks for like 2 months now. Yeah. Everywhere we go.
Nah, no questions.
We go out to eat in the black truck now. Yeah. We really hood presidential.
Oh yeah, no questions.
We out here.
Facts, man. How old is you, bro?
I'm 14.
14, dog.
I'll be 15 next year.
Next year, 14 though, man. Got the nice chain and everything, man. So the first time I posted you on the blog, the first time I posted you on DMV Hoods and News, everybody, it was like over 500 comments about you, bro. Like, is he in high school? Is he getting an education? Like, is he in sports? What is he doing with his life besides rapping, man? You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, you in school though. You in school though. Like people like where your mother at and where your family at and stuff. Like what's going on, man?
I don't got no mother.
Why he talking like that? Why he
passed away and shit?
Facts.
I've been out here on my own for real since a young nigga.
For real.
Yeah.
Facts, man. Facts, man.
How we coming? Got a lot to say. They don't know none though.
Yeah.
Backstory about it.
So you saying you lost your mother at a young age and shit?
Yeah,
damn.
My mother a couple years ago and shit.
Oh yeah, man. Condolences, man. What about your father, man? Your father was in your life too?
He in there a little bit.
Yeah. Facts, man. But really, honestly, you kind of like raised yourself for real, man. At a young age, though, man. Was that hard for you? You know what I'm saying?
Some days, shit. Some days it was hard.
Yeah, facts, man. Facts, though, man.
But it get better.
But it seemed like, cause you just seem like you so more mature than for your age and stuff. It seemed like you grew up like just at such a young age, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what's your response to the critics, though, man?
Hey, like fuck, man. Ain't worried about them.
Yeah, facts, man. Yeah, nah, no questions, man. So tell me, man, just tell me, man, what actually started inspired you, to start rapping and shit like that, man?
I've been since a brick before my mother passed away, That's for fun and shit. That's why I know how to do it and shit.
Right.
But you know what I mean, niggas like Z and shit, just told me to take the shit serious. Stop playing and shit. That's what I did.
What actually inspired you?
Yeah.
What actually inspired you?
Like who I listen to?
Yeah, who'd you listen to? Yeah.
Like listen to niggas like who the fuck I listen to? I listen to Lil Durk and shit. Niggas Lil Durk and them. Niggas, motherfucking nigga Flock. Listen to nigga Flock for a minute. Listen to a rapping nigga for real. Though.
Right.
Motherfucking. I really be fucking with the nigga Young Boy shit.
Yo, you talking with Young Boy? Yeah.
My man Z.
Yeah. Man, we got Z right here in the building, man. On the low key though, man.
My mama cool with a butter knife.
Yeah, facts, man. Facts. Oh yeah, no questions. So another thing was, man, you had, signed a contract at MGE, and everybody was just on your line about that. He only 14. Why he signed a contract? He didn't even read it though, man. Man, break down what's really going on, man.
How they gonna say I read it? They view me. They was right there with me. That shit front, back, paper. They don't even know what the contract is with me.
Tell them mind their business, dog.
Yeah, facts.
Mind their business, man.
Say, tell them mind their business, huh? Nah, no questions, man. You know what I'm saying? What do you actually see and get yourself, like, what you see yourself in this rap, man? Like, what you see yourself doing in this rap shit, man?
Taking off.
I
just know I'm good at it.
Yeah.
I freestyle everything.
I think you did, like, you freestyled the song that you sent?
Everything.
Everything.
I freestyled.
Damn. You don't write?
Nah.
At your age, you don't write?
Not one lyric.
Damn, so you just jump in the booth, no give a fucks, man.
Yeah, whatever.
Like, how did that develop? You were just like playing around with it, and it just came natural to you?
Yeah, it just came natural. We was playing around with that shit, rapping in the buildings and shit. And the trap cool and shit.
Right. Facts, man. So what's gonna be the overall goal when you get in? Like when you blow up and you get in this shit? I'm talking about you doing 7,000 in a week, man. You know what I'm saying? First video.
Yeah.
Over 30,000. You know what I'm saying? On DMV Hustle News Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Even the post I did with Riff, that one had 65,000. You know what I'm saying? The streets waiting for you, man. I mean, what's gonna be the first thing you do when you catch your big break and you blow up, man?
First thing I would do, I'm gonna get the fuck out of the hood.
Get the fuck out of the hood, man.
Yeah. Don't forget.
Now, 23 Racks was blowing up, but he was also staying in the hood. He also stayed with an alleged roommate, and he had money stolen from the apartment. It was rumored to be around $10,000. And the person who was allegedly responsible was a guy named Glock from the Z, which is also a neighborhood in Southeast DC. But unfortunately, Glock would lose his life. 23 Racks would go online and say he's smoking them, but little did he know, less than 48 hours later, he would lose his life as well, broad daylight. It was Thursday, May 26, 2022, around 11 a.m. And 23 Racks would go to his Instagram to post his location, chilling in the circle on 23rd and Savannah while smoking his J. Now, shortly after that Instagram post, the 7th District had responded to the report of a shooting at 2234 Savannah Turn, Southeast DC. Upon arrival, police cited a juvenile male victim, later identified as 23 Racks, unconscious and unresponsive, and suffering from an apparent gunshot wound. The next day, Friday, May 27, 2022, the chief medical examiner conducted an autopsy and revealed that 23 Racks sustained 2 gunshot wounds to his body, one to the left of his back, which struck his lungs, and one to the right of his arm. Now, according to a witness that was arrested, and all but one statements are redacted, had told authorities that their membership in the Henson Ridge-based crew refers to many by names as Get Back Gang and the Z. The crew is part of a broader group driving violence in Washington, D.C. over the past several years, known as Fox 5 gang. And the person who took a proffered plea and statement is redacted from public view is Durk Johnson, who was 20 years old when he was arrested, now 23, aka RICO, also known as GBG Maxo. Here's a still image of GBG Maxo in a video with GBG Lil Active, whose real name is Ronald Henson. 19 years old now, 16 years old when he was arrested. He was one of the 4 people indicted for the indictment we're talking about today, involving 23 racks and an innocent bystander who we'll later discuss. The song was titled Dog Shit, with over 748,000 views and counting.
Whip up my gun, if I chase you with 50, just know that you done. I used to get cops, now I'm right in your bush. You see me in public, bad walk how you look.
But on January 2nd, 2023, GBG Lil Active would get arrested after MPD responded to the 2200 block of Alabama Avenue, Southeast Washington, D.C. for a shot spotter technology alert, and a total of 36 rounds being shot. It was around 4:45 p.m. 2 armed special police officers were located and identified and interviewed by detectives in connection with this shooting. Apparently, they was there on the scene when this incident took place. A preliminary investigation determined that 3 victims were lounging outside a convenience store located on the 2200 block of Alabama Avenue Southeast when 2 suspects exited the rear passenger door of a light blue colored sedan at the intersection of 22nd Street, crossing Alabama Avenue as SPO followed to pursuit. SPO followed the suspect vehicle to the school at Stanton Terrace in Alabama Avenue Southeast, back to their neighborhood, which is referred to as the Z. The 2 rear suspects exited the car and fled on foot. The suspect vehicle then turned right on Alabama Avenue Southeast and escaped. The SPO and a nearby MPD officer pursued the suspects on feet. They were shortly apprehended at 1505 Tobias Drive Southeast. Henderson and individual 4 were located inside 1505 Tobias Drive Southeast and arrested. Now, if you're wondering who individual 4 is, well, that's the guy who was later cooperating. It was also noted at that time, GBG Lil Act had a case that was dismissed against him, with the victim involved in that case seemed to be associated with the neighborhood of 23 Racks. During that time, police also noted that GBG Lil Act, a day after 23 Racks lost his life, had posted a rap song titled Last Diss.
I got 4 nigga. This the last diss for the odds. Been watching that store, the feds and the lie. They keep making raps and they still they get back.
Now, after having GBG Lil Act in custody, the feds started to pick up a case, getting surveillance, and even asking GBG Lil Active, Dad, was that him? Depicted in video surveillance the night that 23 Racks lost his life. GBG Lil Active dad gave the police a picture of his son holding up marijuana as the best image. You can't make this up. The first murder was 23 Racks. The day he lost his life, detectives searched CCTV angle from a camera affixed to 3249 23rd Street Southeast. This angle shows the intersection of 22nd Street in Southeast and Savannah Place in Southeast. At 11:06 a.m., 3 subjects are seen in the camera walking southbound in the alley that runs north and south between Alabama Avenue Southeast and Savannah Place Southeast. These subjects then turn left and walk east on Savannah Place Southeast towards the apartment complex where 23 Racks was murdered. At 11:07, these subjects stopped in the intersection of 22nd Street Southeast and Savannah Place Southeast. All the subjects appear to be wearing all black clothing, including long sleeve long pants. Additionally, all 3 subjects concealed their faces with black face masks. One of the suspects appeared to have a white emblem on the left chest area of the sweatshirt. Police noted it was 68 degrees during that time as well. Then the subjects continued to walk eastbound when they entered the alley that separates 3245 23rd Street Southeast and 3224 22nd Street Southeast. The subjects are then picked up exiting this alley and entering the courtyard in the Woodbury Village apartment complex at 11:08 a.m. CCTV angle camera footage adjacent from 3235 23rd Street Southeast was captured this courtyard. Now, when the subjects entered the neighborhood, they had an interaction with 2 other individuals who were walking in the opposite direction, apparently greeting them and dapping them up before they commit the murder, which possibly indicated a back door, but nonetheless, which some say indicated clear setup, even though 23 Racks had posted his location as we just mentioned on Instagram. The 3 subjects then walk out of camera frame and are captured on a second CCTV camera angle of the same courtyard. The subjects stop after walking a few feet and then turn around and walk back through the courtyard and leave through the same alley by which they had initially entered. The subjects are captured again at 11:09 a.m. with the camera affixed to 3249 23rd Street Southeast. The subjects continue to walk southbound until they last seen at 11:10 a.m. on the far sidewalk. This is the last the subjects are seen on either of the CCTV camera that view 22nd 22nd Street Southeast. There are 12 minutes between the time these three suspects are last seen and the time of 23 Rack's murder. The area where 23 Rack's lost his life, may he rest in peace, is also captured on CCTV cameras at the Woodbury Village apartment complex. At 11:22, 23 Racks is seen standing outside a building. 22:30, Savannah Terrace Southeast shows 23 Racks standing on the sidewalk with a white shirt. At 11:22 a.m., an individual wearing all black is seen stepping out from behind building 2225 Savannah Terrace Southeast. An individual steps out and fires his firearm on CCTV. It appears that at least one other individual is with the first shooter, as the third leg is also coming from behind 2225 Savannah Terrace Southeast. Also, it could be observed a secondary puff of smoke consistent with the firearm being discharged on CCTV. At 11:22 a.m., it shows the first shooter has fully stepped out from behind the building, and the second shooter appears to be next to the first, but whose body is cut out of view of the camera. The sad part is this. In this image at 11:22, when the shooters are firing in the direction of 23 Racks, he was seen tripping over what it appears to be a small female child who was next to 23 Racks when the shots were fired. He was possibly trying to cover her. 23 Racks then runs into the building at 2230 Savannah Terrace Southeast, where he subsequently located by police officers. The shooters retreat back behind 225 Savannah Terrace Southeast and are not seen again after the shooting on CCTV cameras at the apartment complex. Now, RICO Johnson, aka GBG Max, he pointed himself out from day one, and he was later identified as the third subject in this indictment, which might explain him signing a factual proffer and his indictment and statements being sealed from public view. And for those who don't know, a factual proffer in a legal context is a written statement detailing the facts that form the basis of a plea agreement. It's a mechanism used to ensure that a guilty plea is based on true understanding of the relevant events. The proffer typically includes details the defendant's role at the government's investigation. The day of 23 Rack's funeral, they took his casket back up 23rd and let him hit the circle again.
Long live Racketein. Long live Racketein. Mr. Wilson.
This is what it's about.
Mr. Wilson, nigga.
Baby boy.
Shortly after 23 Racks lost his life, 3 individuals was on ring camera, recorded by audio. As the group passed by the camera, you could hear sirens in the background. That led to the individual in the middle of this picture begin to run at the sound of the siren. The third individual, who was subsequently identified as RICO, aka GBG Max, is then heard saying the following: "Walk, oh my God, if I get locked up because of you, bruh, stop running. Fuck, you throwing me off. That's why I don't do shit with you, bruh." Now on May 28, 2022, received information. On May 29, 2022, a detective spoke with that source. They told detectives that it's not testifying reliable and they wasn't an eyewitness to the homicide, but provided information about the homicide. The source of information stated that Durk Damon Johnson, with the Instagram account B_Lockwood8 with the name RICO, on the source of information stated as one of the suspects in the homicide. According to the source of information, people have been approaching Durk Johnson about his son RICO shooting 23 Racks. They quoted they was aware that 23 Racks is a well-known rapper. According to the source of information, RICO's father has stated he does not want to be a part of the situation. Additionally, the source of information RICO's true name. A couple days later, June 1st, 2022, a detective got a call from a reliable source who said that the individual by the name of RICO Johnson, aka RICO, was responsible for the demise of 23 Racks. Shortly after, RICO was picked up in the back of an MPD cruiser. He was asked if he would like to speak to officers. It was Johnson agreed. He was transported to the homicide branch. Now initially, RICO denied being at the scene. He said that day he woke up and went to a nearby convenience store and gone straight back home. But after a detective showed RICO a CCTV still photo, he quoted, "That's me. I can see that." Obviously, that's me. But then RICO proceeded to tell detectives that he previously lied and that he was in the vicinity of 23 Racks murder. RICO initially said that he had been wearing shorts, but corrected himself after seeing the CCTV image. RICO also said that he was wearing black Nike boots when he was outside. RICO stated that he had gone around 23rd Street Southeast in order to see his aunt. He said he then walked down the hill, which he indicated as being 22nd Street Southeast. RICO said he then went down the hill. He got into the car with somebody whom he could not identify, but stated it was a female. Initially, RICO also said that he was alone and was not with anybody, but he was in the area of 23 Racks murder. Detectives first shown RICO the image in figure 11, which is this photo. To which Johnson stated, aka RICO, that he had just met up with the other two individuals while he was walking home. Huh? Detectives showed RICO the image depicted in figure 2, which is this photo, pointing out the similarity in clothing, particularly the white emblem on the sweatshirt on one of the individuals. RICO again corrected himself and said that he saw the same individuals standing in the intersection of Savannah 2nd Street Southeast. Detectives asked if Johnson could identify himself in the image used in this photo. RICO pointed to the individual in the middle of the group and indicated that was him. RICO told detectives that he then walked into the Woodbury apartment complex in order to go see his aunt to get something. Detectives showed RICO a still image from the same CCTV camera that is depicted in figure 3 and 4, which is these photos. RICO again identified himself, pointing to the male that appears to be leading the group of subjects. As I mentioned, he was the oldest. RICO said that he met with his aunt who was with another male. RICO was shown an image from the camera depicted in this photo, and RICO identified the two people he interacted with as his aunt and a male friend of his aunt. To help himself out even more, RICO decided to talk about another murder that took place 2 weeks prior, and said that one of the firearms that was recovered was used during this time, and police made a connection. But crazy enough, he was the only one charged for this murder. But for his cooperation, he got voluntary manslaughter while armed for the killing of Clayton Marshall and the assault with a dangerous weapon for the shooting of a second person. Connection with the drive-by at Shipley Market at around 12:20 p.m. on April 12, 2022. Neither Clayton Marshall nor the second victim appear to be the intended target. And the crazy part is, Marshall, a father of 3, lost his life in the same neighborhood where his brother lost his just years prior. May they both rest in peace and love condolences to their families.
Allegedly murdering her son.
It is the second time one of her sons was actually shot and killed in the district on the same D.C. block. Shamari Stone has this report.
Tonight, this mother is absolutely heartbroken, but comforted to know that the teen suspected of killing her adult son is in jail, awaiting trial. The U.S. Department of Justice says 19-year-old Rico Johnson fired several rounds in the direction of Shipley Market on the 2200 block of Savannah Street Southeast on April 12, 2022. Prosecutors say 32-year-old Clayton Marshall, a father of 3 daughters, did not appear to be the intended target. Kathy Price, his mother, is pleased D.C. police arrested his suspected killer. Her other son, 36-year-old Alonzo Marshall, was also murdered in a separate shooting in the same area on the 2200 block of Savannah Street Southeast last June. Police have not arrested the suspect in this case. It's still unsolved. You're now going to hear exclusively from Kathy Price as she mourns the tragic loss of her 2 sons.
I'm just so upset about these senseless crimes, and there's so many other grieving mothers like myself. And it's just time to stop the violence.
Now, the murder of Clayton Marshall, police have arrested the suspect in that case. But the murder of Alonzo Marshall, your other son, is still unsolved. Someone watching this, if they know who killed Alonzo, what do you want them to do?
I want them to come forward with the information they know, and please help me solve this murder of my son.
Now, she definitely hopes to have a sense of closure one day. Now, prosecutors say that Rico Johnson is part of a crew called the Get Back Gang. Now, if you have any information about the murder of Clayton Marshall or his brother Alonzo Marshall, call MPD.
There you have it, fam. Now, these pleas are contingent upon a court's approval at sentencing, but call for an agreed upon sentencing between 19 and 23 years for RICO, agreed upon sentence between 18 and 23 years for GBG Law Active, and an agreed upon sentence between 6 to 10 years for Davon Robinson, while DeMarco Robinson will be sentenced to a concurrent sentence in retaliation to a federal firearms case he was previously sentenced for in U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia case. As we head out of here, say every victim that we talked about, once again, rest in peace and love and condolences to the families. Want to send love and prayers to everyone who was affected by the story we just talked about. But fam, this was the story of a DC rapper who allegedly killed his enemy in his own neighborhood on foot and then did a diss song less than 24 hours later. Get arrested, but it's cooked from the start because his dad helped law enforcement with providing the picture and his homie told out the gate. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and today I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Nobody wins when the family feels.
We're gonna be speaking on Larry Hoover identifying two rival gang members to police that shot him.
I'm nothing else but what I do now. Look what I do now. Look what I do now. This is what I do every day. Every day. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. This is a Highsmith dude. I get something in my every working hour that I'm awake and working, I go to keep young black children alive and out of jail.
Sometimes you could be your biggest enemy. As my mother would say, you put your foot in your mouth. Now it's okay to make a mistake, but it's what you do after you made that mistake. As a platform, I'm not here to try to bash nobody's platform or try to make them look bad. We're just here to try to present the facts. Now, over the weekend, a popular YouTuber who go by the name of 1090 Jakes has made some claims online. They said a well-known leader of the Gangster Disciples has snitched. I'm not even sure snitching was a term back then, but we can go along with it. And the unfortunate thing was the source for his video was a news article. We all know, just like us humans, all news reports are not credible. Not unless he went on with the video, even doubled down. So in his eyes, he didn't make a mistake. He felt that the incarcerated Gangster Disciple once leader, Larry Hoover, who'd been incarcerated for over 5 decades, might I add, snitched, told authorities who shot him. But the thing is this, the guy who allegedly shot him just came out and said he didn't tell on him, meaning Larry Hoover. And in fact, within 2 hours of me making this video, he went to his social media to make a statement against these quote-unquote influencers and their credibility, which made me compelled to get the story done right away. So in this video, this is what I plan on doing for my family members. I plan on briefly going on who Larry Hoover is. Most of us already know that. I also briefly plan on going over the story of the man who allegedly shot him. I go into detail about the incident that took place outside the local high school in Chicago where Larry Hoover was shot by this alleged perpetrator. We also go over the recent claims that Larry Hoover has snitched, but then we also hear from the man that allegedly shot him. So before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. At this point, we all know Larry Hoover is a well-known figure in Chicago's gang history, famously associated with Chicago's base gang, the Gangster Disciples. Hoover has been incarcerated for decades due to federal charges that's now been commuted by Donald Trump. Yet and still, he's fighting for his life, still serving a life sentence now in the state. But since Donald Trump had commuted Larry Hoover's federal sentence, there's been a lot of news media revolving his name. Speculation he could be released soon, speculation he's still going to spend the rest of his life in jail, and even speculation that he became a snitch.
Everybody, welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all and y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we're gonna be speaking on some prehistoric paperwork that hit the internet that I'm not even responsible for, but I fact checked it. And in this video, we're gonna be speaking on Larry Hoover identifying two rival gang members to police that shot him.
Now, since that video has been put out about 48 hours ago, social media has been responding in all sorts of ways. And as mentioned, even the man who he claimed was told on. But before I tell you about what's being said on social media and the facts, let's go over the situation that he's talking about. And when it comes to the shooting of Larry Hoover, it's intertwined with the broader narrative of gang rivalries in Chicago, mostly between the Black Disciples, aka the BDs, and the Supreme Gangsters. In 1968, tension was escalated It's two gangs. It was mainly for the Supreme Gangsters that was led by Larry Hoover at the time. Both sides wanted to show how strong they was for their respective territories. On September 4th, 1968, during a period marked by heightening aggression between the gangs, Hoover became a target of a violent ambush. That day, as Hoover was standing outside the principal's office at Parker's High School in the Woodlawn neighborhood, he was shot at by members of the Black Disciples. The shooters included James Highsmith, a Burn Disciple member, and Leonard Longstreet, a co-founder of the Disciples. During this encounter, Highsmith fired a .32 caliber handgun at Hoover, resulting in not only the attempt of assassination of the notorious gang leader, but also injuries to two others nearby. The shooting incident led to an immediate lockdown situation within the Inglewood neighborhood, with members of both the Disciples and Supreme Gangsters arming themselves and preparing for revenge. And apparently, both gangs had engaged in retaliation. Now, an old news article, and we don't know the truths to it, because I definitely wasn't born back then, and the internet didn't exist. So it's no true way to find out if those claims are actually true. But it indicated that Larry Hoover told the police who his shooter was. And that's being brought up 5 decades later. Except the guy who allegedly shot Larry Hoover had came out and said this. Shout out to Drill Time TV for this clip.
To fame of the allegations of shooting Larry Hoover. What do you have to say about that? Your claim to fame.
Let me say that. This man think that my claim to shame is to shooting a young 18-year-old Larry Hoover when I was 18 years old. Brother, you vastly mistaken. That's my claim to shame. That I shot a guy who turned out to be one of the most hell of a dudes in this city. And let's go to that. We so much into trying to destroy one another that early part of this year, last year, they tried to say that Larry Hoover told on me. That he told the police that I shot him. I had to come on Facebook and made it perfectly clear. That man ain't never told on me, but damn, they did the same thing to David Barksdale. They put it on that David Barksdale told on some Blackstone Rangers in 1965 and 66. The question is, man, why do we as black people always tear down one another? I am not about, you know what, I'm not about nothing else but what I do now. Look what I do now. Look what I do now. This is what I do every day. Every day. Look at that. Look at this. Look at this. This is what Highsmith do. I get up in my every working hour that I'm awake and working, I go to keep young black children alive and out of jail. When are we as a people gonna get together and stop this nonsense of putting dirt on each and every one of us? This man that went 31 years ago and pulled up some nonsense that is of no relevance to nobody in America, especially black people. It's not relevant to no black men or no black women in America. So I'm saying, please, man.
What's your relevance today, Dad? What's your relevance today for what you do today?
My relevance is saving people's lives and trying to build a safe and powerful and healthy community, man. That's what I do today. I've been working doing this every day of my life since I've been out of prison. This is my first job I ever had that was legal since I came off the porch. I'm redeeming myself. So if these brothers ain't got nothing to do but dig up dirt on every other brother, they dug up dirt on Malcolm, they dug up dirt on every brother you ever seen that was ever trying to do anything. The fact of the matter, man, we making a dude rich by scandalizing other black men. That's what we doing. We need to come together, man, and stop this garbage. I am not that same dude, because if I was that same dude, I'd have been at his door, his front door, and he'd have had to explain that to me in my face. You understand? But let the record reflect, man, I'm not about that. I'm talking about my children. I'm talking about my children. I got sons, and I know them. If somebody bring that to them, it's gonna be something.
Again.
And as you heard, that's what he said almost 20 years ago. Now in 2020, he's still living, pushing his nonprofit. But before I tell you what he had to say about the recent claims coming back on social media about Larry Hoover snitching, check out what he giving to society.
Director of the Violence Impact Team. Our primary job is to interact with the highest risk individuals in Woodlawn, guys most likely to shoot or be shot. And in the process of doing that, what we do is we have a team of, right now we have a team of 6 individuals. We have 4 outreach workers and 2 case managers. The outreach workers are individuals who actually interact with the guys on the block. They usually came from the particular parts of the neighborhood, the blocks that they are engaging with the youngsters on is the blocks that they usually grew up in and are well known and have changed their lives, and now they're trying to help encourage other brothers to change their life, The vision of Project Hood from the beginning was to reduce violence and gun violence in the Woodlawn area. However, starting to being a novice in the program, the pastor had a vision to change the situation as far as violence is concerned, but he never had the idea of how difficult it was or how he had the application of changing the violence. So down through the years, he recognized that he needed guys that was from the street. He needed guys who actually knew and recognized the reasons and the whys violence is so prevalent in our community. From that point, we started working in that direction and trying to figure out how we can actually make an impact in the violent situation in the community. At that time, Woodlawn was considered number 3 as the highest violent community in the city of Chicago. Since our conception of the Violence Impact Team, we went from number 3 to less than to the 15th most violent community in the city.
As you can see, till this day, Mr. James has been devoted on giving back to the very same community he once tore down. And after hearing all the speculation, 5 decades since the incident took place, about Larry Hoover coming out again, allegedly snitching or telling or however you want to put it, Mr. James had went to his Facebook account and said the following: I usually don't comment on rumors, even if they concern me. It's sad that these so-called influencers would jump on anything that can attract numbers to their platform. Social media and the information highway is undoubtedly a very useful tool. However, don't allow it to overshadow common sense. As Black people, we've always been targeted in a negative aspect, especially our leadership. There's 2 types of leaders. One that's been chosen for us, and the other that's been born for us. Larry Hoover was born to be a leader. And unfortunately, like all natural born leaders, he's been destined to suffer. But at the same time, he deserved loyalty. I'm not talking about GDs, BDs, vice lords, or Steins. I'm talking about Black people. Our biggest struggle is the protection of our own, our children, our women, and equally, our leadership. What more after 52 years do Mr. Hoover have to gain our loyalty? To hold these so-called influencers accountable? Before they put out any information, they should have solid, tangible, and well-researched information. But there you have it, fam. I didn't want to drag this video out. As a news platform, and this is the type of information we covered, I had to bring it to you guys' attention, correct way, and hear from the horse's mouth himself. After 52 years, everything you hear shouldn't be trusted. But this was the story of a well-known ex-gang leader who spoke up after 52 years about recent reports of his once enemy turned friend being a snitch on his case and confirming that's not true. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Until then, I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Don't worry, we'll be back. I can't believe they're leaving.
Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Everybody from the street say the same thing when they get old, but nobody listens. Hey, yeah, that's true. That's the turner. Let me go back up. Anthony Peterson, what's up? They need to let that man go. Hey, look, I really thought about it. Larry Hoover could be home even if he got to go back to court. I don't know how long it'll take him to be in court, but 200 years back then, it was 3 days for one day. So one day counted as 3 days back then. So if that's what the case is, Larry Hoover had dress in, dress out if they do it about 3 days. Cause you got to cut the time in half, period, off the bat, and then he got the day for day or the whatever days they talking about. He had a C number, man. That's like the first numbers in the jails, bro. I know if they break down his 200 years, he'll be damn near on his way home. More than that 56. $10.90J claims on Chicago page. Put it up first. I don't know. They probably just saying they from Chicago. It's a lot of people be on YouTube want to be from Chicago, but they ain't from Chicago. They want to be though. They trying to be from Chicago, and you got motherfuckers like shit. A lot of people I know trying to get the fuck out of Chicago. No, he and Dixon Correctional Center. It's sweet that Dixon. He out all day. And Dixon, bruh down there. Bruh transferred to Dixon, I think. Yeah, bruh and Dixon now. I think bruh transferred to Dixon. But yeah, Dixon sweet. Shit, he out all day, got keys to his cell. He good. He could talk on the phone all day. Well, it's only 15-minute phone calls, but I'm pretty sure he'll be able to talk all day. Hell yeah, that's a huge step. To go from being locked down all day to you out all day, you got keys to your cell, you can go and work out 4 times a day. Hell yeah, that beats anything. Man, they got 4 yards, they got night yards, they got all that shit, man. But he's 70-some years old, man. He ain't doing shit but laying back and writing or some shit. Hell yeah, Dixon sweet. Dixon, Graham, Centralia, all them got keys to your cell. You got keys to your cell. I've been to all them. Oh, I ain't been to Dixon, but I've been to Graham and I've been to Centralia. And them motherfuckers sweet. Like you out all day. Y'all walk to the child hall. Y'all walk to the child hall and shit. Like it's sweet. It's sweet. Then the motherfucker, you go to school by yourself. Like that shit sweet. You say Dixon for the old man? No, Dixon everything, man. Every joint got old people in that motherfucker. Every joint in that, but Dixon, Graham, and Centralia, like it's a lot of people who got natural lives and shit like that, who been behind the wall. People who had the death penalty, they got let off the death penalty, but they got life after the death penalty got taken away. They in Graham and Centralia and shit like that. You say, Swipe, I know you not in his shoes, Trenches, but what you think would be the best approach to reach the youth if he get released? A YouTube channel for him. A YouTube channel most definitely. Instagram where he can go live and talk to the schools. Like whether he got to talk from Zoom or none of that. Hey, he could get paid. They really need to get him that money. A lot of that money that the mayor be fucking off on everything, bro. On some real shit. And I ain't no GD or none of that. But I know influence. I done been in the streets, and I know everybody in the streets look up to somebody in the streets. Like you could say, oh man, Shorty them ain't gonna listen, they ain't gonna do shit. Hey, look, bro. If you know, man. But it sound good. It sound good like Shorty them just gonna push on shit and all that. That sound good. I know it sound good. But remember, hey, look, it's people that you never see, that you never seen before. That's on them blocks. That's real Tetris. You never seen these niggas before. You only see the people on the internet, bro. It's other niggas that's out there, bro, that got the real hats and all that shit, bro. But you don't never see them because they don't want to be seen. Because they know if they get on the internet, they going to jail. They understand that shit. The little kids, the only difference between them, they don't give a fuck. They say I'm a juvenile. I could kill somebody today and get out tomorrow on house arrest. That's how they think. That's thinking like a kid. But if I believe, I'm a firm believer, bro. If you build something, you can destroy that shit. You hear me? If you build something, you got people looking up to your ways and trying to see what's next. This what's next. We finna save the kids. They'll still listen. If you really honor you and you respect them like y'all say y'all do, and it's a lot of people, bro. It's a lot of everywhere they look up to them. Down south, a lot of down south states, the Midwest, the whole Midwest, and not talking on no gang banging shit, not talking on no GD shit or none of that. I'm talking about people that respect them that never seen them or know him. So if you honor him and crying on TV, they free Larry Hoover. You gonna listen to him and say, look, enough of that, bro. If you got kids that you ain't in their life, get in their life. These the kids that's gonna come up and be killers if you don't. Niggas gonna start taking care of their kids and everything. You never know what'll happen though. It's always worth a try, bro. It's better than not doing nothing. Like what's the next solution? Okay, if Larry Hoover don't get out, what we gonna do? Like ain't nobody can say what's gonna happen next. At least we know, he got a voice, a powerful voice, Yeah, and then people gotta start looking at it like that. You might not save everybody. But if you can save some, bro, hey, look, the people who doing this shit, just frivolously shooting and doing drive-bys and shit like that, man, that's just 2-3 niggas on the block, bro. That ain't no whole group of niggas. Man, you can see a picture of 20 niggas right now. You can show me a picture. I bet you it's only 2-3 motherfuckers who shooting out that picture. Probably 4 out of 20 niggas. All the rest of the niggas just witnesses, man. On some real shit. But I'm saying that to say that it's only a small fraction of people that's terrorizing the blocks from each neighborhood. If you go on every block, it's probably 5 niggas over here, 4 niggas over here, 3 niggas over here who name ringing. Like it's a small fraction, but it look big. The rest of the people is civilians. They just scared. They just go along. They just go along with shit because they don't want to be terrorized, or they don't want their kids to be bullied or none of that shit. So they gotta go along with whatever is in the community going on. You just moved in our community, you gotta do what the fuck we say you gotta do. Even if you paying your bills, that's just the rules of the trenches. Yeah, hey, I'm trying to talk to the governor, man. I'm trying to talk to the governor personally, bro. If they let me talk to him, he'll be free, bro. He'll be free on everything. I'll put up a whole motherfucking TV screen. Give me a 80-inch TV screen and let me go in there with the governor. When I get done, the governor gonna let Larry Hoover out on everything. Just let me go and talk to him. He'll come out on everything. You see these guys right here? Click. Showing the Oblock 5. Hey, they gone. Hey, look, we need people like Click Larry Hoover. We need people like him now to reverse this shit. To reverse the shit that he built, that he made. On everything, bro. He the last king that's living. Shit. Ain't nobody else living. I think Willie Lloyd, he dead. He the last motherfucker that's alive, man. That can, I don't know how much he can do, but it's worth it, man. I'm telling you, it's worth it. It's better than nothing. And then he's 70-some years old. What the fuck can he do? What the fuck can he start up? You know what I'm talking about? Like, what the fuck can he really start up? I know he ain't gotta sell no drugs. He got Kanye West, billionaire, Drake. You know what I'm talking about? People who will give him millions of dollars, Make him a Jay Prince. He got legal money, bro. He ain't got to do no frivolous shit, bro. He ain't got to sell a bag or none of that. He ain't even got to talk about no drugs. He got legal money, plenty of it. Rick Ross and them, everybody look up to him, bro. That's gonna hit that hand. You hear me? You think they gonna free Jeff Ford? Hey, you're taking it way too far, man. Nah, I don't think they let Ford out that thing. I was looking at a documentary on Ford, man. They talking about he was a terrorist, man. I ain't seen no terrorists walk out that John. How y'all said in Philly. I ain't seen no terrorists walk out, man. I seen a nigga with 6 life sentences walk out, but I ain't seen no terrorists. No nigga who they said was gonna blow up the White House. I don't know if they gonna let Jeff Ford out, man. I mean, allegedly. Because I don't know if he did it or whatever happened. But what I can say is I don't think they letting him out. They let Meech out. He got a chance, man. Hey, first of all, Big Meech had a drug case. Second of all, Big Meech, he was on that bitch letting them know on the wire, goddammit. I'm in here because of my brother. I'm in here because of my brother. On everything, bro. Big Meech let him know off the back that he up in there because his brother being flashy and want to talk on phones and shit. You hear me? It did look like Big Meech's brother was flashy and shit, writing down shit, leaving books with all the shit on there. Like, that's crazy, bro. What the fuck you writing down shit for? I know y'all got a lot of traffic and shit like that, but man, a nigga know what you gave him. If I gave you 12 kilos, nigga, you bring back this amount of money. I ain't gotta write that shit down. Just like you ain't gotta call me and ask me, hey, bro, what you put in that bag? Like, you ain't gotta call me and ask me what was in the bag, nigga. Why you ain't count the shit? You know? Like, that's common sense. If a nigga call you and be like, hey, man, hey, how many you put in that bag? Hey, law enforcement with him. That should be the crew off the top. You should know that off the top, just off being in the trenches. You know what I gave you in the bag. If not, you could have counted the shit, nigga. Fuck is you asking me for on the phone? And I just gave you this shit an hour ago. You called me talking about what's in the bag. Yeah, all right. A goofy nigga still answered though. Man, there's 7 bricks up in there, 7 keys of heroin, 3 keys of cocaine, 800 pills, 2 Glocks with a switch. That's a goof ass nigga right there. He gonna answer that shit.
Like, who would ever want to leave this?
Hey, Uchi boy Roo, man. Hey, look, bro, that's part of him getting out, man. Fuck is you talking about? Talking about let him enjoy his freedom, nigga. He started this shit. He got these grown ass goofies dancing and everything, bro. That's the least he could do is come out and talk to the kids, nigga, and help. Fuck you mean it's just our fault? Nigga, we ain't starting no shit. We ain't starting no motherfucking gangs and none of that shit. That's the least he could do is talk. Hey, man, don't come on my page talking that bullshit, man, on everything. It's too late for that. We've been on here for 4 hours kicking it, and you want to come with this bullshit. Don't get off my page with that freedom fighting shit, nigga. Ain't nothing. Hey, hug your family, kiss your kids, and chill, and then get to business, nigga. We got to save the kids. Fuck you talking about. So you telling me his family got on TV saying that he could talk to the YNs and save the YNs? You telling me that was all bullshit, Uchi? Come on, man. Stop playing, brother. See, you one of them niggas who just want them free to get back to selling drugs and shit. That's what you one of them niggas on some real shit. You one of them niggas just trying to really see what's the next move. Fuck you mean he chill with his family, nigga. Hey, it's time to unfuck what you did, nigga. Fuck you mean. Give a fuck how old you is, nigga. You gotta be out your rabbit ass mind, Uchi Wally Wally. Fuck is wrong with you? Talking about he just get out, he old enough. Nigga, he could still be in that motherfucker for 200 more years. Hey, it don't matter. It don't matter though. It don't matter. All right, so what if they told you in order for you to get out, you gotta do it then? A motherfucker gotta tell you something. Now you gotta follow orders instead of doing the right thing because it's your community and it's the community that you fucked up. See, that's what's wrong with black people, man. On everything. That ain't my problem. I've been gone 50 years. Yeah, but you started this shit. On everything, bro. I'm for Hoover getting out, but I'm gonna tell you like it is, brother. On everything. I'm all for him getting out, but you gonna talk to the kids, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck if you take your cat nap. Cause I know you old. I know you gotta take your little nap and shit. But you finna get your ass up and talk to the kids on Zoom, nigga, for an hour and a half, nigga. On everything. I don't know what you talking about, brother. What the fuck you think I'm time for saying free on fuck? If he ain't coming out talking to the kids, shit, he could stay in jail, nigga, for the rest of the 200 years. Fuck is wrong with you, nigga? Fuck you think we protest? Yeah, he think we talking about free him just so he could get free and be with his family and it's over with. Hell no. Be with your family, but talk to the kids, nigga. If you ain't doing that, you can see your family from Dixon, nigga. Fuck is wrong with you? Nigga, I don't give a fuck what nobody talking about, nigga. I'ma stand on it. I'll help him get out of jail. But you gonna talk to them kids, nigga. And if you don't plan on talking to them kids, he can go back. Yeah, it's called righting your wrongs, man. That's what's wrong with black people, man. We gotta do it. No, we ain't gotta do shit. He gonna help us. It take all of us, bro, not just us. And he just out here chilling. It take everybody, bro. You wanna say the community, bro, it take everybody. Most of the niggas know who all doing all the shit. Hey man, you talking about the shit starts at home, buddy. Hey, look, pal. Hey, look, just let me tell you this. All his kids damn near 50. He damn near going home to a senior citizen house, man. So look, all he could do, the least he could do, is talk to the kids, brother. On some real shit. Trenches News said it. You think Larry Hoover trying to sit in the house and play bingo, nigga, and he been locked up this long? You talking about he trying to chill. Man, that nigga been in the box for so long, nigga. That nigga trying to get active. He trying to go downtown. He trying to holler at the mayor. He trying to do all type of shit. Larry Hoover trying to get back on the news, man. In a positive light, bro. He ain't trying to sit around in no motherfucking house. He been sitting in the box for a long time. Nigga, he gonna get his nut and slide off just like the YNs, nigga. And get to business. That's what I hope he do. That nigga been in the cage for, that nigga been in a little cell. He been in somewhere where you don't even come out. Your rec room in your cell, bro. Like, you think he finna stay in the fucking house? Hell no. Take me to the news station. I need to talk to the kids. He gonna be more motivated than that. Everybody needs to talk to these little motherfuckers, man. Not just no one person, not just no two people. And you grown motherfuckers need to stop getting shorty them the guns. Stop passing off the guns to shorty them because you scared to shoot that motherfucker on everything. That's what need to happen. Cause the grown motherfuckers, they the ones sending shorty them ass off too. Shorty them ain't doing that shit by themselves. Grown niggas sending them off. Hey, go over there and shoot that dude now. Cause you scared, cause you already got an armed habitual charge, so you ain't trying to go to jail. So you wouldn't have sent a 14-year-old. You say you think he finna travel the world talking. Hey, brother. Hey, brother. Hey, look, whatever Larry Hoover could do, whatever he gonna do, bro. I can't just picture him sitting in the house after he just sat in the crib after he just sat in the motherfucker hole for 30 years. You think he ain't gonna want to go down there with Jay Prince now? Link up with people who you think Larry Hoover just gonna sit in the house, man, like an old man. Like he just gonna be in the house and just sitting around, man. That man gonna go on a global tour, bro, if he get out. He ain't gonna be sitting in no motherfucking house, man. I don't give a fuck how old he is. Once you been in jail for so long, hey, bro, I did 4 years. When I got out of jail, bro, I got 2 jobs. I couldn't go to sleep for about a month, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I couldn't sit down or none of that, bro. I've been locked up for 4 years. When I got out, bro, I got 2 jobs in Minnesota, bro. On everything. I stayed up for like a month, like taking cat naps. Boy, I had so much motherfucking energy, bro. Like for real. Hell yeah, them cages in Florence small, man. Which podcast you think he gonna do first? I don't know, man. I know whatever podcast he do, he ain't doing it for free. I know that. I know they gonna have to get Larry. I know they gonna have to give him a bag, bro. That's why I say he can make a bag. Hey, look, if you got Boosie them and all them motherfuckers getting 50,000, 40,000, 20,000 for an interview, what the fuck you think Larry Hoover gonna charge? And you gonna get your money back. Especially a Vlad. Say Vlad TV interview him. He gonna DJ Academics, one of the big platforms. The Breakfast Club. You hear me? Like, bro, they know they gonna get their money back, bro. If they give him 100K, Vlad still gonna get his money back. Vlad, one of the motherfuckers I know that's gonna get his money back. If Larry Hoover, if he give him $100,000, Vlad gonna chop that motherfucker up into clip 1,186. It's gonna be 1,000 clips. On my mama, he ain't. Hey, Vlad gonna get his money back. I don't know about Breakfast Club gonna get their money back too. That motherfucker gonna go viral. Willie D. Oh no, Willie D don't interview, but oh yeah, he'll give him that. He'll give him $1 million. I mean, it ain't like he could ask. It ain't like Vlad could ask him no police shit. It ain't like you can ask him no police shit. The man been gone for 52 years. Only thing you can ask him is, how was it when you was coming up? What you plan on doing now? Like, come on, man. That's Larry Hoover, bro. That ain't Butter who sitting in Vlad's chair talking and saying shit, anything. Bro, we talking about Larry Hoover. You think he gonna get in Vlad's chair? Hey, look. This what I be telling y'all about the interviews and shit. You can't blame them, bro. It's the nigga who's sitting in the chair. Hey, a nigga can ask you anything, bro, all day. He can ask you 20 different ways. If you answer that shit, that's on you, man. on some real shit. Cause a nigga gonna ask you anything. If he getting you $5,000, $10,000, he gonna ask you about a murder. He trying to get his money back. I mean, that's common sense. That don't mean you gotta answer it though. Like, you gotta blame these niggas, bro. You can't be blaming the interviewers, bro. Like, I hate no jumper, cause all they do is start up bullshit. But then you got to look at it like everybody from Chicago still go on that motherfucker. And then Adam do the same shit to them that he did to the last motherfuckers. He disrespect them, talk about them, play with them on some gay shit like they gay with a transformer up there. And they still go on Adam 22. They still go on there, bro. So do we blame Adam still now? You know, I don't fuck with Adam though. I'm no jumper K for sure, for life. But what I'm saying is, like, everybody from Chicago say, we ain't going on no jumper. We ain't going on no jumper. Then you got motherfuckers going on no jumper because they can't get no views. So they going on no jumper to try to get a spark. You know, I don't need no jumper. I don't need none of the platforms. I got my own platform. I made my own. I did it my way on everything. I don't need to link up with no bloggers or none of that shit. I did it my way. I worked my ass off for this on everything. I've been on YouTube for 3 years, going on 4, and I worked my ass off. It ain't gonna come overnight. It ain't gonna come easy. Well, it probably come overnight if you talking about the right shit. But I mean, I worked my ass off. I stayed on live for 13 hours before, 11 hours. Like, for real, I did my thing, man. I deserve it. And plus, I know the people that I'm talking about and all that shit. You know, so I don't be worried about nobody checking my content, you know. And if you want to see the Oblock shit, all you got to do is go on Pacer. It costs like $300 and some dollars every other month, some shit like that. It'll be like $300 if you going through the paperwork frivolously, like if you doing on top of it. But yeah, you can go to pacer.gov and see everything that I report about. It'll be on Pacer. If you see it in my thumbnail, the paperwork, it's on Pacer. I don't know if you know how to work Pacer or you know how to find the shit faster or you know how to get around shit, but I do. So, you know, it's on Pacer. The Moo-Wop story on Pacer. Moo-Wop got new motions in. All of them got new motions in on Oblock. Los, C Murder, all of them got motions in. And the Lil Durk death penalty up there. You can look up, all you need is their first and last names. Y'all go on pacer.gov and you can pull it up yourself. You're going to read the same shit I'm reading. I just can't help it because I'm on top of it. I be on top of it. You know what I'm talking about? Like, this is why I get paid the real money and they don't get paid at all. They get paid crumbs. That's why they chase my page, because they trying to figure it out. They trying to figure me out, but they'll never be able to. You know, I'm still in Memo. I'm still mad at Memo. Swipe, how that film school going? Oh, film school good, brother. Film school good, bro. I got 1 more year left. 1 more year, man. I learned how to move with the camera, you know. Plus, I've been watching Dada Creative for a long time when he used to shoot Duck Them videos and shit. So, you know, get my movement down right now. Switching lenses, learning about the different lenses, you know, learning about movie mode and, you know, different modes of the camera and all that shit. So that's what I'm doing. And I'm proud of myself because I paid for my own schooling. On some real shit. That shit ain't free. That shit costs. That's why I be on it, man. Say get over ABC or some shit and get paid hey, nah, I'm eventually go with Barstool, man. I'm eventually go with Barstool, bro. You know, They just got to come with some the real money. I want some money like Wallow and them. You know, I want some money like Wallow and them, and then I bring in Big Mike or something. I do a podcast with Big Mike or something. They give us a bag, Barstool. I grab Big Mike and probably somebody else. And then we'll just have a show and react to everything that happened every day. 5 days a week we react on that, and then everybody still got their own pages. But Barstool got to come with a bag though. If they come with a bag, then I'm gonna grab Big Mike and somebody else, and then we could just have 3 of us on there, and we could be reacting to everything on the big screen. We sitting there and we just reacting to everything, giving our opinions every day, and we still doing our content because I'm still do my content. Whether we doing a podcast or not, I'm gonna do my content. No, Jermaine them got their shit going on, man. We don't need nobody like that, bro. We need some motherfucker who ain't got it. You know what I'm talking about? Some other people to come up. Jermaine already doing this shit. He don't need to be doing everything. He doing his whoops. He got his whoop juice. He doing his 20 verse ones. He good. We talking about a real podcast like some shit that's we gonna wheel in all the people every day. We gonna be doing hundreds of thousand views. That's what we talking about. Yeah, but I'll let y'all know when I'm done talking to Barstool, because I be talking to them a lot. They just gotta come with some real money, man. Cause I make real money already. So if you ain't coming with, quadruple that off the bat, then I'm cool with what I got already. I'm already independent. I make show money, tax, but like shit, I already do that myself. But yeah, that's what I want to do, man. I'm trying to kill those jumpers and all that. Kill them. Kill them on the reaction. We reacted to everything. Yeah, I'm gonna grab Big Mike though off the bat. I know I'm gonna grab Big Mike if I do it. Big Mike and somebody else. Thinking about somebody else. Yeah, I wish we was in close to New York. Shit, I had me, Big Mike, and Queen Lotus. Shit, Queen Lotus intelligent, goddammit. On everything. We a killer podcast game. Let Queen Lotus moderate all the stories, and we just talk. Wooski ain't doing no motherfucking podcast, man. Wooski ain't doing that shit. Wooski chilling, man. Wooski been talking about he gonna drop an album for the last 10 years, man. Wooski come out every 2 years and say, I'm finna drop an album. Hey, be looking out for new music from me and Lil Bang Bang. And then we don't never hear from Wooski no more. He ain't trying to talk. What'd he say? I don't want to talk. Wooski ain't trying to do no motherfucking podcast. Artlin, what's up? What's up, brother? What's up, Artlin, man? I've been asking about you. Been good, brother? I sure been asking about you, man. I said your name a couple of times. Especially when your boy Trump freed Larry Hoover. I was looking for you. I was making sure you approved of all that. I say Artlin must have approved of that. Artlin, like fuck Trump. Shout out Artlin, man. Mr. Hustle 87. What you missed since the live started? Oh shit, we done talked about some of everything. We done talked about Oblock Los new paperwork. His lawyer saying that Los wasn't there at the crime scene of Duck. He wasn't on Oak Street. He was in Oblock, while Oblock was going down there to kill Duck. That's what Oblock Los said. He said Zell money. It was Zell money. His lawyer said it was Zell money. And it was and THF badass. That's who was in that black car. So he ain't say that Muwop was in that car. He ain't say that it was Muwop, Zell money, and badass. He said that it was just badass and Zell money. But of course, we seen the video. We seen the people hop out. You know. So I mean, I don't know, man. They got motions to put in, so they just gonna put in their motions. I just tell y'all the paperwork. I mean, what's on there. I told y'all, man, Los ain't finna go down, bro. Los ain't finna go down. Los starting to see the walls close in, man. Los like, fuck that. Badass did it. Zell did it. He ain't going down, man. Los do nails, man. I've been told y'all that. Los do body massages and shit. He be doing dreads and shit. Los supposed to be in the barber shop, man. He don't supposed to be in the feds, man. He's supposed to be in the nail shops with the Chinese, man, doing feet, man. Oh, my mama, Los a beautician. I don't know how he get wrapped up in the duck shit. I said that though. I say, man, I can't believe Los in this shit, man. I can't believe Los went on a mission. Like y'all got they gotta have the wrong person. And then Los say they got the wrong person. He say who it is. He just didn't add Muwop in the car. But he said 2 people that was in the car. And he said badass. And it's the first time that I heard a badass since Teasy had brought up badass on a phone call when he called D Thing. He said, "What badass at? What woo at? What woo at?" And then D Thing questioned him and asked Teasy. He say, "Do you got a gun? Can you get up out the stove?" And Teasy, as he asking Teasy, "Do he got a gun?" The gun falling down Teasy's leg on camera. But D-Thing can't see it because he on the phone. But I'm looking at the camera of Teasy in the stove. So that's how I know it. You know, that's how I know that Teasy said all this because I seen the camera. I seen the video. And Teasy was like, no, I ain't got no gun. You know, the gun fell down his leg. And then D-Thing was like, all right, just stay in the stove. I finna call them. And then he hung up on him. And then next thing you know, 15 minutes later or whatever, they pulled up and killed Duck. And he lied about everything. Duck ain't chasing down the street. Duck ain't do nothing. Duck was watching him run down the street, trying to figure out why is they running. Duck never did shit to them, to Teasy. Teasy was just mad because Duck was sleeping with his baby mama. And Teasy couldn't handle that. Teasy seen Duck chain on his baby, and he couldn't bear that, you know, like for real. He seen Duck baby wearing his chain, and I mean Teasy baby wearing his chain and shit. Even though I think that's a low blow, like nigga, hey, fuck my baby mama all you want to. Nigga, don't put your motherfucking chain around my door like a crown, nigga. Oh, they like, but it ain't worth killing nobody for though. But that is some. I used to tell Duck, bro, like he used to be like, man, this bitch just sucked my dick, man. And then her baby daddy came through the front door and I ran out the back. I say, bro, you better stop doing that shit, man. Like that shit dangerous you doing, bro. Or you over a nigga crib with him and he sleep. You come over there and get some hair from his baby mama and then wake him up and say, come on, man, let's go to the studio. Like that's some bogus shit, man. I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. That's some foul shit. If I'm asleep and my girl let you in, then you get some head before you wake me up. Like that's some shit. That's some bogus shit, nigga. Especially if I gotta see it on the Ring camera. Imagine you hit your TV to check the ring camera, and you see Duck, your girl, getting Duck some head, man, in the living room on the couch, man. While you was inside our house, I was inside of her mouth. While you was asleep on her couch, I was inside of her mouth. That's some crazy shit, ain't it? You baby, did the shoes come in the mail? Did the shoes come in the mail, baby? You click the ring camera and you see, goddamn it, back and forth. Goddamn it, you know what I'm talking about. Back and forth and forth. That's crazy work. But you shouldn't be mad at the mail. You should be mad at, well, if that's your homie, hell yeah, that ain't your homie no more. But if you shouldn't be mad at the female, because if a female let a male in the crib while it's you in the crib and then do some shit like that, that ain't your girl. Like, you should just leave with no incident. Without no incident, without choking her, none of that. Like, that should be a staple in your life. If was a fifth. I hear you, BDM. I'm just saying, man. Like, that was the type of time Duck was on, though. Duck was like, all right, that's all right. I'm gonna fuck this nigga bitch. I remember him and Trey 5. They had the same girl, man. Same girl, Corey. Same girl who stabbed Duck. That's Trey 5 girl. I say, man, you playing a dangerous game, Duck. Man, that was my bitch first. You hear me? He got like 8 girls though, bro. Like he had like eight females, bro. Like, for real. It's so many females used to come to the crib, get hit and kick back out by Duck. Used to go in the room with Duck. There, hey y'all, go in the room with Duck, kick right back out, man. He was a player, bro. Like, for real, he was a straight player, bro. But I always used to tell him though, man, like, Duck, stop that shit, man, with them girls, bro. Like, billionaire, one day billionaire. We in the crib, we all in the crib. I think this like Thanksgiving. I think we just got through eating Thanksgiving and smoking weed and shit. Billionaire and them come over there. So billionaire and them got a little entourage with them. You know what I'm talking about? They finna go to the studio or something. So they slide over to get Duck in the crib. And it's 2 females with them. I never forget this shit, man. So billionaire, the female get to argue with billionaire. Billionaire was like, if y'all ain't finna give up no head, y'all gotta get out. So the girl said something. She said some shit. And next thing you know, bro, I'm coming out the washroom, billionaire pouring a whole bottle of Hennessy on her brand new micros. Y'all know what micros is? Micros the hell? That shit expensive. It was expensive back then. Like, that shit was expensive, bro. For a motherfucker to put your micros in your head, that shit take a long time. Man, he put, hey, look, the girl squeezed her head and wrung it out. And was like, I don't care. I ain't going nowhere. I still got clout. They still fuck with me. I'm like, these some dumbass bitches, bro. Like, I ain't never seen no women like that, bro. Like, bro, if I pour some Hennessy on a woman head that I know, we going to jail. I'm going to jail for a domestic because she finna fight and try to kill me. I just post some shit on her brand new hair. Man, that girl run got her hair and was like, shit, I'm still staying. I'm like, yeah, the billionaire them superstars. That's when I started looking at them like, yeah, they might be superstars to the trenches, cause that's on a different level. Cause any nigga I know post something on their girl head, they going to jail, especially the micros. You going to jail, bitch. You ain't pouring no shit on your girl micros, and no girl micros that I know. You going to jail. You either finna get stabbed up, let her beat your ass, or you going to jail. On some real shit, because now you done fucked up her hair. Especially if she get to taking it down right away. You just did this shit and get to taking it down, you going to jail, man. That's just like if you break a female phone, she called the police on you and say you touched her. Her phone is everything, bro. Her phone is like a diary, bro. You going to jail. Like certain shit don't do. I'm trying to teach you right now. Certain shit don't do to a female. Don't play with their phone. Don't do none of that shit. Don't take their phone and break it or none of that. You going to jail. Even if you didn't touch her, you hit her. You hit her now. You might have threw the phone on the ground and ran, but you hit her according to her statement to the police. I'm telling you, bro. Like for real. Especially if you can't get her phone right back. Like you a broke nigga and broke her phone, you going to jail. Now, if you got some money, you probably ain't going to jail because she know you can go to Apple and buy her another phone for $1,200. But if you ain't got that $1,200, you going to jail. If she know you can't buy her no phone or you ain't got no means to getting her no money for that, you going to jail. I swear to God. I'm telling you, man. Like them females, certain shit don't do, bro. Don't fuck with. Oh yeah, and they could get all that, Anthony, all that. Let's see one more, man. Let's see what he got about this, because in this one he got hold on.
At Planet Fitness, there's a number of ways to get
Nobody wins when the family feels. Nobody wins when the family feels.
It's asked him for his dad. He don't know where you may be, and I don't want to keep on wondering where you may be.
Antoine, I'm begging you, son. I'm broken. Please get in touch with Reverend Brown, your grandfather, your 18s, your sister, somebody, and turn yourself in. I need you.
The day before Antoine escaped, the dude got killed that killed his daddy. So, his family, that was headline news the day before. So his family found that out. That was like justice for his family, man. They killed his daddy in front of Antoine, his mama, and his siblings.
Okay, but before I was in Orleans Parish, I was in a jail called St. Tammany Detention Center. All right, St. Tammany Jail here and St. Tammany Parish. There's two different parishes, Orleans and St. Tammany. Okay. Today, what I want to talk about is that I was on second-degree kidnapping, second-degree rape, domestic abuse, battery, involving strangulation, domestic abuse, battery, violation of protective order, right? On this woman right here, her name is Diamond White.
At the streets of New Orleans, time can feel like fate. Just one day before the most brazen jail escape in recent memory, one of the two men who's yet to be apprehended, Antonio Massey's, his father killer, was allegedly killed. Less than 24 hours later, Antonio Massey Jr. vanished from behind bars. One of the 11 inmates who walked straight out of the Orleans Parish Justice Center in broad daylight. Now, within the last 24 hours of me doing this video, most of us already heard a lie that Antonio Massey had put out, elaborating on his recent charges, why he was incarcerated, how he allegedly escaped, and what he's seeking for before turning himself in. Now, if you haven't checked that out, don't worry, I got you for this video. But the reason I'm putting this video out is deeper than that. After going over Antonio Massey's story, we talking about a man who witnessed his dad get gunned down in front of him, his mom do more than a decade in jail, and he talked for her in court and pleading for her release, which we'll later check out and go over the details. Not to mention his sister recently got arrested for allegedly helping him escape. And with everything going on with this family, his aunt spoke up via social media as well a couple days ago, which we'll later check out. And after going over the details of this man's family, those words hit a little different. So without wasting too much time on this intro, I want you guys to remember, I don't give you no angle, I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We're gonna jump right to it. Find me Shady Rat, a long-term friend of Antonio Massey's father, Antonio Massey Sr. He did an interview on a Red Report, talked about how Antonio Massey used to run with Lil Wayne's stepfather, Rabbit, and also a man whose death changed everything for his family. Now, in order to understand Antonio Massey Jr., you have to go back to the story of his father, a man who moved in the same circle as Rabbit as we just mentioned, the father of the rap icon Lil Wayne. This was considered the 90s in New Orleans. hard, fast, and unforgiving. A friend, as we just talked about Shady Rat, who we'll briefly hear from, remembers Antonio Sr. is not a criminal, but a loyal man, a street legend with morals. He went into detail and spoke about something that Antonio Massey's aunt had later confirmed, which was Antonio Sr. was gunned down in front of his son, Junior. And let's be real, fam. That kind of trauma doesn't fade, it get deep. And so when word spread that his father killer was found dead just a day before his escape, some say that's not a coincidence. Others say it's a motive.
The day before Lil Antoine escaped, the dude got killed that killed his daddy. So, his family, that was headline news the day before. So his family found that out. That was like justice for his family, man. They killed his daddy in front of Antoine, his mom, and his sibling. So, you know what I'm saying? And they had all of them at gunpoint. So that was like justice for his family. Then the next day when he escaped, it's like, they were celebrating the fact that finally he got justice for his son, street justice, but it was justice in his own, because the little dude got exactly what he did him, and what he did to daddy. So, with that being said, they was rejoicing justice for their son. The day before the escape happened, the dude that killed Lil Antoine daddy, the dude that killed Big Antoine, had just got killed the night before Lil Antoine escaped.
Of Lil Wayne's dad, stepdad, Rabbit, and a guy that looked just like
Yeah, that's Big Antoine, man.
Antoine.
Like, his daddy was involved in a lot of things, like, and I ain't talking about nothing illegal or nothing bad, he just was a person that was heavily involved. Like, he brought a culture to New Orleans. His daddy was one of the first, I think the first dude with hydraulics in the city, if not the first dude in the East for sure with hydraulics, and his daddy was we used to call him the Mexican, because he used to he did rabbit hydraulics on his El Camino, you know what I'm saying? Twine used to do a lot of stuff. He used to be in the low.
Now we're gonna stop it there. We don't want to spoil the Red Report interview. You guys should go over there and check the entirety out. If you guys want to do so, shout out to them. So now we got a good idea on who Antonio Massey's dad is. May he rest in peace. Let's talk about Antonio Massey's mom, who went to the news and said this when finding out her son had escaped jail.
It's asking for his dad. He don't know where you may be, and I don't want to keep on wondering where you may be.
Antoine, I'm begging you, son. I'm broken. Please, get in touch with Reverend Brown, your grandfather, your aunties, your sister, somebody, and turn yourself in. I need you.
Now, that was the voice of Shaquita Macy, Antonio Macy's mom. Now, fam, she been through a lot herself. She's been incarcerated for over a decade for a murder that took place in 2010. The exact date was April 22nd, 2010, with the victim being identified as 38-year-old Carlos Jackson. Carlos Jackson was fatally shot in the 7th Ward, not long after a woman he allegedly robbed ordered a group of young men to get her money back. Jackson, 38 years old, a convicted armed robber, he died in the 2400 block of Island Street on April 22nd at around 12:40 a.m. from a gunshot wound to the head. And at the time, authorities had arrested 3 suspects in the killing, one of them being Shaquita Macy, who was 38 years old at the time. But fam, was she also a victim of this crime? Well, that's for you to tell me in the comments. But Shaquita was the woman who alleged Jackson had robbed her. She was booked with being a principal to second-degree murder. Now, 2 brothers was also arrested. Brian McDonald, 20 years old, and Blaine McDonald, who was 18 years old. And they were charged with second-degree murder. But apparently, the boy's father, who accused Macy, their cousin, of lying about the boy's involvement in the killing to win concessions for herself. According to court records, Macy admitted during an interview with detectives that she told at least 3 of the young men that someone had robbed her. She said she wanted their help finding the robber and recovering her money. Macy told detectives that she drove one of their cars from her home in the 9500 block of Springwood Street in eastern New Orleans across town to the corner of Island and Hope Street to look for whoever robbed her. When the 3 men spotted Jackson, they grabbed 2 assault rifles and a handgun from the car trunk and approached Jackson from behind, spraying bullets at him. Officers wrote in the police report that was filed in court during that time. Jackson, who court records show, he was sentenced to 15 years in prison for a 1992 armed robbery conviction. He was dead before murders he helped had arrived. He left behind a son, his parents, and 5 siblings. May he rest in peace. a letter of condolences to his family. Macy drove the young men back to her home before they separated. As the murder investigation unfolded, detectives learned that someone had seen Macy drive a rust-colored Chevrolet Suburban from the murder scene. They soon received a tip from an anonymous source that Macy planned to leave New Orleans for Texas. Officers headed to Macy's home, took her to police headquarters for an interview, and they obtained her version of events. She was later booked in jail by 1:27 a.m., where a judge set her bond at $300,000. After speaking with Cassie, that's how investigators got Blaine and Bryson. The members of NOPD's Special Operations Division served an arrest warrant at McDonald's family home in the 7600 block of Wade Drive in eastern New Orleans at around 9:30 p.m. Bryson McDonald was arrested at the home. Blaine McDonald, a senior at Ellen McMain High School, was at a friend's house printing a term paper. Donald White, the brother's father, he was in disbelief, and after discovering his oldest son was in custody, White drove Blaine McDonald to police headquarters to surrender him at around 1:45 a.m. Now they ain't speak, and they was processed in jail about 3 hours later and booked on also a $300,000 bond. Now reached by telephone that evening was Donald White, the who argued that Macy wrongfully linked his sons to the crime. He said they both were at his home the night Jackson had lost his life. Now Blaine McDonald has not previously been arrested in New Orleans. Court records show he played football at McMain, and his father said his son planned to apply at Nicholas State University. Bryson McDonald, meanwhile, made his living cutting grass and fixing cars. He graduated from McDowell, number 35 high school a year after police unsuccessfully linked him to a high-profile Carnival Parade route shooting. Just to give you a little background story on that, 5 people were hurt in that shooting, including 2 out-of-state women and an 18-year-old man who detectives believe was the intended target. Bryson McDonald and another young man started running from the chaotic scene, and officers arrested both after several people in the crowd pointed them out. Eventually, prosecutors decided against charging him and his companion because of lack of evidence, witness cooperation, and other evidence issues. As far as the brother's dad, White, he pled for investigators to not trust Macy, who'd been previously arrested for possession and attempting to distribute C, but never convicted. The father quoted, "These boys are respectful young men. It's a crying shame you can just take her word and lock those boys up." Now Macy was sentenced to 14 years. 2 years ago, she had a parole hearing, and also who spoke up and was in attendance was Antonio Macy Jr. on behalf of his mom. Check it out.
My name is Shakita Maria Massey. My DOC number is 614444. I was outside selling drugs and Carlos Jackson walked up to me, robbed me, and I asked him to spare my life, and he said he just wanted the money. And he ran off. I left the scene, went home. On my way home, I was calling everybody, letting everybody know I got robbed. When I got to the house, my cousins pulled up and told me, "Get in the car with them, come with them." We was going back to the scene. We went back to the scene of the crime, and someone went and called Carlos out of the house that he was in, and we got out of the vehicle, and when we got out of the vehicle, they walked down there, and shots was fired, and they told me, "Start the car." We started the car, and we pulled up.
For the ones who get it done, the most important part is the one you need now. And the best partner is the one who can deliver. That's why.
Miss Massey, do you regret making that decision that day?
Yes.
All my sisters, I'm asking for y'all please do a change back in society. That's it.
I'm glad you're here. Thank you.
She ended up coming home in 2024 and finding out less than a year later in May of 2025, her son would escape. She was going through it. But then the aunt had spoke up because she knew Antonio's parents can't. Check out what she had to say.
Antoine, I'm sitting here and I'm listening to your video and I see your video. I'm just happy to see that you are alive and not dead. Alive and not dead. But I know you a survivor. And I know God's words are real and they are powerful. I know that hearing your mama verse and my daddy verse was going to soften you. And I know you see how I done jumped out there in that water with you. Pastor Brown them have all this set up already for you. Call them. Call Pastor Brown now. Him and the major man who be in the courtrooms with all the heavy cases is willing to walk you in, son. I know you saw the videos. I know you see me how I done jumped in that water with you. Call them. I'm happy to see you alive. I'm happy to see that you're doing the right thing. You're trying to do it safe. But you don't have to do this alone. We are here with you, son. The people is waiting on you. They will walk you in there personally. We know the system corrupt. I tried to let them see who and what you was. I tried. Do you understand? But they don't know us. They don't know us from a can of paint. So I'm asking you to continue to do the right thing. I'm proud to see that you was bold enough to do this. But I feel like you coming to an end with it. You running out of resources. You running out of time. Let's end it. Let's end it. Let's end it now. Let's end it now. I'm going to put Pastor Brown's number on the screen. Call Pastor Brown because everything you need, Pastor Brown have. He have it. Do it now. I have a public announcement to make. And I swear I did not want to come on here on my platform with this because I'm a private person and my family is private. But I'm the only one that can speak up right now because I'm the matron of this family right now. My mama is too sick for this. My daddy too old for this. And my sister, she the last one y'all want to hear from right now. But this right here pertains to Antoine Massey. If you motherfuckers don't have no type of consideration for our family, bruh, I get it. I understand. I can't control social media. I cannot control what people do on here. And Lord, forgive me for cursing because I'm not even that type of broad no more. I done buried her a long time ago. But right now, our family is going through. You niggas is opening up old wounds that we are trying to bury. We are trying to bury them. Y'all making my nephew out to be a monster. He is not a monster. Do y'all understand what the fuck going on here? If you don't, let me explain. Let me explain. Yes, Antoine, 30-something years old. He's the son of my big brother, Antoine Taylor. Yes, he is. Now, with that being said, is Antoine a problem child? Of course. Anybody who know us know that. Has Antoine been a problem since they fucking won? Yes. But how did he get that way? Y'all know how he got that way. From watching his father get executed in front of him, but he's not the only one that it done affected. It affected his sister. It affected his mama. It affected all of his siblings. Do you understand what I'm saying? It affected all of them. But this is his story with it. His sister right now is locked up and incarcerated from allegedly helping him. Allegedly helping him. She ain't been right since she seen the murder of her father. The oldest one ain't been right. Nettie the only one who got her fucking life together. That's because she was too young to remember. Too young. She was a baby when it happened. His own mama can't even reach out and try to help him because she just come home from doing a 14-year bid. And at the same time, if she was to be in touch with him, she can go back to jail. So I'm the only one left that can speak out for all of them. I'm going to need for y'all to fall back. I'm going to need for y'all to lay low on your fucking YouTube channels and all this here. You feel me? Now, ready. This go for you, and I hope you hear this. And anybody who know Raddy, wherever Raddy at, please give this message to him. I'm going to need you to fall back on your interviews, folks. Now, I don't know who this nigga is who you talking to on YouTube. Okay? He a little small YouTuber, but this ain't the story he going viral on. He not going viral on this one right here, folks. Tell a nigga tune into the P. Diddy case, because this one right here ain't it. This one right here ain't it, because it's doing too much to my mama. It's doing too much to my daddy. My daddy's supposed to be going on the news right now. Do you understand what I'm saying? I need for y'all to lift this family up in prayer. The Taylors, where y'all at, man? Do y'all want to relive this shit again? Y'all still ain't healed from my brother death. Y'all still ain't healed from his death. And y'all gonna watch this shit go down on in national TV, bro, I'm trying not to get upset because I've been crying all day at work today and I had to flip tables in there. And I might be fired, but I don't give a fuck. I don't care right now. And anybody know me? No, I don't even curse like this. But I'm tired. I'm a woman of prayer. I prayed on it. I left it alone. But the jokes get to me. I'm not going to keep walking around people and they cracking jokes, making bets on who going to win, who going to be the last man standing. They going to get killed because there ain't nothing of them going out like a fight. That ain't nothing you want to put in the universe. Not for him. This not his fault, y'all, and I'm not taking no sides. And I'm not trying to make excuses for him. But this not for him, y'all. Because trust me, he's scared right now. He's scared. He want to go home. Because he the type of nigga, he will make decisions and think afterwards. Because he not all there. Am I saying he don't know right from wrong? Yes, he know right from wrong. He grown. But the system raised him. He been in jail 14 years of his life. Come home, domestic violence, he back in there. All he wanted to do is see his mama who just come home. All he wanted to do is see his baby graduate. But we know that's not the way of going by doing. But in his mind it is. It's his mind he can't do 14 more years. And the part about it is he was the one with the lesser charges.
So you think you know Wix, but do you really? First up, we've got shape video masks. You can use different shapes to create complete.
He was the one with the lesser charges. Forgive my anger, forgive my disrespect, but I'm unapologetic right fucking now, and I don't care. I know I cannot control social media. I can't control the internet. I can't control none of this shit. But I'm gonna need for y'all to fall back with your jokes, bro, because every time I watch a YouTube video, that shit bother me. That shit bother me. And Reddit, I'm telling you right here, right now, bro, don't do that. If you love my brother like you claim you love my brother, bro, come on, man. Don't put my family business out there like that right now. We already mourning the fact that Harold just got murdered. We still mourning that shit. I don't celebrate that. I don't celebrate that. Not at all. And I try to tell my family this the same thing. Yeah, the boy finally gone, but he served his time. He served his time. God is a forgiving God. He forgive everybody. And I try to get him to see that. And what is it going to do? It's not going to bring Antoine back. It's not going to bring Big Antoine back. So celebrating his death is not a victory to me. But that's me talking. And that is... Then they got people talking about he the one broke out and went did that. They got people talking about he on a rape charge and all this stupid shit. No, he's not. It's all fucking lies. If y'all want to know the fucking truth, just reach out. But y'all are opening up all wounds because my brother kids was not the only kids in that house that night. His doggone fiance and her kids was in there too. These people that tried to commit suicide on several occasions behind this. These people is grown now, and that shit is still affecting them, man. Don't do this, bro. I'm begging y'all. I'm pleading y'all. Calm down. But I'm asking y'all, if y'all want to support my family, lift us up in prayer and leave the fucking jokes behind, bro. Leave the jokes behind. All the older cousins, y'all know who I'm talking to. Y'all got platforms. Stick up for him, bro. Just like that dumb shit go viral. Let our words defending him go viral. He's not the monster that they painting him out to be. Weedy, where you at, man? Bebop, where you at? Edie, where you at, man? Tasha, where you at? Spoonie, where you at? Speak up for him, man. Save him, bro. Y'all don't want to repeat this. You niggas ain't recovered from Big Antoine. Come on, bro. Are y'all serious right now? I'm begging y'all. Use your platform. Use your platform, bro. Explain to him why he the way he is. Explain to him that he wasn't dealt a good hand, bro. Explain to these people, bro, so they don't take this boy life trying to find him. Because y'all know that nigga crazy. You know he'll go out without a fight. Only in fear, not because he no true fucking soldier. Only because he's scared. He's scared. He's scared. I'm gonna get off of here. I'm gonna get off of here before my anxiety start kicking in. But I can't take this shit no more. I can't take it no more. And I ain't gonna use my station. That's a fucking station about hair and growing hair. Not no goddamn ass quiet. But that's my nephew, and I love him. And I'ma stay in that fucking phone. I'm just glad my baby wasn't with him when he did that shit, cause my son locked the fuck up too. In the same jailhouse he was in, right on the next fucking tip. But you see, I'm a praying woman. And they never crossed paths when they was in there. Because if they did, he'd have been right out there with him. And my mama really won't lose her goddamn mind right now. And for those who don't know, my mama real sick. Real sick right now. The only thing she could do is look at her phone and her tablet, looking at YouTube, and she stumbles across this type of shit, bro. I'm not about to let my mama live her last days with this. We can't control what these dudes do. We can't control what these kids do. We cannot. But what I'm asking y'all is respect my family, bro. Because y'all opening up old wounds right now. Y'all opening up shit that we've been trying to get buried and stay buried. But it's an everyday process. Everyday process. Yeah, he was in these streets, but he was still a good dude, though. My brother was still a good dude even while he was in these streets. He was a good man. He was a good father. Yes, he was. And anybody who know him know that. But the moral to the story is that lifestyle don't come with good endings. It don't come with happy endings. He was a product of his fucking environment. But that's neither said nor done. He gone now. He been gone 26 years. But the moral to the story is it still feel like yesterday. And we don't need to keep seeing his fucking face surfacing with all this fake ass information.
4 hours after that live, Antonio Massey would go live himself and detail all that's going on as he cried for help.
That was let out the GC. What I want to talk about today as far as why I was in Orleans Parish Jail. I was in custody for almost 8 months. All right, 6 months, something like that. I was in there for theft of a motor vehicle and domestic abuse involving strangulation. That's what I was in Orleans Parish for. Okay, but before I was in Orleans Parish, I was in a jail called St. Tammany Detention Center. All right, St. Tammany Jail here in St. Tammany Parish. That's 2 different parishes, Orleans and St. Tammany. Okay, today what I want to talk about is that I was on 2nd degree kidnapping, 2nd degree rape.
Everyone should give their dog Fresh Pet. They're part of our family, so they deserve a quality meal too.
Plan your trip at wildernessresort.com.
Domestic abuse, battery involving strangulation, domestic abuse, battery, violation of protective order, right? On this woman right here, her name is Diamond White. That's her name. This is a district attorney drop form right here. And she's not a child. She's an adult, a full adult. I was dating this woman. This is a legalized affidavit saying all allegations against me is false. You remember, all allegations against me is false. I was nowhere around her or none of that during the timing of the date, which was November the 10th. Of 2024, okay? So I was in St. Tammany, right? And I was on a regular domestic charge, right? So they put a parole hold on me because I was on a domestic charge. So that being said is that once that occurred, and the charges was refused or whatever, they shipped me to Orleans Parish where I had more open charges. It was the theft of a motor vehicle and the domestic abuse, battery, involving strangulation. So once I got in Orleans Parish Jail, all right, I have from the district attorney's office, this woman who they say that I initially raped in another parish and in Orleans Parish, is the same woman here. It's not different females, it's the same wrong woman. Okay, she did the same thing in Orleans Parish, right? Correct. I'm about to show you how the system is corrupted. Okay, she did this, right? Saying all allegations against me is false. And she even saying it, you know, she let her know the truth, that I never did this to her. I never hit her. I was nowhere around her, nothing. She got mad and thought that I was dealing with another woman. That's why she did what she did to me. You know what I'm saying? Another thing too, once I got into Orleans Parish, I was there for like a month or something like that. Okay, a lot went on as that time progressed. Okay, if you was an innocent person and you know the judges and DA know that this person is saying that all the charges that you're on that you did not do, why was you still in jail? Louisiana have the highest incarceration rate in the world for putting black people away. Yes, at the end of the day, in my younger life, I'm not gonna lie, I was causing problems. I was young. When I was 7 years old, my mom had to raise 4 children by herself, so I had to find a way to try to help my mother. You feel what I'm saying? But as time went on, the person that I once was, I'm not that person today. That is not who I am. I have a 3-year-old, I have an 18-year-old daughter that graduated yesterday, supposed to be. At the end of the day, that people don't understand that they see that I'm armed and dangerous. I have a heart. People that know me know that at the end of the day, I am a good person. So I'm asking for help from the world, from Meek Mills, Lil Wayne, Young Boy, Donald Trump. I'm asking for these people. I couldn't even get a lawyer. I couldn't even afford a lawyer to prove my innocence while I was in Orleans Parish jail. They said that I broke out. I didn't break out. I was let out. My name is Antoine Massey. The guy who said that I threatened him with a shank, the maintenance guy, how could I threaten you with a shank? If you can't come around me, you're a maintenance. You cannot come on the tills without a deputy being behind you. Because if they just let you on the till, you could be persuaded to bring drugs or anything like that nature. So how can I threaten you to jail? And why you didn't notify the people, the police, that if I did threaten you, you never did that. Like, you flat out lied on me. Sterling flat out lied on me. And I want to let the media know that from the straight tattoos in my face and things of that nature, of course they're gonna believe Sterling. You know what I'm saying? I never told Sterling nothing. I'm willing to take a lie detector test and everything behind that, but that's another subject. Orleans Parish is one of the corruptedest jails. That in St. Tammany Parish is the corruptedest jails in the state of Louisiana. Why was I even incarcerated with a woman saying that this never happened? This is this woman's name. This is the charge, domestic abuse discrimination. This is about the shit in St. Tammany. Why was I in Orleans Parish? Why was I even in jail? That's what I'm trying to show y'all. That's why I left the jail. And they have a lot more brothers that's innocent, just like me, that's trying to prove they're innocent. That's why they ran. Jason Williams, the sheriff, Susan Hudson, these people are corrupted. These people was talking to St. Tammany and telling St. Tammany they gonna sentence me behind this, and telling St. Tammany if they can't get me, St. Tammany gonna get me. You see what I'm saying? Behind a woman that's a grown adult that never stated that I ever raped her. They have a detective that's over the case, that's trying to pursue charges on me because of my prior history. Who I was in the past is not who I am today. So I'm asking for the media. I don't even have a lawyer to help me. I'm asking for help. That's why I ran. You feel me? I'm a grown man. I have kids. I have a mother. I have a baby mother, a child, my children mother. Like it's a lot going on. And that's why I ran. I need help. You feel what I'm saying? Orleans Parish and St. Tammany is one of the corruptest parishes in the world. And I'm asking for help. It's a lot of corruption. It's killings, all type of stuff going on, and they covering it up. They don't care about nothing in the state of Louisiana. This is something that needs to go under a federal investigation. What's going on? How they handling cases? Why Antoine Massey was in jail if the woman, the victim, the grown woman, not a child, the grown woman stated that he never raped her. He never beat her. He was nowhere in her presence. This is the affidavits on the date right here. This is the drop form from the district attorney office. This woman did this. I didn't do this. Look, it's legally dated. So I'm asking, please, for help. Young boy, Meek Mills, people, LBL, you know what I'm saying? People that been through the system that know it's corrupt. Lil Wayne, Donald Trump, please, I'm asking for help. You know what I'm saying? When I get back in custody, I'm asking y'all, please, to come and help. You feel what I'm saying? I'm asking the world. I'm letting y'all know I'm not a raper, man. I'm not none of that. None of that. I'm a good person. I am a father that want to be in my children's life. You know what I'm saying? I want to let the younger youth know that going down the route of trying to be a street person is not the route. That's what type of person I am. Yes, I was lied on. They made Sterling lie on me. All the guys they picked me for him to lie on. I'm not saying Sterling a bad guy, but why did you pick me to lie on, bro? It's bigger than Sterling. I don't know why they picked me for him to lie on, but I never threatened Sterling ever. How could I threaten Sterling or hurt Sterling? He cannot come on a tip with me without a deputy being present. My name is Antoine Massey. I'm asking for help. I was one of the ones that was let out Orleans Parish Jail on May the 16th or May the 15th, 2025. So please, Meek Mills, Donald Trump, Lil Wayne, please help me. Lil Wayne, this is Big Antoine's son that's talking right now. I'm Lil Antoine. I was in your mama wedding when she married Rabbit. I was the ring boy, Lil Wayne. Please help me, bro.
But there you have it, fam. We briefly talked about one of the last inmates who escaped, and this is the second one, Antonio Macy. This is his story, and allegedly the story of his parents as well. He had it rough from the start. Let me know how you guys feel about this one in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And today,
Man, Lil Wayne ain't trying to hear that shit. Lil Wayne motherfucking high half the time. He ain't trying to hear that. Lil Wayne, hey. I don't know, man. I don't know, but I know, he finna do some time for breaking out and wasting law enforcement resources and shit like that. So I don't know. I know breaking out of jail is an automatic certain amount of years for escape. And you finna go to the worst of the worst prisons. You finna go somewhere where you ain't gonna escape no more. And then after he done with that time, then they gonna get to the bottom of down to the bottom of what's going on.
On May the 10th, 2025, Munna, Duke and Youngin headed to the north side of Chicago to the Edgewater neighborhood for a fun night out, as they were celebrating fellow Oblock veteran Glish's birthday. They would spend the night at the Pork Chop Barbecue Restaurant and Bar on the 6300 block of North Broadway. But as their evening at the restaurant came to a close, and Duke, Youngin and their group exited the restaurant, at least 2 gunmen, who had reportedly been hanging out in front of the restaurant waiting for them, would jump out of a vehicle, firing at least 50 shots, hitting Duke, Youngin, and a third man who some thought to have been Domo from the 600 set, a brother of the founder of 600 called D-Thang. Unfortunately, both Youngin and Duke would tragically pass away, and thankfully, the third man ended up surviving. The aftermath of the shooting was recorded by passers-by that showed Youngin's lifeless body laying on the pavement.
I don't know what the going on. You straight? You got shot? Yeah.
An officer familiar with the investigation told newspapers how security video showed the gunman escaping in a stolen Infiniti Q50, which cops found less than 2 hours after the shooting, abandoned and burning on the 600 block of East 134th Place, almost 30 miles south from the scene of the shooting in the far south side. Munna had posted a story on his social media just 6 hours before the incident, his last Instagram story featuring him in the car with whom many believe to be Youngin, Domo, and Domo's sister, listening to G Herbo and flexing jewelry including his Oblock chain. Meanwhile, Youngin's last post was ominously captioned, "We outside, DM the gang for the location," and Youngin too would be spotted wearing his Oblock chain at the gathering. It would be one such Oblock chain, allegedly splattered with blood, that Duke and Youngin's alleged killers would post not long after the murder, snatched off an Oblock member's corpse, or at least that's what the posters wanted everyone to think. News of the deaths begun to spread quickly online, with associates confirming Munna and Youngin's passing through heartfelt posts, including those members of Oblock who were particularly close with the two, like Muwop, Duke's alleged right-hand man in the murder of Get Right. Munna had also recently become a father, welcoming a child with the former partner of OTF D-Thang, the late brother of rapper Lil Durk. But following him and Youngin's death, it wasn't just those close to them paying their respects, as the well-known ops of Oblock, like STL, EBT, Taekwon World, and Gyro City, would immediately begin to troll on social media. Taekwon World members paying tribute to their fallen friend Poppy, this playing to the long-held rumor that Duke had been involved in his murder. But surprisingly, none of them would pay tribute to Get Right, which many people on Reddit would argue was actually proof that Duke wasn't one of the shooters in that case. But meanwhile, Oblock and their younger generations like TSG would make social media posts promising get back, with members of TSG announcing to the world, and probably the police, that they were already busy sliding on their ops, posting on social media asking where the ops are and that they must have gone into hiding knowing that Oblock was on hunting time. But who they were hunting is a completely different matter, as it seems that when it comes to the possible suspects, there are many different theories. One of the leading drill reporters in Chicago, or drill historian as he calls himself, Truth Teller TV, would suggest that the murder may well have been in retaliation for the murder of rapper FBG Duck, meaning that the suspects may be from the sets close by Oblock, like STL EBT, aka Tukaville, where Duck was from, or possibly Taekwon World, which
The new How to Train Your Dragon menu is now at BK. Get it before it disappears. Oh, toothless.
has many members closely affiliated with Duck's set.
You know, it's a real war going on. It's already talk in the street that this is get back for FBG Duck. And they did this for FBG Duck. I'm not sure. I don't want to throw that out, you know. But I can tell you, it looked like they were targeted and murdered. The streets are talking, and people saying this revenge for Duck. You know?
Another YouTuber from Chicago, also known as a Gyro City original and a close friend of FBG Duck, FYB J-Main, would take to his YouTube channel to comment on the situation, racking up hundreds of thousands of views within a matter of days, and reporting on the murders with a somber tone, despite being from the rival area.
Sad day in Chicago, bruh. Two of the main Oblockians lost their lives last night, bro, due to gun violence in Chicago, bro. We don't know what's going on, bro. So it's kind of early to start pointing fingers and all of that. It's never a good feeling when you lose a brother, you lose somebody who close to you, you even lose somebody a friend that you could be able to call.
As those who have followed the Chicago drill scene know, despite J-Main's previous involvement in the gang war as a member of a gang who were some of the main rivals of Oblock, he spent the last few years pushing peace in the Chicago drill community and trying to build bridges between people from rival gangs, even visiting Oblock himself in vlogs while attempting to repair the fractures between these two warring communities.
We got homework on I got one of the original Oblockians taking me to the O right now. Let's just start here.
That address, I didn't want to show that motherfucker. Come on, go ahead. You ready up? Alhamdulillah, Bismillah, Rahman Rahim, Alhamdulillah. We represent that Muslimatic, man. Represent that Muslimatic. We live here in Oblock. We got J-Main, we got DQ from Oblock. We bring it, man. We making peace. We pushing peace and prayer on purpose. Alhamdulillah, the brother gonna make peace right here on camera. Man, Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
However, not everyone was welcoming J-Main with open arms, and during a subsequent visit to Oblock, he was forced to flee the city.
And this shit old, man. Traveler Rouse recycling shit.
Right now, Philadelphia police are still searching for the person who stole a car and then sexually assaulted a 12-year-old girl who was sleeping in the back seat, all while mom was grabbing a cheesesteak order. Police say that the stolen car has been recovered, but the suspect is still out there. Steve Keeley live at police headquarters. And Steve, you spoke to the manager of the restaurant where the abduction started.
This was a series of crimes that got more serious in a matter of minutes. Car thief turned child kidnapper turned child sexual predator. How many minutes? Less than 30 minutes.
What happened is a tragedy. I think it's horrible.
Mike manages Max's Steaks here on the corner of Germantown and Erie Avenues. And its surveillance cameras captured a man steal a mother's Ford Taurus that was left running with her 12-year-old daughter sleeping in the back seat as mom was inside Max's getting a cheesesteak order. The 12-year-old was sexually assaulted soon after, police say, and then left out of the car here a half-mile away at Broad Street and Roosevelt Boulevard, where she was found by police just 23 minutes after the initial call that the car was stolen. So a lot of customers, because they're coming in for a quick sandwich, leave the car running out here?
No, it's unheard of. And it wasn't like the car was ever parked out here. It was parked on the side street. Anytime I hear about a little girl in the back of a car, I mean, whether she's asleep or not, turn the car off. Crack a window, turn the car off. It's that simple. What else can I say beside that? I mean, no reason to leave the car running. None. Like, this is still Philadelphia.
Police have Max's video, and Philadelphia police sources say they have now recovered the car. The Ford Taurus found 6 miles away here in West Philadelphia. As Special Victims Unit and forensic detectives hope to get both fingerprint and DNA evidence to identify the child sexual predator car thief.
I think the whole neighborhood is upset. Like, this is not anything that is accepted by anyone from around here at all, ever. Like, we take pride in, we have a nice business. We, always try to show love to our customers, and that's just, it's painful. It really was painful. Beyond that, I hope SVU finds out who did it, and they prosecute the hell out of it.
Well, here at headquarters, police detectives we talked to say this case proves that not everybody either knows the news of the day, watches the news of the day, or learns from the news of the day. Sheba, you'll remember that Friday, during the day, one of our top stories was just after midnight Friday, we had the mother who left her 6-year-old child, her boy, in the car while she went shopping in an all-night grocery store, and a thief stole that car with the kid inside. That thief wisely noticed the child in the back seat and abandoned the kid in the car a block away. Not so in this case. So obviously, this mother, later that night at 9:30, did not pay attention to the earlier news, or didn't know about it, or didn't learn from it. Sheba?
All right, Steve, let's not forget that there's still a child predator out there, and that's the most important mission tonight, is catching that guy. Steve, thank you.
I ordered 200 hand-forged knives to my dorm room and built a Wix website to sell them. I'm Noah Rosen, founder and owner of Forged to Table Knives. Working my way up through the culinary industry, I knew a lot of people that would love an affordable handcrafted knife, so I saw the opportunity and built my own online empire. When someone first gets to forgetotable.com, we want them to have a curated shopping experience. With Wix, the detail and precision we put into crafting every knife went into the website in the same way.
I clapped that shit.
Cool shit.
Fall down, on stage. Before everybody get in here, you heard me too. Back door was in.
Shit for you.
Hey, Mimo, your ass a rat, nigga. You banned from Chicago, bitch. Don't come back. Fuck you.
Hey,
you rat
Mama.
ass.
Hey, Ross. Yo, dude.
Alright.
So where Shorty phone just died that was talking to you?
Yeah, his shit died. Yeah, nah.
Hey, Rossi Pooh.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up on the side of that Tesla. This pussy.
Payroll.
Oh, fuck.
You got to be blunt, you know. But to do
You gotta
interviews, you
bap and
still
be
need
blunt.
personal relations. It's hard to be a blogger and an
Folks
interviewer.
are
Blogging
goofy
He
ass
get his
bloggers.
information from Ross.
No, I can't even shit.
I don't think he be doing wrong though, folks. Y'all think he be fucking up?
Yeah.
I'm saying, I
It's
ain't gonna lie, 16, we'll turn you up. You gotta put us on the payroll, folks.
It's some real bap ass bloggers, folks. He don't really fall in like it's some niggas.
How you know, dudes? You know these situations that he be talking about personally? I'm saying though.
Tell me.
But
no, it ain't even be that. It should be like a lot of these bloggers.
I don't make shit up
that
though.
be talking
most of that shit bop, nigga, on Steve, nigga. Most of that shit bop, nigga.
Let me know something.
I'm really in the field. I'm really who the shit happened to. How you gonna tell me what the fuck?
You said most of what I said?
No, I'm talking about bloggers, period, nigga. On Steve. I ain't think about y'all. Barely watch that shit unless my name come up, nigga. On Steve.
I ain't gonna lie, every time I do some shit with your name, it be doing something decent.
I bet it do, nigga.
He got him a big ass couch, TV, bed, all type of shit up there. He living large. A little piece of that chain.
I'm gonna start suing y'all ass.
Nah, still it. The nigga just ain't on.
Sad as
You
shit.
will
All type
never
of
see
shit.
no shit like. So he wanna go freestyle that shit on photo. Then he found out from all parties before he just go throw something on the nigga, man.
Nigga, you just told me I hit everything on the head but the studio thing, so what you saying?
I'm trying to tell you, most of that shit fool, gang. I don't want to talk about that shit.
And
I spending no money.
You better realize, like,
yeah, I about to say
you telling me I hit all the
I ain't even finna tell you what's on point and what's ain't. Yeah, I ain't finna tell him what's on point.
Man, get up with his manager, gang. You tripping.
Get up with Deuce.
Get up with
My mama can text me. Hit my Instagram, gang. I got you.
You confirming or denying it?
Booty shaking ENT.
No speak English.
NC, they on memo ass, man. They all be meeting up on Clubhouse to disrespect each other. Clubhouse got to be paying good, man. Because them niggas run over there every time. They say, I don't want to be on YouTube. It's police. What the fuck you think that room is?
Yo, it's your boy Trey Trizzy, been busy and I'm back at it like a crack at it with another video. But yeah, before we get today, so
yeah.
Let me let y'all hear that.
The district.
You guys think you're set for October trial, or is there...
I mean, right now we are. You know the way these things go. Yeah. So, and you know, you heard the pronouncement in court today that it's not a death penalty case. Yeah.
Are you concerned about how the victim's mother's statement might impact the judge? I mean, he even acknowledged it.
No, not at all. No, not at all. I thought she actually gave a very level-headed statement. She literally said she didn't know what happened. She lost her son. I had nothing but compassion. Everybody in our table had nothing but compassion for what she went through. I've heard those statements during the span of my career. I've tried so many homicide and murder cases, and that was probably the most mature, level-headed one I've ever heard. I thought she showed great respect for the system by saying she doesn't know what happened. And this is her form of grief, then I think today served its purpose for her. I wish her nothing but the best.
Do you think Quando Rondo will be subpoenaed?
Okay. All right, guys.
So now I know y'all wondering, like, why the fuck they bringing up
Say Memo getting cooked by DJU. Memo at his age still facing the possibility of mainstream success. Refuse to see what that he isn't signed because he's a risk. Have to play it out, behavior, lose, and get a bag. Oh yeah, man. Memo digging himself in a deeper hole, man. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with him. Hey, all Lil Durk gotta do is say, don't fuck with him. He blackballed, man. Boosie gonna do a song with anybody. He don't give a fuck. Long as you got $3,000, you could get a feature from Boosie. I seen Boosie in Danville one time. He was doing $3,500 features, bro. $3,500 features. I don't know if he was doing 8 bars or 16. I don't know. But he had a whole line of motherfuckers. He accepting that money, Boosie, but yeah, Memo, he got to get some beats first. He rapping off them fucking Mexican beats and shit. I'm tired of that Mexican beats. Hell yeah. Boosie accepting that money. Boosie ain't trying to hear no blackball shit. Boosie ain't trying to hear that shit. Boosie gonna be like, shit, he ain't did nothing to me. Yeah, Memo asking for it though. I ain't gonna lie, man. I wouldn't be surprised if he don't make it this summer. I ain't gonna lie. He doing a whole bunch of shit for nothing. I just hope DJU gave you a motherfucking bag for that shit.
Mike Capel here, Patriot Software's founder. My second grade teacher asked the class, what do you want to be when you grow up? Every kid answered doctor, lawyer, carpenter, teacher. I answered entrepreneur, which stopped her dead in her tracks. Seriously, what a geeky little kid I must have been. But I continued being a business geek and started multiple companies. Some failed, some succeeded. Patriot Software.
A man is charged tonight with punching a priest during an attempted carjacking outside Holy Name Cathedral last week.
WGN's Emmy Victor is live in the Gold Coast with details. Emmy.
We just spoke with the Archdiocese of Chicago moments ago. We learned that the priest who was injured was not on staff here at Holy Name Cathedral. He is now recovered and back to work at his parish following being hurt outside of this one. A Chicago priest was injured last week while someone was trying to steal his car. It happened on May 21st near Chicago and State, just outside of Holy Name Cathedral. The man police say is responsible, 18-year-old Raleigh Ford, appeared in court today. According to court documents, the priest, whose name was not released, came to the parish to check his mail before heading to lunch. He left his Toyota RAV4 parked on the street, running with the keys inside. When the priest came back outside, he saw someone checking to see if his car was unlocked. When the priest called out to him, he says the suspect entered the car through the driver's door. The priest opened the front passenger's door to try and stop him, and a brief physical altercation ensued. He was able to grab the car keys from the car before the suspect ran away. The documents say the entire incident was caught on surveillance video by the parish. 5 days later, police arrested Ford for a carjacking just minutes away near Clark and Oak. Police say a handgun was used in this incident. Ford is now facing several charges, including attempted vehicular carjacking, aggravated assault, and criminal trespassing to a vehicle. Court documents reveal that Ford has a criminal past. He was arrested last December for driving a stolen vehicle and attempting to run an officer over. He was also arrested last August for an armed robbery. In both cases, he was a juvenile. The Archdiocese also told us they appreciate the prayers and concerns from the community. As for Ford, he'll reappear in court on June 2nd.
Nigga got his ass punched up by Ned Flanders, man. Hell no. Hell, hey, I told y'all, man, the priest and them here different, man. The priest went over there and punched him, man. The man ran off, man. And you finna go down, bro. You finna go to jail. You finna go down for that shit. He ain't no bond for that. He robbed the priest. 5 more motherfuckers, he going down. He getting charged as an adult. Outside Holy Name Cathedral, where the top cops go to, the top lawyers go to, the top state's attorneys go to. Yeah, he fucked.
While a Memphis murder suspect remains in jail tonight after being charged with the death of his girlfriend, D'Angelo Mitchell is accused of killing Jaira Smith, a mother of 3. Our WREG's Harrison Klopp has been looking into his criminal record. And Harrison, what have you found out about that?
Greg, Stephanie, good evening. It turns out D'Angelo Mitchell had a string of domestic charges against him before his arrest on Friday.
She did not tell me about this situation. I didn't even know she was dating this man. Because they try to keep their personal life away from me because I'm their dad. I'm not their friend.
Jaira Smith's father, Tamarcus, speaking on the man he didn't know, 27-year-old D'Angelo Mitchell, who was dating his daughter and is now charged with second-degree murder. A look into Mitchell's criminal history shows he has been charged with domestic violence twice before with an ex-girlfriend and was also charged with violating his bond conditions regarding those charges. Tamarcus Smith believes Mitchell should have still been locked up the day of his daughter's death.
He also had a bond condition that he broke, and he should have been in jail as of right now. But the system failed. If the system did not fail, I believe my daughter still would be here.
Panya Dotson, the founder of Beauty Beyond the Scars, a nonprofit dedicated to helping those going through domestic violence, who has been following the situation, agrees with Mr. Smith and thinks domestic violence charges are not treated the way they should be.
Then when you do go to the law and you say something, I see it and I hear it all the time, and nothing's done, or it's like a slap on the wrist, or that person is back, you know what I mean? So I understand what the father's feeling. I hear it. And people don't look at domestic violence as something that's serious, but it is because it claims the life of many people every single day.
Mitchell is scheduled for a preliminary hearing on June 9th. Smith and his family plan to be there as he and his loved ones try to move forward after the tragedy.
Yesterday, I didn't cry at all, but today, I just can't stop crying. I don't know why, you know, so you have your moments.
And guys, a really tough time for the family, and we'll have more at 6 on just how recovery looks like after a tragedy. From 2 on Poplar, I'm Harrison Klopp for your news leader, W.